Oh, I need to turn the door to position where it's closed. Oh man, this poor dog. Yeah, you little pup. You poor little thing. You poor boy, all been sickly all day, dude. Have you learned your lesson about eating candies? I don't think he has. I highly doubt it. Itsuka indeed doesn't learn things like that. Boom, boom. Let's get one of these bones loaded up. Start a little even whiff and not one to pump out. Boom. There we go. Get this turned on. Bam, boom. Alright. Man, you silly poor little mutt. This dog got into my roommate's candy. Not chocolate, luckily. Just like these, like, gummies. It's like little jelly gummy things, and he's been a little sickly today. And of course, he puked in the kitchen, and then on my roommate's bedspread. So that's what's being washed in there. This dog, dude. I really truly don't get him, honestly, because he's just such a jerk. And then I feel bad for him because now he's all sick. Well, he's not like really sick anymore. He's kind of fine now, but earlier today he was not doing good. He was just kind of feeling all like, go for a spread that seed. I've been rereading, doing the reels, rewatching the various incarnations of Dune. Oh, getting into Dune, I see. Nice. My coworker actually was telling me about this movie called Boondock Saints, which I haven't heard of. It's like a crime thriller, from my understanding, and he was telling me, it's like, what? You never seen that, dude? Dude, you gotta check it out. And I, was like, all right, fuck it. And I will check out the, whatchamacallit, oh my god, I just fucking drew a goddamn blank. I need a smokable. Hold on. My brain just like fucking crashed. We're sorry. Your program is your igniter is no longer functioning. Please unplug and replug to try again. It's like, oh my god. But yeah, like my friend was telling me about, my brain just kind of restarted. Yeah, there we go, see? Please restart your igniter, unplug and replug them in to try again. And that's what I did there for a sec. But now my coworker's telling me about the Boondock Saints, and I said, I look at the trailer and I'm just like, honestly, why haven't I seen this yet? Like, and how come I haven't even heard of it? It's basically about like these two dudes, who killed these Russian mobsters in self-defense, and basically, from there, essentially, only really basically has to be vigilantes and run from the Russian mob, while also kind of trying to kill them off to one bit by bit, because they're running from them, because now they're fugitives against the mob. The sci-fi miniseries is good. The setup, all that is. No, the sci-fi miniseries. Only to lose ability to see future and lose confidence in his own empire. Is that from like the actual show, or is that from not the show, but from the actual lore, or is that just from the TV show? Because I don't think the TV show's meant, like, it is, like, been totally accurate to the thing. But, you know, to be fair, I'm not 100% too sure. But also, I haven't seen the whole fucking thing, so, keep it to a minimal of that shit. Or I haven't read the entire shit. Like, I mean, I'm still having to go through all the, you know, the Dune stuff. So. It's from a TV show that took liberties with lore, so I only spelled that. Okay. Yeah, which is what I figured, you know, knowing the actual Paul Atreides. That doesn't sound akin to what I understand of Paul so far. And also, like, I mean, having skeptical and doubts in his own empire, I mean, I guess sure, but even then, I don't think, you know, Paul would be somebody like that. Maybe as a kid when you first meet him. But once he's grown older and as an adult, I mean, by that point, I don't know. Maybe. I mean, see, this is why I want to get further into it myself, you know, over time. Because eventually I need to get to the other books to do once I finally get for the actual goddamn first book. So, and some of them, I will say, some books are shorter than others, you know. So once you get for, like, the first Dune book, it's actually kind of somewhat smooth sailing from there, at least when it comes to length of the book. In TV shows, hinted that the preacher is actually blind, powerless Paul, preaching against his own son for becoming God Emperor. I mean, knowing Dune, like, I honestly, you know, I could see that theory. Though, I mean, all in all, I haven't seen the show, so I won't know. Get some tunes going. Peckler. Is that like an actual name? My name is John McMorris Peckler or some shit. Putler. Putla. Ah. Fucking hell, goddammit. Oops. So ignore apparently proves my taste in women. Well, since your friend / ex hit me up, she hasn't said anything back to me, by the way. So. Oh, and I also did respond to your mama a little bit, so. I now await her little response. Which I'm assuming all this is gonna happen tomorrow. What? Oh, Venom's mom and his ex / friend, Carrie, like, both are like, hey, you know, like, I kind of want to meet ya, you know, and straight up, like, you know, like, added me on Discord to talk to me. I'm just like, okay. She dislikes Discord, is slow to answer. Well, to be fair, I kind of am too. And honestly, like, at least for me, I prefer to use Telegram, at least when it comes to kind of more one-on-one chat, but I know not everyone does use that, so that's why I have Discord. That, and I know there's like some, you know, communities that have their own little Discord communities and shit that I, you know, follow tangentially. Like, I'm in Demon Mama's Discord, TJ's Discord, and honestly, I don't go in there really, but I'm in Vosh's Discord, but I don't know what goes on in there. Like, I honestly don't even know why I'm in it. I'm just in it to be in it, I guess. But I do kind of have some activity in TJ's and Demon Mama's Discord. Oh, that reminds me. I need to add one of my coworkers on Discord because I told him I'd give him my ad so he can add me. Oh, so totally forgot to do that. I'm only in the Ignorance Perspective server, and even then, that's kind of more of a dead one. I'll come shit you up. Well, I know she's an anarchist, so her and I have very like-minded ideas, so I'm assuming that, you know, just because, you know, I'm another lefty, a friend of, you know, Venom's, so it's like, you know, kind of, I think it's just like, you know, a friend of Venom's is a friend of mine type of thing, you know, so, which, you know, I get. I'm kind of like that too a little bit, like, you know, a friend of someone that I'm friends with, in a ways, at least, you know, I'm going to be friendly with them as well, and, you know, obviously not treat them in the same way as I treat my other friends, but, you know, obviously treat them friendly and, you know, at least, you know, act as, like, you know, an acquainted friend, you know, type of thing with, you know, with them, so. At least, you know, with the very little interaction I've had with her so far, she seems pretty chill. And yeah, I'll admit, she's cute. Especially Soil's fucked her partner. Part of me would love to have it, or is it just a horny talking? I think it might be the horny talking, but, you know, I don't blame you, dude. Talk of the Debauchery LAPDMC. Oh, yeah, dude, I saw that thing you sent me. I didn't actually read the article, but I kind of saw that. Like, a teacher, like, hold on. Like, the LAPD basically tased a teacher to death. Was that what it was? Here, let me fucking find it. But, oh yeah, you know, that happened, by the way, you know, for everyone else listening, that happened. The LA fucking gang decided to be like, hey, let's just tease the shit out of, you know, tase the shit out of a teacher. So, basically, so yeah, the teacher was basically straight up, like, was in a car crash, so, you know, and for the most part was, you know, probably okay, but was obviously seeking help. And then, police officers rushed into the scene and basically straight up with, you know, to fucking tase this person thinking they're like some goddamn criminal. Oh, and the person, oh, and the teacher was also the cousin of the founder of BLM, of Black Lives Matter, too. Wow, go fucking figure. Is the Guardian really gonna, like, not let me read this? Or is it just, like... I think it is trying to do some shit. Hey. Fucking... Oh, there we go, okay. He needed help and was killed, says Patrice Kohlers, as police are seen repeatedly using stun gun on him after traffic accident. A cousin of BLM co-founder Patrice Kohlers was killed by LA police after he got in a traffic accident, and officers who showed up repeatedly tased and restrained him in the middle of the street, according to body camera footage. Footage of the January 3rd encounter released on Wednesday showed that Keenan Anderson, a 31-year-old high school teacher and father, was begging for help as multiple officers held him down at one point. They're trying to George Floyd. I mean, one officer had his elbow on Anderson's neck while he was lying down for another, and to tase him for roughly 30 seconds straight before pausing and tasing him again for 5 seconds. My cousin was asking for help and he didn't receive it. He was killed. And this is why, you know, no one trusts, you know, cops, you know, to fucking, like, defend their communities or, like, you know, defend or actually help other people. Because they're just likely to outright just kill you instead. It's like, hey, I was in a traffic accident, can you help me? Now we're gonna, like, beat you to death and fucking taste you to death and, you know, just kill you. Because we have the legal right to do that. So, yeah, fuck the cops. I mean, this is why a lot of people are more about, like, community action or, like, community defense and shit. You know, because, like, people don't trust the cops to actually defend their communities or protect themselves, or, you know, protect them. Even though that's ostensibly what they're supposed to be about. Why was Mom? Because it's like they're interested in maybe having me go down there to help them move if, you know, need to be, which I'm obviously fine with doing so. Cougar has what I said. Wait, are you actually being fucking serious? Or are you just like taking it? Are you just like, you know, taking like a self-own? Where it's like, yeah, I'm basically gonna like, you know, just throw my mom under the bus and be like, yeah, she a cougar. Do you actually be like low key? I actually kind of don't want you to be serious because for fuck's sake, that would be really awkward. Okay, dude, I'm just gonna be honest. That would be awkward. I'm joking, ignore Lamau. Thank God. Honestly, thank fuck. Because that would legit be awkward, dude. I'd be like, why does your mom like... It's like, why does she like me like that? So, yeah, thank goodness. At least that's the case. I mean... I let you smash like a lie. Oh my God, dude! Wow, I have more respect for your mother than you do. Shame on you, sir. Shame. Gotta, like, fucking, like, smack you around, dude. Wow. Instead, like, I have more respect for your own mother. Oh. Have some respect for your mother. I like you enough to let you smash my mom, that's a rarity for me. I just want to let you know that offer is never happening, okay? If there's like some weird hair in her ass that decides to say, yo, you wanna, you know, I'm gonna just be like, thanks, but no. I'm sorry, that's gonna be awkward. Because I'm basically gonna be tapping your whole family, bro. I'm tapping you, tapping your mom, dude. I would be like, low key though, I would have like, you know, some fucking like cred to flex. It's like, not only did I like, you know, fucked his mom, but I also fucked him too. And we're bi, so it didn't matter anyway, so it was all good. It's like, damn, bro. That would be some like Chad behavior right there. Just like, yeah. You know, the Venom family Smash Night. That takes a whole different, you know, turn for like the Mario Smash Bros. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn. It would be the new version of eating pussy and kicking ass. Dude, it honestly would. Suck a dick, eating pussy, and kicking ass. Your stepdad has been wasting money on Chatterbait? My guy. Oh my god, dude. What a sad... That's kind of sad, bro. Dude, like... Low-key, like, egg on your mom to, like, be like, you know, to start this discussion of me maybe going down there so I can actually help, because, like, good lord, like... I mean, that's like... He's kind of toxic, bro. How's that Alabama Thunderpuss Trailer Park Dollar General style? You know, one trailer woman have 3 guts and one of them's kind of purple. Venom's mom is not like that. I don't even know what she looks like, to be fair, but I already know that she doesn't look like that. I imagine her kind of looking like, you know, like, not, like, you know, I don't know, just average size, I suppose, you know, like 5'9", 10 or something like that, you know, kind of got, like, brown hair that goes down to here about, you know, that kind of curls a little bit because she still styles it in, like, you know, 1970s hairstyle, like, haircut or some shit, you know, and fucking, like, I'm imagining some shit like this. Because there's something about, like, boomer moms that all have, like, a very similar, like, aesthetic if they're not your, like, MAGA weird Karen type. Like, if you're, you know, like, there's different archetypes of, like, old, like, you know, of cougars and different older, like, women and shit, and there's, like, a specific archetype I'm thinking of, and Venom's mom's in that archetype. So, I mean, you know, so I don't know. I mean, I'm not thinking, you know, like the Alabama, like, you know, goes to Walmart 3 times a day, and, you know what I'm saying? You know, I'm not thinking about that one that needs the mobility scooter. You know, I'm not thinking that. That ain't, you know, I ain't thinking like Trailer Park Dollar General style, you know. I'm thinking like, you know, like, just, I don't know, like that old school, like, working class, retired era of thing. Oh, whoa, Venom actually sent me a pic. Here. Holy shit, I was on the fucking ball, bro! Oh my god, I nailed it! What the fuck? Venom, dude, I was on the ball outside of her hairstyle. Her hairstyle was different, but oh my god, I nailed it, bro. Holy shit, I was on the ball. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I was on the ball, son. Dude, my assumption was totally correct. I don't want to, you know, dox her mom. I'm not going to show, but... Is that her from the, like, you know, in her younger days? Like, okay, alright, you know, god damn it. Why is everyone that you know is cute? Like, what the fuck, bro? Yo, that... Dude, wow, you know what? I'm, like, on a roll of, like, you know, like, kind of going with my gut on some, you know, some shit, dude. I need to, like, you know, start making some predictions here or something. Found a rare picture. I am not, I'm assuming this is not correct. That is, yeah, no. No. This is like the literal polar opposite of what I'm, this is the exact opposite. What the fuck is going on here? This is like, this is like the middle-aged cougar who's having an existential crisis. And you can tell because she has her son in the background. It's just like, good lord, bro. Yeah, that's like existential crisis, you know, cougar. That's her from the 90s. Admittedly, she still looks like that if she dresses up. Well, I must say, dude, I mean, like, that archetype I was talking about, she's, you know, like, she was what I was thinking about. And honestly, she legitimately, I mean, she definitely, you know, looks good. Hey. Again, you know, I don't want, you know, I'm not gonna make it awkward, obviously. I mean, I still respect her, but, you know, it's just like, you know, she's definitely got, like, you know, that like, kind of cougar vibe I was, like, talking about initially. Like, because when I said she's, like, I was on the ball, I'd say, like, I was on the ball, bro. Can I help you, dog? Oh, you want all this ham. Now you want this ham? Oh, now that you puked out all that fucking candy, now you're feeling all hungry again. And now you're all feeling better, and now you're like, give me food. Let me have some good, yeah, oh my god, dog. Dude, you are hungry right now. Hungry. Buy ham! Dog. Death, my bags just died by dog. Oh my god, okay, this dog is, like, excited for all the meats. We have the meats. Good boy. Oh shit, Venom sent a pic of a real dad and little sis. Alright, Venom, I will admit, your little sister does have, at least in that picture, has like a very hardcore, like, nerdy, you know, like, kind of nerdy look of, I'm hardcore into, like, anime and, you know, watch DBZ all the time, you know, type of vibe. I knew some chicks that looked like her that basically were like the anime, like, I'm always gonna be, you know, into, like, Dragon Ball Z, like, archetype and shit. She's got a lot of that vibe going on, I'm just gonna be honest. I'm not saying that's a bad thing, by the way, I'm just saying she does. She's a dork, but hates me because her mom is evil. Well, I will admit, she definitely looks like a dork, but like I said, I'm not even saying that as a bad thing. I mean, because, you know, like, being a dork, at least in my opinion, is not inherently a bad thing. It can be, but not always. Alright, ABB papas, you giving me papas? Sit down, baby. Give me one paw. Good boy, there you go. God, you little psycho dog, bro. Yo, like, you're almost out of meats. I'm not giving you all these meats. Like, I'm saving some for later. Up. Papas? Yeah, good boy. There you go. What do you think, my dad? I like his goatee that he's got going on, I will say. He's got a pretty badass looking goatee, like, with the little, like, boop, going down. That's actually what I want to do. Wait, does he not even have a mustache? Oh, shit, he's got, like, the Amish vibe going on, dude. He don't even got a mustache in that pic. I didn't even notice that initially. He's got, like, some Amish shit going on, but also, like, you know, a little Viking. That's because he lost a lot of weight during cancer. Oh, so that was kind of around the time when he was having cancer. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I kind of, now that you point that out, yeah. Now I see what you mean. Fucking haters. But nah, I get what you mean now when you point that out, though. Yeah, anyway, still sucks. He actually looks like a dude I definitely would totally smoke weed with, though. What? Yeah, you little butt. You puked all over my friend's bed, bro. You know that, right? Like, what's wrong with you? You puked on my boot. You puked on my boot. When I came home from my lunch break, I was like, hey, what's up, baby? And he went, what? That's literally the first thing. He's like, hi, baby, I'm back. And he's like, hey, what's up? And I just went down and looked, and some of it dripped on my boot, and I'm like, oh, bro, what's wrong? And now he went, oh, yeah, he ate my friend's candy. And I just went, oh, shit, bye. And I started immediately feeling bad. He was touched by, it was mildly homophobic for it. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, unfortunately, that's just kind of, he shat in a hat and then puked on the couch. Well, the thing is, though, the blasphemy was more of him eating the candy in the first place, because if he didn't do that, he wouldn't have puked on his couch. But, you know, and honestly, I don't really, like, you know, I'm not really gonna give my dog shit for doing that. You know, I gave him shit for eating the candy, that he already got it. So it's, at this point, you know, I'm just making sure he's okay, which he's fine now. But yeah, he wasn't really doing well earlier. He was definitely feeling a little sick. Poor baby. I mean, you know, he got it out, though. He's okay. But at least explains why it's homophobic. Yeah. Well, the thing is, at least when it comes to an explanation for things like that, it at least kind of helps, you know, build a ground, you know, or it builds, like, a framework to, you know, like, kind of pick apart the bias, you know, when it comes to the homophobia about that. You know, because, like, in a sense, like, yeah, obviously what happened to him was wrong, and, you know, that's bad, and that specific type of, like, you know, exploitative homosexual activity is very fucked up, because it's not the fact that it's homosexual, it's the fact that it was, you know, a minor, you know, a kid. Like, that's the root of the problem, not the fact that it was homosexual in nature. I mean, that's at least the, you know, general framework of the, you know, looking at it, but it's just how to, like, explain to somebody like that. And for some people, it's easier than others. I mean, some people are very heavily, you know, staunch in their bigotry because of that, and some people are only kind of softly in bigotry because of it. has gotten over it and accepted me. Yeah, and honestly, that's how my mom used to be. Like, she used to be kind of homophobic and shit, but now at this point doesn't even give a fuck. She just wants me to be happy and, you know, will support me and, you know, push, you know, to, you know, make sure that I am in that way. So, I mean, honestly, like, I mean, it's like I've noticed with like either like, you know, liberal or even somewhat moderately conservative moms that have kids that are at least, you know, different than them in a sense of like they're might be gay or very lefty or whatever the fuck in between. Like, I noticed that at a certain point, you know, when they eventually kind of grapple within their own, you know, personal introspection, you know, even if they might have their own personal views about those things, you know, they'll just accept, you know, their own kid because, you know, the love for their own child matters more than whatever weird bias they might have. And if anything, that does legit help break down the whole bigotry in the first place, and they end up not being, you know, bigoted about those ideas overall because of the exposure of their own child being that way. Obviously, that's not always the case. There's plenty of parents who are conservative or even like liberal but might be very homophobic as fuck and will just, you know, just ostracize a kid or abuse them and shit. I mean, obviously it's not always the case. But, I mean, there's at least different cases where, you know, there's parents, I would just say more broadly, not just moms, but, I mean, parents in general that, you know, kind of grapple with it in their own head a little, but, you know, while initially they're gonna not understand it and be like, what the fuck, you know, and shit, but after a while, they kind of, it's either they stop giving a shit or they kind of get it, you know, at a certain point, at some point, it clicks into them and they're like, oh, okay, and then it's not really that big of a deal. And I mean, they might not be like a, you know, bleeding heart progressive about it, but at the very least, I mean, they get it at that point. At the very end of the day, that's what really matters, at least in my mind. I guess at least for me, you know, as long as there's at least like a bare base, you know, acceptance, you know, personally or societally, you know, that, you know, can be agreed upon, that people can just go with, I think legitimately, you know, we probably would be, you know, at least on social issues, you know, in a better place, honestly. Even if, you know, someone's like, yeah, I think, you know, being trans is weird and I don't really agree with it, but at the very least is willing to just, like, respect the fact that, yeah, there are people who are like that, though. I mean, it's just, like, at the, you know, if there's at least some shit like that, I mean, for fuck's sake, I mean, you know, it's like, if you want to, like, in your own personal views and opinions, want to be a weird bigot or just not agree with it or think it's dumb or this or that, yeah, fine. No one's inherently stopping you from having these views. It's about trying to push down on everybody else. That's the problem. And trying to legislate that as a, like, moral law or, like, some sort of, like, you know, like, right that, you know, needs to not happen because it infringes on what you agree with or not. That's the issue. Send a cute picture of you. Oh, you and Karen when you're together. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, that's just adorable. Oh, those little pictures just be adorable, I say. Wait, what am I doing that for? I thought I already had it up for some reason. Well, I just realized, wait, what's that hand doing? What's that hand doing? I just saw that. What's that hand doing there? What's that hand doing around the neck? What's going on there, sir? What's going on there, sir? I just noticed that last second. What's going on there? Grabbing titty. Wait, where are you? It looked like a neck. Are you sure about that? That didn't look like no ditty. Oh, she likes me. Yeah. See, the other picture you sent, there ain't no ditty being grabbed. There ain't no ditty. But, okay, so she, okay. It's one of the things she's into, okay. But I saw it, I was like, oh no, now, what's going on around there? I had to take like a couple second glances, be like, wait a minute. Is that like, you know, a little bit of a admission? But nah, that's okay. That's okay. You're a very photogenic couple. I mean, I will admit, both of those pictures, you all had the same exact expression, so you're all very photogenic. I'm kind of being sarcastic. Just a little bit. I mean, like, there was a, I mean, I feel like, maybe I'm biased because I keep saying that I'm actually fucking, like, perfect for doing pictures because I'm such a poser. No pun intended. Because, well, pun intended, actually, because, I mean, it's, you know, because I just apparently have a natural, you know, like, natural ability to, like, pose for a camera, which, frankly, I don't know how, but I guess I do. So, I mean, you know, it's like, for me, it's like, okay, but in a way, it kind of does flex the ego just a little bit. And because of that, that also makes me hypercritical of other people's photogenicness. Should I actually talk you into dyeing your hair? That's the first time you ever dyed your hair. Was it green hair? Your first hair dye was being the green hair? One of the green hairs? I will admit, that style of hair they have going on there, don't ever do that again. The green hair is fine, but that bob cut going on there, don't do the bob cut ever again. I'm just gonna say that right now. Just don't do the style ever again. Just have, the green hair is fine. Just don't do that. Just don't. Just that. Yeah, just don't do that again. I honestly thought that was a Photoshop. Frankly, she said it looked good. I mean, the green looks fine. Like I said, there's nothing wrong with the green hair specifically, but I don't know, dude. The actual hair style with that like bob cut, I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. You could have done something different with that. Cause that just, I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. That just was, I will say, I mean, it was a little rough. I mean, it's not like you can't work with that. Like, there is a way to make that look good, but I mean, it's, I was just like, is this Photoshop? I honestly thought it was. I thought, like, you know, like, she, like, somehow shopped, like, her green hair onto you. I'm not even kidding, dude. I honestly, initially, when I saw that, I thought it was Photoshop. I thought it was cute regardless, but still. But now that you said that it was actually real, I just went, oh, wait a minute. I just went, oh, wait, that actually was on, oh. Like I said, the hey! Hey! Shh. I actually did hear something, it was a little odd. And I don't have my usual things that are accessible in case. Be like, hey, bag off, but. Zooks. Don't. I can tell you're amping up a bark, and I don't need you doing that. Damn ass mutt. But anyway, just sending a bunch of pics of you. In case you don't think I actually... Dude, what, you think I doubted you? What, you think I'm doubting you? Oh my god. Say that in the chat, bruh. Say that in this chat. Well, you know what? I said it for you anyway. You know what? You don't even need to. So, you know... Like, you really thought I was like, nah, he never ever, like, oh my god, dude, come on, man. You didn't know better than that. Most people doubt I could get a girl that cute. Honestly, if anyone put their heart to it, you know, and worked on it, they could. Like, because there's cute girls like that out there that, you know, are likely to be into somebody that is, you know, probably you. Spirit animal. Rare black fallow deer. Seen in the Raunchy Valley in Poland. Dude, this thing's majestic. Dude, look at this fucking Sigma, bro. Look at this alpha. Look at that alpha, bro. Look at it just stretch out. It's like, Rah. He looks like Zukov when he's stretching his legs out. Just like, I'm stretching. Gotta get good stretching while you're at it. Majestic. Okay, get anyone. You can get anyone with enough clothes. Yeah, you mean what? I mean, I got her to take her clothes off willingly. That's got to be an incel record. Oh my god, what are we devolving into now? This is the most unimpressed shark in the history of sharks. So you know what? I feel like this is truly my spirit animal. This guy right here. Now that's my spirit animal. You know what? I'm saving him because he's my spirit animal now. I'm now Ignore Shark instead of Ignore Husky because of that. And then now my profile picture is going to be this shark. What would you say to be your go-to action line before you shot someone? That. You know what, honestly, because I can't think of something right off the top of my head, I'll just use the conveniently placed lyrics, you know, to be that. That. We don't give a fuck, we think y'all suck, fuck you. Look at you. Yeah, you little butt. Are you done? You damn dog. Like, seriously? Oh. Yeah, like, for real, bro. What do you want? Tell Lucifer I said happy birthday, you son of a bitch. I'll say one thing, I'm glad I didn't get her 3 hurrahs for genetic abnormalities that prevent pregnancy. Wait, so you're technically sterile? Well, I guess that solves you having the kid problem. Or I guess, you know, maybe her. I have no idea. There's always cloning. There is that, yeah. You can always be cloned. Oh shit. Nothing else to say, you'll see. We're only here to have fun. Treasure chest party quests. Wow. Treasure chest party quests. Have chromosome and our mouse percent that reduces the chance of fertilizing an egg by 70%. Damn. Well, I guess that doesn't mean you're absolutely sterile, though, so there is still an off chance. There's still a 30% chance. But it's been going on for a while, and they're starting to become an issue. You don't want to bring this up. Wait, what's going up? Is there any... shit? Am I about to get called out for something? Long story short, Evan's been on an anti-vax tirade. Oh, Evan LeFavor? Has he actually been on an anti-vax tirade now? Like, I respect the dude, but bro, stop. Oh, Evan. And he also says apparently TJ stole his idea to become king of the earth, which, by the way, is not Evan's idea. Like, that's always been an idea people have had. So, I mean, they're between a lot of shit. Oh. Yeah, that's not good. And the sad thing is, I mean, obviously knowing Evan's quirky views about the world and the universe and shit, like, I already know that the anti-vax shit that's out there is just going to perform very likely, and it just shows, you know, reaffirms a lot of that shit. Which, it sucks. I mean, because how do you, like, kind of get through, you know, with that, you know? Because, like, he's just gonna, you know, like, someone like him is, you know, will eventually just be very hostile towards any challenge about that, you know? So it's like, you know, what is it? It's like, how do you, like, you know, get that through a little bit? I mean, I mean, in a way, he comes from, like, the weird, like, hippie, like, anti-vax crowd and shit. Says that he's had health issues despite himself saying he admitted that he's always had it. Yeah, he always had. Like, he's always known he's had health issues and stuff, and he talks about them often, you know, on his videos and on the stream that he did recently. So, I mean, you know, he's definitely, like, he knows that he, like, any issues that he has is already, you know, pre-existing. Being pain all the time does things to... No, absolutely, dude. Like, I feel bad for him, you know, really. Like, I mean, that's why I'm just like, come on, man. You know, because it's like, you know, he's very open about, like, what he goes through. And, like, a lot of shit that he talks about, just legit, it's like, man, dude, fucking feel for him. And yeah, I'm sure, you know, that definitely, you know, does that does things to one's psyche, and I'm sure that does play a role in how he views the world in a lot of ways. I'm sure that includes the whole anti-vax thing, too. Sadly. I mean, I guess in a way, I mean, it's not as, like, harmful. Well, I mean, spreading it as a voice is, but, like, at least public. I mean, he's not someone that goes out in public, really, because, I mean, if a lot of the conditions that he has. if we look at a silver lining, he could be a lot worse. That's what I mean. Like, and also I was saying a little bit a second ago, like, he kind of comes from the more, like, hippy-dippy, like, you know, like, lefty, you know, kind of crowd of, you know, things when it comes to, like, the medical industry and shit, which that also, I'm sure, plays a role, the criticism and the problems of the health industry. Because, yeah, it's a problem, and there's a lot of issues, as far as I know. Well, yeah. And frankly, I even know a lot of people who are pro-vax who are also, you know, like, anti-mask, too. Mainly because they're like, as long as you're vaxxed, like, fuck the masks, basically. You know, I know a lot of people who are like that. Which, I mean, honestly, like, for me personally, like, I'm not, like, you know, on that, but, you know, I honestly, because I am vaxxed, the only time I really have is whenever I don't really feel 100%. And I'm like, you know, not feeling 100%, you know, I'll wear a mask today because, you know, I don't want to accidentally maybe spread something. You know, I just kind of, you know, play how I feel, you know, and that's just, you know, and I think at the very least, if people are at least willing to, like, hey, you know, I'm not feeling 100%, but, you know, it's just like, so maybe I'll wear my neck gaiter today and, you know, have at least something to mask up my face so if I cough, I'm not spreading shit and stuff like that. And take more, you know, account to try to wash my hands more often that day and stuff, you know, so, at least for me personally, like, I, you know, don't look at it as, like, fuck, man, you know, I look at it as just, like, you know, as long as I feel fine, feeling good, and, you know, and being vaxxed and shit, boosted and everything, you know, I know that at least I'm gonna be okay, but at the very least, I'm gonna make sure that if I'm not 100%, I'll wear it and make sure I don't spread a cold or a flu or something else to other people. You know, whatever the heck I might have or whatever, you know what I mean? So, because obviously COVID's still a major fucking thing. Like, I mean, most people just have like, yeah, we should just give it a fuck, you know, honestly, but I still, you know, at least for me, give a shit. I guess I'll admit maybe not as much as I probably should, but, you know, still. I definitely, you know, would advocate the fucking minimal to get yourself goddamn vaxxed, you know? Not the minimal. Both suppressible, but at least one or the other and wear it correctly. Yeah. And luckily around here, there's, you know, people that'll still wear them. You know, still wear masks and shit. You know, basically, you know, just essentially, just like, you know, like, I don't know, it probably, like, out of, like, you know, every, I don't know, let's say, like, 10 people I see at the store, there's probably, like, 2 or 3 that wear masks and shit. And are, you know, luckily are wearing them correctly, so. And the people aren't, just, well, they aren't, so. I'm on board with this technology idea and all that, yeah. Like, you know, if you can kind of get past this weird spiritualistic, quirky views and stuff, like, I mean, a lot of the ideas that Evan, you know, talks about are actually kind of interesting. In a lot of ways, I do genuinely kind of agree with on, you know, obviously with a different perspective, but nonetheless. But, yeah, I mean, it's just kind of the thing about people that tend to be legitimately very conspiratorial-minded, like, you know, he can be. And it's that they're prone to legitimately just believe in some very, like, you know, like, things that can legitimately be kind of harmful, like anti-vax, you know, rhetoric and shit. So, it's kind of the caveat about it. Even if, you know, for all intents and purposes, you know, there might be someone who genuinely means well and, you know, is not harmful, you know, but, you know, finds, you know, some anti-vax rhetoric and suddenly starts believing that too, because it affirms, you know, what they already believe, and thus just, you know, goes forth, you know, with that, you know, adding it to their broader lexicon of ideas that they push, and then that's when it starts becoming harmful. I've been playing Star Trek mod that adds an extra resource to manage, and I think it should be in vanilla stars. I'm curious if the idea sounds good. Crewmen, the new resources crewmen. I think that should just be, you know, treated just kind of like, you know, manpower in Hearts of Iron 4. like, you know, depending on how big your population is, you know, of your empire or shit, then, you know, you have a certain amount of manpower at your disposal because of things like that. I'd say something like that. That makes sense. Though I suppose you can have an infinite amount of manpower if you had, like, robots and shit like that. So that resource can legitimately be very easily acquired if you know what you're doing. Oh yeah, I've been listening to the audiobook, and basically the voice is like a special ability, and from what I can tell, certain conditions for... Oh, you talk about Dune's... Yeah. The Dune's voice with Paul. I had some maple syrup on turkey bacon earlier, it was fire. Oh, dude, turkey bacon with maple syrup sounds so fire. It's basically that, and you get more manpower by building academies. Nice. So it kind of expands the whole manpower metric and shit. So yeah, I mean, honestly, it just basically sounds like the Hearts of Iron 4, like, you know, basically Paradox Interactive's, like, manpower, you know, like, system, but they just expanded on it. I mean, that like, honest, yeah, that should probably be in vanilla. Makes sense. I mean, you already technically have to have, like, science crews, you know, have a scientist, basically, you know, in order to do anything with a science ship. So, I mean, there are, like, they already have, like, some elements at play, you know, when it comes to things like that. Because that also, you know, would be kind of cool, where you have ships, but they're derelict, and they're in storage, basically, because you don't have any crew, you know, to operate those vessels. I mean, and then potentially if a pirates or enemy empires capture that starter ship where you have those vessels stored, then they can be used and given the crew to run them by whoever owns them. So that can also make, you know, for, you know, an easy ability to acquire fleets, you know, if you aren't able to manage your manpower properly. It actually sounds like it'd be making for a lot of interesting, you know, for a lot of interesting dynamics and gameplay with Stellaris, if that was the case. Because if you have like a storage, you know, star base, you know, that has a bunch of abandoned vessels, you know, that you're waiting to have crews, you know, put into them, and the enemy empire takes over that shit, and they have like a surplus of manpower, you know, and they need, you know, and they're ready to go to rock and roll by adding more ships, then they basically just took your whole fucking fleet. And now it's theirs, and they have it ready to go immediately, you know, because, you know, the ship's just waiting to have a crew run it. It's like, at that point, you're fucked, you know, so it's like, that makes it so you probably want to manage how your star bases are, especially on the borders of your fucking, you know, empire and stuff. So, and you know, you already have to do that in a way as it is, but it does add an extra dynamic that you have to consider. Also in this mod, you can mothball fleets to reduce their upkeep, but also reduce their ability to fight. You can basically do exactly what you're talking. Okay, so yeah, alright, nice. So the Star Trek mod basically just, cool, nice. I should get that mod. You know the meme of cons complaining their kids became liberal after college? I'm like, dude, all it takes is Google. Oh, you know what? That reminds me, like, DFF did a little reaction on their Friday Onion Nuggets on, this PragerU environmentalism shit. You know, honestly, I'm kind of wondering, because that shit was public, but because it's not live anymore, and technically, like, the archive is for people, like, I'm curious, like, is it just, like, anyone who has the archive, are they able to just, like, you know, this or whatever, or, like, now I'm, like, kind of curious about it, you know what I mean? Because, obviously, I don't want to pirate, but now there's, like, a weird, like, gray area here with how they do things now. You know, because it's like, it's public, and it technically is if you saw it live, and then you have the link, you know, in the watch history, so you're able to, you know, see it again however many times it won, basically. And people are going to have it on their playlist stuff of, like, content and shit, so it's just like, As I mean, like, is it basically just how they, like how other streamers, how they treat it like an unlisted VOD, but instead of putting like a playlist, a playlist up, like they just don't do it, I guess, because the playlist is, for the patrons. They could just take it down. Yeah, but then that'll kind of suck because then people will want to rewatch the full thing. And that's why they don't do that either. So, you know what? I'll do a 48-hour period. The last Sunday night goes to what, Friday? It's Saturday. Yeah, so 48-hour period. How about that? I'm only grant a 48-hour credence of like, public archive use. Then after that, I'm like, all right. Yeah, so. Yeah, and that doesn't mean I'm gonna, like, obviously if they're other shit, it's just like their Onion Nugget stuff, because sometimes their little flavor of commentary is, just adds to things. Like I saw something that I thought would be interesting about, like, Andrew Taint, a little bit, and some of the little tangents they got with that was honestly even better. And honestly, like, they were talking about, or at least TJ was mentioning the whole Vegas trip, and funny enough, I thought he probably would have mentioned it to the other guys at that point, but they were caught off guard because someone donated, saying for the Vegas trip, TJ, and the other dudes were like, what? They were like, wait, what? It's a Vegas trip, huh? And then TJ was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go to Vegas and have a meet up there. Why do I like to roleplay as the Evil Federation, aka the Terran Empire? Okay, it's okay, Fasci, calm down, bro. Calm down there, space fascist. Pump your brakes there, buddy. But yeah, I promise it doesn't take any kind of college to see why conservatives are fundamentally wrong. All you have to do is look around you to see shit's fucked up. Well, yeah, duh. Well, yeah, and honestly, to the point I was making of the whole, like, the Onion Nugget saying and stuff. But, like, with that, like, I mean, basically the dude that PragerU was, like, using was essentially being like, oh, yeah, like, I went to college and I thought environmentalism was great and this and that and blah, 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 blah. And basically where it's just like, well, I couldn't grift off of it, so the system must be okay, and I, need to, work within that instead, so, meh. What if Venom is really an alien? He just is space racist to throw us off. Communism for humanity, fascist for the hideous xenos. Hey, I'm sorry, but I wanna fuck the aliens, okay? I wanna, like, unironically have sexual relations with aliens, so you can go fuck yourself. And see, he doesn't admit to being a space fascist. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, goddamn, you can't use space as an excuse to be a fasci, my guy, while also calling yourself a communist. You can do that under my government. The fuck you can! You would genocide all the damn aliens. Humanity first, I thought. Yeah. Fed him to an alien. Where are your papers? Hey! Insurgent inside. The lonely is in fire. Universe on fire. There is inside. What if we're the aliens? I mean, we technically are to aliens. To other planetary species that exist in other planets. I mean, we are also aliens. So, I mean, technically, yes, we are. Just to other potential, beings that live on other planets. So, Yes. Make me not space racist with thy you know what? You're not gonna like it, just saying. If you want, it's like, in the sense of like, yeah, you're not gonna do this, bitch, and like, you know, in a very authoritative way, I promise you, you're not gonna like it. Okay? Okay, you know what, fuck. You know what, alright, I don't think, alright. I don't know if it's possible, son of a bitch. Alright, no, okay. Like, yeah, alright, son of a bitch. I can't, you know, do so in a very authoritative manner. That ain't gonna work. Fuck. Kind of masochist, son of a bitch. Oh, you know what? I don't have to use my own. I could just have, like, you know, some other, you know, thing do it for me. I could use, like, any other objects. You know what? I'll just have, like, you know, fucking, like, I don't know, some, like, crazy-ass looking alien from Starship Troopers fuck you or something. There you go. You're not gonna like that. Yeah, you're gonna get, like, face fucked by a lava bug. I like that. I like them apples, bitch. Yeah, get embraced by the lava bug. Or just get, like, you know, or just get embraced by the brain bug. Well, with the rate you're going, that ain't happening. It's gonna be the other way around. Well, and even then, you're likely not, because I'm gonna just use other things to punish you with instead. And I promise you, like I said, you're not going to enjoy it. Because, like, well, goddamn, and see, fuck! Why can't, like, is there something I can't say that you're not gonna be like, like, there has to be something. You know what? I actually thought of something, but I don't even want to describe it. Because it's, it makes me queasy even thinking about it. Okay, it's something that I don't even know if I do even to my worst mortal enemy. Because, I don't. Never mind. Yeah, now I'm like having like phantom pains now. Like, ow. I'm just gonna, like, you know, kind of squinch and, you know, just comfort. I need to comfort it. It's ban them from petting Zukov. Oh, ban Venom from petting Zukov. That's impossible, because Zukov will break that rule. No, I must pet Zuzu. Well, even if I prohibited you from doing such, like, I mean, Zukov would break that rule. It wouldn't even be you that would break it, it'd be Zukov that would. He's too friendly for his own damn good, so that's the problem. Trying to think, what else? So at least, you know, I know at least for sure I can, you know, use Zukov at least. Must find him another husky. Another husky? Oh, well. I thought, god damn it, my brain was like implying that he got laid with one already. It's just like, he hasn't gotten laid yet. But then I realized the first part of the sentence, I went, oh my god, I am like already getting a little inebriated. Though to be fair, I haven't really had much to eat today, so yeah, this one beer has actually probably hit me harder than it normally does. I was just like, wait, huh? But then I'm like, oh, Husky, me. Oh. What? But yeah, I actually want to at some point, you know, like, if, you know, I get more of a stable situation, potentially get, you know, a Husky. Because, you know, at that rate, then, yeah, like, it would probably be a female, so then Zukov can, you know, have a little playmate. Not just as, you know, a friend, but, you know, with benefits, probably. I mean, I don't know about maybe having puppies, but, I mean, you know, let him have his fun, you know, whatever. Honestly, when he's meeting other dogs, that might help him not be so aggressive. Well, aggressively friendly, I should say. He's not actually aggressive. Like, I don't even think there's an actual aggressive, violent bone in his damn body. Like, I mean, seriously, I really don't think there is. He's just super aggressively friendly and would be the most sweetest little boy when it comes to courtship. He's just like, can I fuck you? And then he'll like kind of like he'll like do this, like he'll like hop on the mount, but he will like do this little stretch thing and then kind of like get up a little bit and then just kind of sit there and have this goofy ass little face like, It's just so funny, dude. He's so silly when he's, you know, courting a female dog, honestly. I mean, cause he just looks like a goofball. I obviously stop him when he does that. It's like, no, don't do that. And luckily he, you know, reacts to that. It's like, oh, okay, and pops off, you know. But it's just like, oh my god. He's absurd sometimes. Being actually a guess with me. See, this is why I can't be authoritative. Oh, I know what I could do. Just drink your blood. That's healthy for him. I mean, I mean, honestly, when it comes to, like, any male, like, mammal, it actually is healthy, you know, for them to ejaculate every now and then, even if they're not fucking. Because there's a lot of animals, including humans, obviously, that masturbate and have sexual activity and shit, you know, that's outside of, you know, mating and shit. So, I mean, like, dogs do that, lions, horses, all sorts of animals, like penguins, humans, you know, different primates, different birds. There's all sorts of different animals that have, like, you know, sexual activity that's outside. Dolphins is another example, too. You know, it's like there's a lot of animals out there that have sexual activity that is outside of, you know, mating and shit. So, you know, part of that, you know, includes, you know, masturbation and shit. I mean, and it's straight up. I mean, that doesn't mean that you do that for the pub, by the way. Just letting you know. That doesn't mean you're, like, helping. But, yeah, you know, yeah, I mean, and honestly, I feel like he's done that, you know, on his own a few times. Because straight up, like, I came home today after work, and he was already, like, got something going on down there. I looked down, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Because I noticed that the floor was a little wet, and I'm like, the fuck was he doing? Probably, you know, masturbating. You know, and I just went there, it's like, were you waiting for me, and you just got excited for waiting or something? And, because he just kind of looked like, he had, like, this little look of being guilty, and I don't know why. It's just like, man, dog, he's been a little bit of an asshole today. Leave his nut on the kitchen floor, puking on the kitchen floor, puking on my friend's goddamn shit. Oh my god, this dog has really been a pain in the ass today. You've been a little asshole today, bro. I mean, some of that's unintentional, but it's because you were an asshole earlier. for the good book says don't spill thy seed. You know in the Quran, if you masturbate, you make your hand pregnant? Just let that sink in. There are people that unironically believe that. As God intended. Damn right. If you jerk off, you're making your hand pregnant every time. Which that means this hand should have been impregnated, like, I don't even know how many times. Like, I'm just gonna be honest. Because, like, where is it? Where's the baby? Is there, like, and also how would that work? Does the pregnancy come from here? Is it like kaboom? Or is it like a kaboom? You know, where's that, or is it on the fingers? Where it's just like, you know, bloop, or something. Like, how's, you know, dude, I love religion, and I hate it, but I love the absurdity and the idiocy of it all. Because it's like, how in the fuck do you still believe in this weird foo-foo magic bullshit, dude? That's just the entry point. It develops elsewhere. Oh, so it enters through the hand, but then develops inside of you? So you're self-impregnating yourself? It's a self-impregnation? What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? You don't masturbate, you might impregnate yourself. Dude, what the hell? Dude, is Islam like weirdly like proto-trans? It's like, yo, don't be a woman and get pregnant. So by that logic, don't masturbate, because if so, you become a woman and become pregnant. Bruh, dude, what the yeah, mine is blown a little bit. That is a little bit of an epiphany. Is Carl in here still? We need him to validate this. I mean, he grew up in Islam as much as I grew up in Christianity, so I mean, he would know. Carl! Big Bushy! Get back in here! Validate this for us! Validate it, sir. We need validation on these things. He would? Yeah. Because I want some validation. Someone get him. Bet him. Get him. Bet him. Go fetch him for me. You already want to worship me like a damn king, so, so start acting like that. Chop, chop. Chop, chop for your king, good sir. Actually, the real king is TJ. I'm just a noble. Yeah, I'm a noble within the realm of the TJ. I hope I didn't piss him off calling him an abortion complex. I think he was probably just more confused more than anything. I notice sometimes he, when we're chit-chatting or the chat, saying stuff, he'll, like, be like, huh? And I think it's just because he's not 100%, like, totally paying attention to everything that's being said. But, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's going on, when he's on your side of the screen. Die tonight, sanctified with dynamite. Die tonight, hallelujah. We are dead and divine, sanctified with dynamite. In the midnight, we are gonna. Give me your mighty quarter pounder, while What are we trying to do, a sexual human centipede? Oh god, that actually sounds bad. Oh, you know what? Honestly, no, never mind. No. I'm not even gonna say it. You know what? Fuck it. There are people that find the human centipede, like, as a kink. I'm just gonna leave it at that. There are people out there that unironically are, like, into that. They want to be the human centipede. I'm down for that. You might want to elaborate that comment. After what I just said, you might want to elaborate that. Do you really want to have your... you really want me to describe what the human centipede is? I mean... well... I don't even want to think about it, bruh. Okay? I really don't. Minus Sony... Wait a minute. So you're okay with the process of what happens. You just don't want to be literally sewn into it. You're okay, so you're implying with that comment, you are implying that you're okay with the process of what happens within the human centipede. You just don't want to be sewn into it, you know, for the completion of what the human centipede really is. You just want to, you know, have the processes of it without actually being a part of it. I'm just saying, you know, like, I mean, I'm gonna, you need vag to mouth, not anus to mouth. No, you said minus sewing to each other's anus to mouth. Yeah, you said nothing about being sewn to a vag, bruh. You had nothing about being sewn to a puss. You said nothing about being sewn up to the pum pum. Okay? But I'm down to eat vag while you're back. See? Yeah, you're down to pound and eat some vag. That doesn't mean that I meant that. Well, I meant that. Oh my. Okay, bro. You know I'm just fucking with you. I'm just. Oh my god, got him, dude. Like you're taking me seriously. You're actually taking me seriously, bro. I love it. Dude, when the all caps, I meant that. Like when that was going on, dude, oh my god, like I knew I got you, bro. I knew I got you. I'm just really drunk. Wait, if Carrie drank 8, oh my god, yeah, she literally ate the glass bottles. Like she ate your glass, she ate your damn like hard sodas, and you're just like, yeah, I'm going with it, fuck it. And you know, she consumed and literally ate the hard sodas, and you're just like, nah. But yet you're still somehow drunk. You still have vodka. Okay, you know, fair enough, touche. In months old twisty teas, man, they're still good. As long as they're chilled. I'm just gonna be honest, like when you first crack open a twisted tea, like I will say that, you know, it does have a legitimate, like, kind of fermented taste to it. But once you actually start getting into it, it's good. I honestly like it. What the fuck is Martin Luther King holding? I have some questions about the Martin Luther King sculpture in Boston. View of the Embrace Boston sculpture. What is this? What the fuck is this? What is that? I need more. I need like some elaboration. What is this? Is that meant to be like Martin Luther King, like Martin Luther King, as in like white people, black people? That's a penis. What a lovely day on the internet. Good lord, you know I'm taking this. I'm stealing this meme. Aw, this looked like a dog that one of my friend's old roommates used to have. What was her name? What was that little dog's name? Lucy, I think. Don't mind me, I'm just stealing the meme above. Yep, true. True! It looks like a phallic depiction. That's what I mean. Wait, is this it? Wait, is this it right here? What the fuck? What is that? That doesn't help me understand what the fuck that is. Dude, who designed this sculpture, dude? I'll probably regret admitting this, but part of me still is about all I want is to be having feminist, so be it. Well, I mean, hey, I will say, I mean, you know, you never know what that relationship will end up being like. I mean, it might be, you know, short, long, I mean, who knows? But hey, you know, it's just, you know, as long as, you know, like, you know, being a, you know, friend for someone like that, you know, that's what matters. I mean, obviously having, like, you know, a sour, you know, relation, especially if they're ex, is not exactly a good thing. Frankly, even if, you know, there was, like, initial bad blood, I mean, it's probably just better over time to, you know, kind of let bygones be bygones, basically. It's just not good to hold in that shit, you know? Even, you know, at least when it comes to, like, the, you know, like, negative aspects. I mean, because obviously still loving somebody, and even if that means loving someone that you might want to smash, I mean, honestly, that's not even a bad thing. She's been with this guy. She is currently with off and on since she was 16, and she's currently 30. Well, she was with you in between being off and on with that guy, so obviously, well, I mean, I don't know. Seems like a very complicated relationship that she has with that person. But I got no clue about who that is, you know, or let alone that much about, you know, Carrie herself. I don't even know really fuck all about her either. So it's just like, you know, like I don't really, I wouldn't know, but definitely seems complicated if that's the case. I'll tell you more private. Yeah, obviously, you know, don't, like, you know, spill the beans, you know, and shit. Obviously, you know, value to privacy. You should make friends with her. I feel like her and I will definitely easily become friends. She already seems like she's pretty friendly with me already as it is, you know, so. Honestly, considering that I know, like, she's kind of an anarchist, you know, believes that the system's fucked and needs to be smashed. I mean, like, we already are gonna get along like two peas in a pod. Like, I already know that we're gonna be friends. Like, I already see that happening. She just needs to respond back, damn it. I had a gay crush on you, Lamau. What'd she think about that? I guess, you know, that's why she probably thinks I'm a cute twink for a union guy. Yeah, it's called my roommate. You could chill the fuck out, my guy. My dude. My homo sapien. You're not, oh my god, you're not a homo sapien. You're a dog. Wow. She's acting like sis to make sure you're real. That's why I say, have her come on my stream. Because I'm right here. I'm real. I'm right here. See? So, you know, if she, like, that's why I say, I mean, I think the quickest way for her to, like, kind of have some assurance a little bit is just for her to pop up on one of these streams. I think, you know, at that point, once she, like, you know, tunes in for, like, you know, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, she'll be like, okay, you know, and I think she'll understand, you know, so at least making sure that I'm real, and, you know, I guess in, like, you know, hey, you know, it's like, you're not someone trying to manipulate my little bro here, huh? You know, it's like, I feel like a lot of that will be, like, reassured and be like, oh, okay, this guy's chill. She just has to actually have, like, a legit one-on-one interaction real quick. I mean, obviously, it won't happen in person, you know, at least for the first time, but either way. Mycanus Brocephus. Yeah, Mycanus Brocephus. She's made you promise to bring me to her when I go to Bama. Oh my gosh, you really want some confirmation, huh? I mean, you know what? That's all good. I mean, while I'm there, you know, obviously I'm gonna help you out and shit. But, you know, in between all that, obviously I'm assuming that, you know, we're gonna see sites, you know, like meet some people, check out some places and shit. Something about how I'm naive and trusting. I mean, maybe at one point you were, but I don't know. Like, I mean, even for the time that I've known you, you've kind of become more, I guess, you know, like, not naive, really. And definitely not really exactly, like, trusting. I mean, well, not, like, trusting in the sense that you have, like, trust issues, but, like, in a sense that, like, you have skepticism, and, you know, you have a sense of being able to at least kind of, like, you know, kind of, like, suss things out at least a little bit. Even if it's not, like, perfect or, you know, if, you know, whatever the fuck. I mean, it's just like, even for the time that I've known you, you've kind of, you know, grown a little bit more to not be as naive or, you know, quote, trusting in a sense. Or I guess in what she's probably thinking as, like, easily manipulated. But honestly, I mean, all things considered, I mean, like I said, even for the time that I've known you, I mean, so, like, that's probably have changed. She hates my mom hates her, lol. Their personalities clash. Really, huh? That's... wow. See, like, I'm just kind of a happy-go-lucky kind of dude, usually, so, you know, for the most part, like, 85% of the time. So, it's... like, it's kind of, even if there is a personality clash, it's like, I'm not gonna outright, like, you know, be like, ah, you know, so that's, well, I'm not saying that they're probably like that, but still, I mean, I don't know, like, oh, wow. I thought at the very least they would probably have at least some tangential agreement, at least be neutral, but wow. Okay. Man, I'm gonna have to fucking be walking on some eggshells while I'm down there, huh? I'm gonna have to walk on eggshells while I'm around your stepdad, while, like, you know, if some shit happens between, you know, like, him and your mom, and, like, I'm gonna have to walk on eggshells with, so, like, I'm gonna have to walk on eggshells with, like, everything, am I? Like, oh my god, dude. Like, holy shit, I'm gonna have to, like, you know, really mind my P's and Q's. It was my first real lover and tried to help me become independent before my mom really let me go. Well, I mean, I don't know. The whole, like, animosity still about that. I mean, I don't know. Maybe having, like, an outsider, you know, being kind of like, ooh, who's this guy? And then everyone having, like, a tangential, like, you know, similar, like, interests, you know, might be able to help, like, break some barriers down or something. I don't fucking know. I don't know, maybe, you know, maybe I could, like, you know, like, throw some curveballs, you know, while I'm down there, unintentionally, you know, and obviously not directly, just for the virtue of just me being there, maybe, I don't know. I mean, but, like, honestly, I will admit, like, I do think about, like, hypothetical, like, scenarios of, like, what may happen while I'm down there and stuff and shit, and it's just, like, because I do this while I'm, like, out in, you know, when I, like, you know, might visit my, friends in, Texas and shit, or, not my friends, but, like, you know, my family in Texas, and, because I kind of think about, like, what if, like, you know, the topic of LGBT or, you know, queer issues, or, you know, labor, or, like, you know, the administration, or whatever, like, you know, just kind of general politics, like, what if these specific type of issues come up, and being able, and thinking about how I can navigate that. Like, I mean, I think being able to at least, like, you know, I guess daydream and have, like, a hypothetical scenario built in your head, you know, about what could, you know, potentially happen when going into something, you know, or going to a place. I mean, I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. I know a lot of people kind of, like, dog on the idea of, like, you know, whether they're a right winger or a left winger, being like, oh yeah, when I, you know, meet these people, I'm gonna go in like this, and blah, blah, blah. It's like, I definitely don't go in like that, because it's, you know, dumb, and frankly, there is a lot about that type of mentality that is kind of dumb. However, though, like, when it comes to at least just being like, alright, well, I understand what I'm about to get into, and, you know, so with that, I should probably at least, you know, take some things into consideration and think about that, and preemptively kind of plan about those things. That is not bad, you know, but thinking that you're going to be some hot shot and go in there and flex on everybody or some shit and be like, you know, the big alpha or whatever the fuck, like that, like, even, especially from someone who's like a lefty and shit, like, for fuck's sake, you goddamn know that ain't gonna happen, okay? Pipe down. Like, you know, it's like, for fuck's sake, be real, you know? Like, a right-winger, I could see them being like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna go in there and tell them what's what, I tell you what. And it's like, and frankly, I would probably believe him, though. For someone from the left, though, frankly, you know, like, I would look at him like, pipe down, bro. It's like, you ain't gonna go in there like a hot shot. Not that, like, you know, and trying to dog on them, really, you know, because I think they're, like, a bitch or something. I'm just saying it because, like, I mean, dude, you know that you're gonna get caught off guard about something, and you're gonna get flustered because they're gonna, like, gish gallop you or this or that, and you're not gonna be prepared. Because you're thinking that you're going to be able to get one over them because you know theory woo. It's like, yeah, knowing some theory is one thing. Sukov, what? Is there something that you disagree with what I have to say? Shut up. But anyway, but like, you know, knowing theory is like one thing, but able to, you know, make that digestible to other people, or at least being able to, like, you know, have that, you know, like either challenge or, you know, bringing it to somebody that, you know, especially it's not gonna, you know, fucking be down with that, you know, right off the bat. Like, if you're talking about, like, labor unionists, like, you know, like socialism type of shit, you know, and strictly talking about that in its terms, like, you're not gonna, you know, be able to have a very, you know, cohesive conversation with somebody who's, you know, like, you know, a chud, potentially. But if you're able to at least understand how to potentially weave those type of ideas into... Oh, what's this?
Free beer.
Oh, a Pelican. White Russian inspired milk stout. Ooh.
I jacked that.
Hey, look at this. Dude, Pelican is some good shit, dude. Hey, I just... dude, this is a fucking random treat. 7% alcohol by volume, 25 IBUs. Yeah, I think it's finished. I need to get it in the dryer. Sorry about my dog being a jackass. But anyway, but like I'm saying, like, if you understand, basically what I'm kind of talking about is essentially kind of the fundamental idea that actually that's in the art of war that Sun Tzu is actually have written about. And this becomes some military tactics, but it can easily be translated into, you know, like political discussions or like different, you know, argumentative conversations and stuff. And basically, the idea is based, you know, fundamentally about know your enemy and know yourself, essentially. And oh my fucking Christ, my And yeah, that upset his stomach, and he started, like, and he puked on a little bit in the kitchen, and yeah, on your bed sheet.
They're still good.
Those are gonna be fine still, but you're gonna definitely, you know, gonna have to eat those up, you know, before they get stale, I guess, now.
No, they never get stale.
Well, okay, whatever.
I've got all that shit covered.
Well, I learned today at your school that my mom took business law in law school, and is very pro-labor. So I might be able to use that about my mom. Well, I actually, you know what's funny? Her and I have already kind of started talking about that. She asked me if I'm interested in, like, getting into, like, law when it comes to, like, labor. And I don't think she saw it yet, but I told her, like, when it comes to, like, law and stuff, that goes over my head. But I do think, at least when it comes to pro-labor law, I think there's at least some importance, you know, that maybe at least getting a general understanding about is a good idea, especially what I'm interested in. Actually, you want to, yeah, I'm okay with at least, you know, saying some of that on here. I mean, you want me to tell you what I showed her? Or sent her? But I said, like, law kind of goes over my head, I'll admit, lol. But I'm kind of interested in getting into my own local union general labor efforts here at home. So a lot of that I've been learning either from working for the last 7 years or discovering things on my own time, looking into things. Though I think having a general knowledge and basic understanding of labor law would be a part of the broader theory, so I figure it would come along as I learn things along the way. Yeah, and I said some other stuff a little bit, because she was asking us, like, getting into, like, she was asking if I was gonna get into, like, some formal education field, and I mean, at this rate, maybe not. More so in, like, the formal, like, trade field, specifically, more so than the education part. But if I were to, like, I probably would be, like, a, labor educator, specifically. Like, either, like, some specific in college, or maybe, like, a U.S. history teacher in high school, maybe. Because I can easily interweave, a lot of different things about labor into the curriculum, for fucking sure. Especially when certain parts of U.S. history come up. especially like during the Reconstruction era, the 1800s to the 1900s, during the 1910s onward. Like, there's a lot of things that can be easily interwoven. So it could easily be my bread and butter. And if I were to live here still, and knowing my school district, especially the high school that I go to, and knowing that there's the art academy that is a part of the high school, it's kind of a slam dunk for me, because the art academy specifically for the high school that I went to was basically a way for teachers, essentially, that were, that genuinely believed, like, hey, we need to have control specifically in, how we, set the curriculum. And we're basically able to get it done, and had it established, I think, around in 2006, and has been very successful ever since, because instead of having, like, tests and homework and all that shit being the predominant thing, it is actually projects, and having more, like, project-based type of things, being the main source of, like, the work, basically. I mean, it's not like homework wasn't a thing. In fact, a lot of the projects was kind of the homework, but it was made to be more interactive, and to be made to be more interesting, for students and shit, and be more, broadly, like, getting kids involved when it comes to the education. And I, at least for my high school years, when I was doing the 4 years I was doing, like, the first year I missed out doing that shit, but then when I noticed all my friends were doing it and loved it, I did it for the last 3 years, and like, just went with it ever since, and fucking loved every second of it. And actually, it helped set me straight, frankly, because of my biology teacher I had sophomore year, because I had him for second period throughout the entire year. No, first period, actually. I had him for first period the entire year. My entire year, my second period class is geometry. In mod geometry, specifically. Well, I said the acronym, but it was, like, the acronym basically meant Academy of the Arts, but, well, the town name, to it, whatever. Anyway, but what, I don't give a fuck. Anyway, but, there was, like, there was at least, like, different math class, also shit, but, at least for first period class, for the teacher I had, he noticed that I was legitimately a major slacker, and he kind of went like, hey, I care about you passing this class, and I don't want you slacking, and he kind of, set me straight a little bit, had a pep talk a little, in a way. And frankly, I was pretty happy that he did, because there was actually one time where I got, like, a D on a test, and he's like, look, I'm gonna, like, this is not, because I don't like you. I want to give you detention, mainly so I know that you're gonna come here after school, so I can help you study for this, and you can retake this test, and, have a one-on-one with you and shit. Like, he didn't really, like, give me a detention. He just, like, gave me a slip, saying, this isn't really an official thing, but, it will be if you don't come, after class, after school today. And I was like, oh, okay, and I went. And he was like, hey, welcome, and when I showed up, he was actually super friendly. I was like, hey, you showed up, great, cool, awesome, and was super, super supportive, and that's when I knew, it's like, oh, this guy gives a shit. And that was, like, within, like, the first couple months of, my sophomore year and shit, and things kind of started clicking a little bit after that, because they, the teachers that from the art academy, specifically from my high school, gave more of a shit, and because they're able to kind of fight, to, mainly probably because they did have the union to help support them, knowing that there are teachers unions, and I'm sure that they're all part of it, but they're able to use that as an ability to gain a little more control, while the rest of the teachers who are a part of the regular school district's curriculum and don't have that autonomy, are just kind of stuck, just dealing with the same standardized bullshit that they have to deal with. And in a lot of ways, they kind of envied, the Academy of the Art teachers that, were teaching over there. There's actually legit a little bit of envy that I've noticed, off and on throughout my high school years because of that. I mean, not like animosity of, like, oh, fuck them or whatever, but it's just like, man, their classes seem to have better success rates than mine. What the hell? And they knew. It's just like, they just unfortunately didn't have as much power to get that shit for themselves. And that's partially, where, for me, like I said, things kind of started to click a little bit, because it's like, because when I learned about how and why, the whole, like, art academy thing that was a part of my high school was established, was because, of the whole expansion for the curriculum that teachers can have and have control over. It kind of made me realize, oh, there's things about our education system that are flawed, aren't there? And then I realized, when I kind of started thinking about that, realized, oh, it is. And especially when it comes to the standardized, shit, I went, this is really actually not good, isn't it? There's something wrong with this. And honestly, like, at first, when I started kind of getting somewhat politically aware, I was definitely like a libertarian type, where I still didn't really, understand the economic side of everything yet. So I was still like, capitalism's fine. I was still on that part, and, because of that, I wasn't as aware of things, so I was basically like my dad, like a libertarian dork. And if I, was naive to everything else, I'd probably stay that way. But, after that, I probably, just started becoming more of, like, just a lib, basically, and then, probably around, like, near the end of my senior year, when I started really legitimately getting into politics a little bit, and started having an actual interest, and, that's kind of when I started really, setting my political philosophy, really, at that point, because I started getting, finding, because I guess I would say, technically, my first, like, bit of political, like, expansion was, with TYT a little bit, but I didn't really give that much of a shit. But I noticed secular talk, I'm like, huh, who's this guy? I like secularism, because I understood the concept, at least. And, when I watched a couple of videos of that guy, and I went, with Kyle Kalinske, I went, okay, I like this dude. This guy, is actually, pretty, thorough of how he describes and explains things and talks about things. Like, I actually, there's something about that, like, I, kind of grew attached to. And at least for a little bit there, he kind of became my main source, with checking out the news, because I really legit liked how he did his commentary. And frankly, it hasn't really changed that much. He's still kind of the same old Kyle as I first knew him. So this is funny to watch. Wait, what? Hold on. I wish I could show you how my mom is an ex-lawyer, can talk circles around any cop. It's hilarious. It's funny to watch her throw lawyer jargon at cops and watch them get confused. Oh my god. Fuck yes, dude. Nice. I want to taste this. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, so fucking delicious. Dude, I wish I could, but goddamn, I need to bring you some fucking, like, some Pelican, some Oregon brew, dude. Some Oregon crafted deliciousness. Oh, fucking god, this is so goddamn good. Oh, that's a good stout right there. Oh, that is delicious. She may be a centrist lib, but she knows what's up. I figured that's the vibe. Yeah, she knows what's up. I will admit, better than my mom. I mean, she's formerly a small business owner, for my mom at least, so she has a very, like, she definitely has, in her philosophy, more of a pro-business, stance and shit. And frankly, her and I have legit kind of clashed, when it comes to, broader, labor theory and stuff. My mom actually is pro-union, though. She, she's never been against them, and she actually used to be a part of a few, when she was working, when she was my age and stuff, before she was doing her own photography business. So, she, so it's like, like, she, like, gets it, I guess, but she's still, like, holding on to a lot of old ideas, and legitimately is kind of naive to the reality of the situation about a lot of things. Like, honestly, I remember one time, not even that long ago, where I was talking to her for about like, maybe one of these days you could probably get your own place eventually and this and that. And like one of her little roommates at the physical rehab place that she's staying, I was like, it's actually like really hard to even have a rent and stuff, even as like, adult making a decent income and stuff. And like I think there was like one or two other people in the room that were there, staying there as well. And they're just like, yeah, I mean, it really isn't. Like, we're reading up that, like, 60% of Americans and a lot of the youth, can't even really get, like, homes for themselves and live paycheck to paycheck and this and that and blah, blah, blah. And my mom's like, she kind of looked confused, like, what? Now I was sitting there like, yeah, hey, Mom, it's like that, some of these things that we clash with sometimes, it's because I mean it. Because I'm saying the reality of things, yeah? It's just like, and she kind of had like a, oh, kind of like a, oh, I guess it actually is, isn't it? So, I mean, it's not like she doesn't totally get it, but, I mean, there's still things about her where, she, she's, kind of misses the mark. I still have this, oh my god, I still have most of this Truly to drink, and I just opened this up. I definitely mean horses. Well, yeah, I like horses. I never really get a lot of time I rarely ever spend time around them, and I legit really like horses. I've always wanted to go horseback riding. I'm sure, like, JoJo's okay with horseback riding and stuff. I'm sure I can, like, ride around on him and stuff, and he'd be okay. I don't know about the, about the mares, but I'm sure that he'd be okay with it. Yeah, I've always, like, wanted to have, like, a little bit of property where I can have, like, a horse or two and stuff, because, I mean, I really like them. They're really cool. JoJo likes to sprint when ridden. Oh, fuck yeah, bro. I mean, as long as you let me know what commands, to give him and stuff, because I know, depending on how somebody trains a horse, they will have certain commands that they'll listen to when it comes to, like, turning left or right or slowing down and shit like that. So, as long as you let me know how to communicate with him, and at least build a trust with them, I think, it'll be alright. But that's fine with me, dude. Going on a sprint, being like, dude, that'd be dope. That would legit be fucking awesome, bro. Dude, hell yeah, man. Dude, I'm down for that, honestly. I mean, you're just, like, convincing me further. For that, since JoJo's his horse. Well, I mean, like I said, I think him and I would be able to be okay. Like I said, I know how to navigate conservatism. Try and beat her stepsisters. Okay. Well, all in all, I feel like, things would, be alright. Like between me and your stepdad, honestly. I mean, if anything, like, I know how to kind of, like, interweave, maybe some of my ideas while not necessarily obviously being, like, like, antagonistic. Like, let's say for, how, like, there's, like, oh, gas stoves are woke now because apparently, gas stoves after a certain year, for new homes and new places being built are going to be, instead of being gas stoves, are going to be other shit, like, electric stoves and stuff. Like, a lot of right-wingers saying, oh, well, gas stoves are too woke now, and all this shit. Like, honestly, I would just, like, and if he, like, let's say, like, he mentioned something about that, I'd be like, these gas stoves are basically too woke now for these damn liberals, and I'd just be like, well, I mean, I don't think it's like the gas stoves. I mean, I think it's just, I don't think it's like they're banning gas stoves. I think it's just, like, the absurdity of just, like, the idea maybe, you could just, like, somehow take them all and get rid of them and shit. I mean, it takes, like, a little, bit of process, but, I mean, yeah, gas stoves, they're damn woke, bro. Gotten so woke. I mean, why do you think they have the flames, It's like, to light up your world. I mean, with that, do you really think that my, like, idea is that, oh, yeah, gas stoves are woke and silly? Like, did it really, like, outright come out to the point where he would be like, I mean, come on now. And even then, I'd be like, well, whatever, it's a gas stove, you know? It's like... And honestly, my town of Milwaukee, actually, for 2024 and onward, for new buildings being constructed and for new homes being constructed, are banning gas stoves and natural gas appliances and shit like that, and are going to eventually be replacing current ones and retrofitting current homes, you know, that run on natural gas still. And it's just like, at the very least, I could be like, well, hey, in my town, you know, like, what they're doing is, like, you know, or, you know, with current homes, you know, like, they're retrofitting a lot of, you know, homes like mine, because it's natural gas, you know, that run, my house is one that runs on that, you know, so it's like, I mean, they would be retrofitted, and they wouldn't be at the cost of, you know, out of our pocketbook. I mean, they would be in a sense as a tax, but, you know, over time, you know, for the city budget, but nonetheless, it's something that, you know, would be, you know, something that gets slowly replaced over time. And the funny thing is, though, our stove is electric. It's just that all of our appliances and everything else runs on natural gas. So, I mean, the idea basically is like homes like mine, or apartments and things like that, basically it's just saying that, like, from, like, I think officially 2023 onward, are going to be no longer using, you know, natural gas, but other, you know, forms of, you know, energy. But for 2024 onward, any home that already has that type of stuff can, you know, apply for being able to get that shit retrofitted and not have to pay out of pocket, basically. Don't mention abortion. Oh, God. See, yeah, there's some topics that I understand, you know, to just avoid because there's just no way around it. Abortion is definitely one of them. LGBT, another one. And don't mention Biden in a good way. Well, luckily I don't like him anyway. There's not much, like, since Biden's been, like, stabbing workers in the back with that railroad strike and all that shit, like, you know, he can go fuck himself. I'm back on the fuck Biden train because of that shit. He had a chance to really flex on his pro-worker rhetoric, but no. It's like the NLRB, and even then, as much credit I do give it, like, it's not even necessarily that great. It does, you know, it has been predominantly more in favor of the workers, but despite that, you know, it's still not exactly great. There's a lot of times where they're still pro-corporate, too. They pick and choose their battles just as much as the rest of the fucking status quo. They've been more lenient and been more willing to give breadcrumbs, you know? Like, I feel like I've always at least tried to mention that whenever I do kind of talk positively about the NLRB right now with the Biden administration, but, I mean, just to really emphasize it, yeah, you know, it's basically just them giving a little bit more breadcrumbs to workers here and there. So Biden could appear to be more pro-worker, as, you know, especially with big shit like the railroad strike, he stabs him in the fucking back. Like, even if he didn't want to have a strike, you know, go on, which, to be frank, you know, I don't necessarily disagree. Like, you know, because that would fuck up a lot of shit about the economy. And, you know, at least when it comes to the logistics and, you know, when it comes to the supply chains and shit. And that would also include with fucking with my workplace and the supply chain that when we get our stuff, you know, in shipments of things. And it's already bad as it is, and we already get, you know, complaints and get yelled at by customers and this and that and everything in between. So it's like, I mean, there is an element of a burn that, you know, like, compounds because of shit like that. But despite that, you know, it's, you know, like, it's something that there's a reason why, you know, those railroad workers were trying to attempt to go on strike, and even despite, you know, fundamentally, like, I can understand trying to stop it. But if you want to stop it, concede to the fucking workers, because why do you think they're trying to go on strike in the first place? Because they've been stonewalled every step of the fucking way. Like, give them what they want and they won't strike. Simple. But, you know, but instead of doing that, the Biden administration basically forced, you know, them by law to be like, no, you don't get to strike, and fuck you, you get this as a contract, and that's it. And it's not even close. Not even remotely fucking close to what the actual contract that they wanted, you know, at all. It wasn't even close. They're trying to get 2 fucking weeks of paid sick day leave, and they got 1. 1 fucking day. It's a fucking spit in the face of workers, you know, when you do shit like that, Biden. So fuck you. Like, he would have to do, like, 20 times, you know, like, more effort to, you know, when it comes to, like, pro-worker shit to actually, you know, it's like, it ain't gonna take, like, you know, doing 1 or 2 fucking, like, policies or bills and shit at this point. You're gonna have to do, like, 50 of them to make up for that shit. Fucking rat. They should be forced, to gay marrying one and so on. Wait, hold on, wait, what? How do you feel about Respect for Marriage Act giving religious people the right to be bigots against it? Oh yeah, that bullshit. Yeah, dude, it's a false narrative and bill. The whole Respect for Marriage is basically the Respect the Churches Act, as far as I'm concerned. And fuck the churches. Because the idea essentially is that, like, oh, you know, basically the entire nation, federally and on, at least on secular grounds, you know, respects marriage. But if you happen to be a church or happen to be a religious organization, especially a Christian organization, you're exempt. You can deny that shit. And that's okay because we don't want to discriminate your religious beliefs. Which, fuck that shit. Can we just, like, not have religious discrimination be, like, a thing? Because, as far as I'm concerned, discrimination means, you know, like, bigotry or, like, criticism or derogatory against somebody and slander against someone over immutable traits and shit that they didn't choose. Religion's a choice. That's a fucking choice. So, it's just like, as far as I'm concerned, like, it's like, what? It's like, what? Am I gonna be discriminating against Nazis because I want to fucking punch them up against, you know, the fucking, you know, like, the face and shit and smash their head in concrete because they're a Nazi bitch? Like, what? Am I discriminating against Nazis because of that? Fuck no. So, it's like, fuck off that shit. It's so stupid. It's like, ugh. Because honestly, I feel like a lot of the, quote, religious discrimination that gets tossed around is more based on, like, racial discrimination. Because when people, because think about it, like, whenever people are like, oh, you're being, like, Islamophobic, it's like, are you being more or less, like, racially, like, bigoted against someone because you think, hey, you know, brown person, thus Muslim, and thus, you know, some, you know, terrorist or some shit. You know, because they have a turban or they have this or that on, you know, or they have something that, you know, openly shows that they're, you know, a Muslim or something. It's just like, and thus, oh, you know, my prerequisite is now they're just, you know, basically the equivalent of fucking the Taliban or Al-Qaeda or some shit. Like, to me, it seems more like it's bent on racial background shit, more so than fucking religious background. Because, you know, the funny thing is, there's a lot of Muslims who happen to also be white. You know, there also happen to, you know, for example, like ethnically, there's the Bosnians, right? You got Bosnians, which are, you know, a group of white people that also happen to be predominantly, demographically, especially in Bosnia and Herzegovina, happen to be Muslim. And, well, they're white as fuck. Do you think those same motherfuckers are going to call them a bunch of Al-Qaeda Talibanis and shit, you know, despite being Muslim because they're white? Of course not. So, where's the discrimination really at? It's based on the racial background shit, not because of their fucking religion. Because they happen to express a certain religion that basically affirms their racial biases. So, where's the actual discrimination rooted in? It's not religion. Because religion has every right to be fucking critiqued every way till Sunday. So, you know, really, where is, you know, it's like, as far as I'm concerned, the actual question should be like, you know, where is the actual discrimination be rooted in? And it's the racial fucking shit. Because, like, I don't believe that I'm being, you know, discriminatory against Christians because they want to fucking kill me, you know, and I critique and fucking slander their religion and a Christian and their fucking beliefs. Fuck that. It's like, I'm being discriminatory because of that shit. It's like, go fuck yourself. Tell that to the Christian that wants to be discriminatory, and they would say that, but it's like, oh, what? Because they want to kill me, but somehow I say, oh, that Christian piece of fucking shit, your dumbass God deserves to fucking rot and shit, and Lucifer be praised. Like, oh, no, I'm discriminating against a Christian and against them based on their religion. It's like, fuck off. Same thing for someone who happens to be Muslim, frankly. I know, like, some Muslim Saudi extremists, you know, someone that happens to work, you know, in the Saudi administration, or someone that happens to be Talibani, they want to see me stoned to death and killed and thrown off a fucking building because I'm queer and also an heretic against the religion and refuse to believe in their bullshit. So they would most certainly kill me if they knew that shit. And it's like, what? I'm supposed to respect that? Fuck that. Why should I respect, you know, an idea and a culture and an idea, like an old philosophy that is fundamentally, you know, willing to look at me in the eyes and say, I want you dead? Fuck that shit. There's a reason why I'm not just atheist, I'm also anti-theist. I'm fundamentally against the idea of theism and religion. I'm just against that idea wholeheartedly. Because it's just toxic and dangerous and deadly. And it's a fucking poison. It's like, that doesn't mean I am going to besmirch someone for, you know, like, believing that shit as an individual. But it's like, you know, understand that, like, there are a lot of people that will believe this probably similar shit that you do, that will look at me, and maybe even the same person that I might be referring to, and will want you fucking dead because they're a heretic. And you're blasphemous against their true religion that they believe because you don't believe the true God. Or you just don't believe in it at all. Or you believe a totally fundamental different God or gods. I mean, it's like, it's why religion is so gross and deadly and so manipulative. And I know people that are, you know, like, religious and shit, and when I, you know, see it come out, I could see the damage that it does, because, like, a lot of shit that, you know, they talk, you know, that the people I refer to that talk about, you know, these type of things and see the religion as kind of an out, it's like, there's so many other things that, you know, can legitimately be, you know, a better out with this type of things. Stepdad won't buy certain products because he suspects them to have given into the gay agenda. That's just sad. I wonder what he thinks of Black Rifle Coffee Company, because I know there are some people on the MAGA right-wing crowd that don't like them, despite being, like, you know, a bunch of veterans, and I guess conservatives and chuds or whatever the fuck. Because basically, they did not defend Kyle Rittenhouse. Like, they were against, you know, the actions that he committed. And a bunch of fucking chuds are just like, fuck, you know, fuck the Black Rifle Company, they're a bunch of shit, and blah, blah, blah. So I'm kind of curious to what he thinks about them. And the only reason why, you know, I'm saying so is just mainly because that their coffee is actually good. So I like to drink it because it tastes good. That's the only reason why I, you know, bring it up, just because I frequently buy their products. Coffee's actually really good, honestly. I think they're based out in Utah. You guys said anything about them? Well, what does he know about me, actually? Because, I mean, you could let him know that, like, you know, I wonder what he thinks about, you know, Black Rifle Coffee Company. Because even though I'm, you know, obviously a leftist, I'm willing to, you know, consume their product, obviously. I know I have a can of their shit somewhere still. Here, you want some water? Oh yeah, it's right here. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you've seen it at all or not, but here. I mean, I have a can of some of their shit because, obviously, you know, I drink this when I'm at work. This is my energy. But this is, like, my go-to. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Veteran-owned Black Rifle Coffee Company. And obviously it looks kind of like crosshairs and stuff. But I get the espresso with cream. This is my favorite one, honestly. I love the bottom of it. America's coffee. I have 200 milligrams of caffeine, dude. It's like Jesus. The military veterans at Black Rifle Coffee Company have developed this kick-ass espresso with cream that is a blend of espresso, milk, protein, and caffeine to help dominate your day. And damn right it does, brother. Service suggestion. Shake well, best served chilled or over ice. Well, hey, every time I get this, it is in like a 25-degree fridge, so... Produced in the U.S. from domestic and imported ingredients. Well, shit. Colombian brewed coffee. Well, there's the import. Sodium hydroxide, cellulose, gum, caffeine, anhydrous. Okay. Carrageenan, ascorbic acid, vitamin E, deal alpha, tocotetrafol. I probably butchered that. He knows you're from Oregon and a gun guy, and that's it. He also knows you prefer AKs to AR. So you... What in the fuck just happened? Ah! Everything's falling! Gravity! Stop being gravity! I'm scared. How did this jar fall and how did it not shatter? Oh my god. I'm actually kind of surprised with that one. Well, I don't want to move now. I'm just going to get up to do that. And, of course, I get it from a recycling bin, but I can't put it back. Will you do it at Alabama stream? Because that would be totes awesome. Sure. I mean, obviously, you know, I'll ask it, you know, if we're hanging out, I'll be like, hey, it's cool if we do a quick little stream or something like that, because, I mean, well, also depends on the service there. If I have the same amount of service over there as I do here, that'd be easy. If this Wi-Fi, that'd also make it easy. Do a stream, watch me horseback riding and stuff, you hold on to the stream, and you actually be a host for a little bit, and... You know, while I'm, you know, like horseback riding or some shit like that. Sprinting around, like... Scalping around. We have the Wi-Fi's. Hey, that's my boy. So we got horses, though. Well... Not horses, but... unicorns this time. Shut up! I forget this Bluetooth! Like, I'm sorry, I just ear raped everybody. I truly apologize for the ear rape. I partially hate the Bluetooth for doing that. That's truly a horrible design. It needs to stay on until it dies or something. Or I turn it off. Like, it automatically turn off is annoying. I'm sorry. I truly don't mean for that to happen. You know, I'm just thinking, my ears. I'm sorry. Obvious power metal is power metal. Well, hey, what do you want? Go away. Don't besmirch my power metal. Don't go away. I'm not telling you to actually go. I'm just... But anyway, actually, I was about to say, though, I kind of want... I feel like that him and I are... Like, I feel like our most interesting debate will be between ARs and AKs. Because I will admit, like, I mean, I do have a stickler for the AK. I mean, Does he have an AR? Because if so, then maybe he can show me a thing or two about it, and I could be like, alright, you know, but at the same time, if he had like an AK and an AR, then it would actually be like, alright, here's why I like the AK and this and that, and I can kind of, you know, show him and be like, this is why. But, you know, from my understanding, he doesn't. He wants an AR, so he doesn't have an AR, but he wants one. See, now we see, like, we can't really see, to have the true debate, we would have to, like, you know, have both guns, put them through a torture test, and range test, and stress test, and all this other shit. Like, we'd have to do all sorts of things. But unfortunately, you know, we need to have both guns and stuff for that to be the case, but, you know, we don't got that. Away across the might river day, over mountains into the unknown. Follow your heart, let it guide you through the dark to the land of you and miracles. I fucking love this song. He has 356 Magnum Winchester lever action rifle made for trick cowboy shit, and so he has like that, like kind of like that loop. Like, I mean, you kind of know what I mean, right? Like where you have like that lever part where your hand goes into. A double barrel, nice, and a few black powders, nice. All right, I love revolvers. I love wheel guns. So he, you know, like, dude, him and I will be able to get along. I mean, you know, like, there wouldn't be really, I think, that many issues. Like, even if something were to come up, I'd just be like, hey, you know, I just got my views, you got yours, whatever. You know, it's like, I ain't gonna, you know, like, even if something were to come up, it'd just be, like, whatever to me. Just because, yeah, there's also, you know, an element of knowing to pick your battles, right? You know, so... Hey, I got some upvotes for my subreddit post on the Portland subreddit. You know those pictures I sent you? Hey, got some subreddits on this. Sunsets be a damn vibe right now. Dude, look at these vibes. Look at these beautiful vibes. Beautiful vibes right there, I tell you what. Sunsets be a damn vibe right now, I'll tell you what. Beautiful. I understand what's... He also has a 9mm Ruger, but it's a piece of shit because it will accidentally just discharge. I don't understand what's exactly wrong with it. If it's accidentally discharging, it's probably a bad trigger. Or maybe something wrong with the hammer. A loose hammer, maybe. That's actually legitimately a problem, and that could be the hammer, the firing pin, the trigger. That could be different. That could be a multitude of different issues too. Even he needs to probably get that, you know, sent into a gun shop, you know, or a gun store. Be like, hey, you know, I've been meaning to, you know, get this looked at. You know, can you see if there's anything wrong with this, and let me know like what kind of the diagnosis is, so I can, you know what to replace. Is dangerous to leave out. Well, no shit. If it's accidentally discharging, if you put something in it, then yeah, keep it in a lockbox. Yeah, the next time he, you know, takes it anywhere, have him take it to like a gun shop and have him look at it. Be like, hey, this is, you know, there's something wrong with this. You know, it will discharge accidentally, you know, and have misfires and stuff. Well, not misfires, but, you know, like accidental discharges and, you know, unintentional, you know, firing and shit like that. You know, I want to see if it's like the trigger, the hammer, or the fire pin, or, you know, combination of any of these issues. You know, can you look at it? There's nothing in it, no magazine, nothing like that. You know, you know, like, and let him take a look, you know, because honestly, at least around here, at least I know for Sportsman's Warehouse, they actually do have a room to where if you do take a gun in, if there's an issue with it, they will look at it and fix it for you. So, at least, you know, around here, that's possible, so I imagine it's the same thing over there. She almost hit you with a stray when she was, wait, when she was cleaning it? Oh my god. No, oh my god, oh no, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, before you even disassemble and clean a fucking gun, you make sure there's no magazine in it, and then you rack the fucking bolt like 2 or 3 times to make sure there's no goddamn bullet in the chamber. Oh my god. This is years ago when we discovered it was broken. Still, I mean, I mean, even then, like, you don't, oh my god, oh my god, my stress levels just, like, went through the fucking roof. Ay. She isn't that gun knowledgeable. Why was she cleaning it then? Oh my god. My stress levels. My boy couldn't have been whacked by his own mom. My god. Because my stepdad was trying to get her into guns at the time. And he didn't think to unload the fucking pistol before giving it her to clean? Ah! Oh my god, the irresponsibility is just going further. Oh my god, my stress levels are even further for the roof knowing this information. If I intended to get her a small gun after we move. I mean, sure. I mean, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. But use that information and please be responsible. Especially with what I said. You know, like, before you clean a gun and disassemble it to clean it, then make sure that you take the magazine out, whatever gun it is, and then rack the bolt a few times. And then once you do that, you should be okay, because at that point, there's a guarantee there's going to be nothing in the chamber, because when you rack the bolt, if there's a bullet in there still, it's going to pop out anyway. So, and it's kind of like a verbal rule, basically. It's kind of like a underground rule, kind of, a little bit, where it's like, hey, you know, when you rack, you know, a weapon to make sure that there's nothing in the chamber, rack it 2 or 3 times. Like, it's, you know, to basically, there's no real reason for it outside of just, like, making sure, because even if you have, like, a magazine or something like that, you know, that might be in there, even though it's empty, you want to do that, because, you know, it's just kind of a guaranteed safety sake type of thing. And a bullet flew by my head in a vase next to me. Oh my god! Dude, I would freak the fuck. Oh my god, dude, oh my god, that freaks me the fuck out, just knowing that, dude. Oh my god. Oh. Got me the EBGBs thinking about that, dude. Dude, I got the same EBGBs when this happened, because how close that shit was to my eye. So it's just like, like, you live and learn, and then you really enforce those knowledges that you get in your head when you learn. So especially when it comes to, like, rounds and all the... Hi. Oi, oi, oi. Match. Dude, yeah, dude, well, hey, at least you ain't gonna be shitting your britches. At least you didn't shit your britches because you're already on the toilet, so... It's like, alright, another typical shit. What the fuck? What was just right by my head? Ah! Life flashed before my eyes, and now I really took a shit. Because now my entire intestinal tract is no longer got shit. It's like you did yourself a biological enema with that. It's like, oh goddamn. Whoa. Dude, I almost shot my britches, dude, when a fucking little chunk of Full Metal Jacket came flying back at me, dude. I will unfondly remember that. Fondly and unfondly remember that. Because, that gave me a little reality check of like, oh yeah, this is a rifle. Like, I should probably be farther away from targets. What's the first time I've had a gun point me? Dude had broken my house, dad. Well, yeah, which, yeah, I think fucking jammed. Because obviously, your lovely presence and your beautiful amazingness will not be here today. So, thank God that one jammed. Well, the non-existent God that I'm very fundamentally against, I want to crush with a fucking rock like a goddamn primal ape. But, you know. Yeah, but I gotta go to the bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back. You know what? I think I might do a karaoke when I return. Wait a minute. You feel better? And the door's wide open. Oh, you goofy boy. Wish I had Jan in my hands instead to just That time was when my friend. Ooh, yeah. I guess. Well, I mean, I guess hindsight's a bitch sometimes, because for me, you know, because I obviously know my way around guns. Like, if something were to jam, I would immediately kind of like assess. If I got it in my hands, I would immediately assess the problem, so I knew it would make sure it would fucking work in my hands, and then, you know, do some due diligence. Speaking of which, you wanna, I at least jammed a knife in him. Well, you know, you got something. You wanna see me use a shotgun? Here. Hold up. Yeah. You want to see me rapid fire a shotgun? Or at least rapid fire a semi-automatic? You want to hear it go nice and big boom boom? Oh, I love doing that. Rapid. By the way, see what I just did there with that, you know, racking the bolt multiple times despite it not having anything in it? That was what I was talking about when it comes to making sure that your weapon's clear. Just to ingrain that, by the way, just to let you know, that right there was the example of what I'm talking about. Here, skip the blame profit. Zukov, you got it. Zukov was grooming himself. Hey, shut up! No, don't even fucking dare. Don't tell that to my mom. I will not tell her anything. Sealed lips, loose lips sink ships. Zukov, don't bark at yourself. I'm gonna slap you silly, you little freak. Calm your ass down. Calm your ass down, sir. There's no reason for you to be this way. Yeah, there ain't no reason. You whiny boy. And all sorts of noise. Hey. You're a whiny boy.
Stop being a butt.
Stop being a butt. Yeah, you're a butt.
Now?
Brr. Shut up. Am I not even... Oh, here I am. Here we go. Oh. Ah, almost got all 5. Missed one. You can hear my dog whining. Yeah, you're such a whiny little fuck at that point, bro. God, he was a little bastard, I must say. Do you want to see some other boom booms? Oh shit, hold up, fuck. I just, goddamn it, this goddamn fucking phone's being a little butt. I have to scroll all the way back down. Chat there we go. Okay. Here, I think it's this one. Actually, I think this might be the one where I accidentally got myself a little fucked with the, Oh yeah, it is, I think. It is. Yeah. Oh, okay, so you know my scar? This is when it happened. When I started hitting this target. I'm just gonna aim for that money. Straight for that money. Bad idea. That shot right there was the one that the Full Metal Jacket came right back in my face. That shot right there. Because I went, oh. You heard that little, oh. That was me going, oh. And it went, oh shit. You know, because something hit my face. Yeah, that was it.
Just got a little bit of a shrapnel of FMJ literally right between my fucking eyes.
Yep, that was it. Yep, right between my fucking eyes.
Woo, okay. That made me...
Merry Christmas.
What the fuck? Oh.
Those are nice.
Alright, well, I won't...
What, you didn't, think about, what was this earlier? Or,
Earlier I was thinking about the skeet shooter, but you bought that on your own. I'm just like, okay, gonna have to get something else. And then you got hit in the eyeball.
Oh, well, okay.
I'm just like, okay.
Oh.
Glasses and earmuffs.
Okay, alright, I see what's going on here. That was after Thursday, okay. That's why you were gone all damn day.
Before, it was the skeet thrower, but you already got...
Yeah, I already got that, yeah.
I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna have to get something else, and then suddenly it's just like, hey!
Oh yeah, the eyeball incident, yeah, where my eye almost got blasted. Yeah. And funny enough, I did get that on video, but the sparks, of me hitting that bunny is pretty nice, though. I will admit.
No, you will not stop.
And the earmuffs, so it won't be so loud.
Well, I don't have them on me, but those earbuds that I use actually work really well. It's still, loud, but it deafens it very significantly to where it actually doesn't hurt the ears.
That should dampen everything.
Well, yeah. It will.
Give it a try.
I will. Honestly, I have my earbuds and, they're right here, but, yeah, when I bring my friends along, obviously they can have that too, it'll be like the community range
you got
earmuffs.
Ear and eyeball protection.
Especially the eyeball protection. That gave me a...
You missed it by that much.
Well, to be fair, considering that it was dark, we set targets closer, because of that, and because of the rifle, it has a very high PSI, so, yeah, Full Metal Jacket shrapnel would, probably come back, at the distance that we were at.
You won't have to worry about that now.
Well, also, we're going to go earlier in the day, are we, too? that as well,
We have to get up there before it's dark.
Remember to wear nut protection. I don't need to wear nut protection. I'm not, shooting fucking tannerite, which reminds me I need to get some tannerite, but I'm not, shooting tannerite yet. By the way, that does remind me, I will... one of these days we go shooting, I will bring tannerite. I'm just saying. We'll need to find something to blow up with. A pyramid of melons. Like a whole mountain of melons with tannerite in the center of it. Oh! Yeah! That's it. That's it right there. Just a big explosion of melons, dude. Make Molotovs? Nah. What? You light a Molotov and you shoot it and you just watch, like a flame just go whoomp. Dude, tannerite is so much more fun. Would be a waste of booze. Who said you'd be using alcohol? Gasoline. And plus, I'd be using Molotovs for other things. I'm not gonna say what. I mentioned before my Pissaronius I was gonna do a tune. And guess what? I'm doing one now. I'm in the mood. It's also been kind of a good day today for me. Work was slow as shit, boring as hell, chill as fuck. Everyone being kind of, kind of happy-go-lucky today a little bit. So, today's one of those kind of good days. Sing Freebird. I am not doing goddamn Freebird, bro. You know, like, half of that song is basically just, like, solo, right? There's no reason to do it. Okay, there was more in here than I thought. There we go. I've heard they hate...
I got my freaking check. Damn.
Not yet.
Oh, I got it yesterday, the day before, or something like that.
Oh. Oh, you finally got... Okay, wow. Well, you finally don't have to hear the bitching about that anymore.
Yeah. I could get Christmas presents, finally.
Cool. Well, that would explain why that... Okay, now that explains it all. That... Okay. Well. Oh. But yeah, you heard, so they hate playing this song. Well, yeah, because, I mean, dude, other bands, like, if there's, like, a tribute, like, or, like, a cover band, or a band that does, like, a lot of cover songs and stuff like that, like, they'll get that. Dude, okay, so, when I was in Iceland, there was this band that played La Grande. I actually have that uploaded to YouTube, I'm pretty sure. But, like, in the crowd, like, basically, there was a few people that were saying, "Play Freebird!" And I could tell that some of the band members were getting a little annoyed by that. So, honestly, all in all, like, I don't necessarily, you know, besmirch them with that one. Your dad sounds like Beavis and Butthead with a 5-pack. Dude, no, I don't disagree with you. I've just gotten used to the dialect, so I understand the Beavis and Butthead put together with a 5-pack a day habit. So I'm used to it. When you've been exposed to it enough, you understand the lingo. Unfortunately. Anyway. Galaxies swarming behind me, nebulas lying ahead. This can only mean that I have arrived into space. Oh yeah, I feel the astral fire burning. It's blazing deep inside of me. Burns from the steel, my steel. Fly higher into space to charge my laser-powered goblin smasher with the force of a solar fusion flowing through my veins that still will blow you away. Fighting mega battles every day. Glory, hammer, whittle steel, it is true. Glory, hammer, since 92. Glory, hammer, for the king of Husky, my destiny. My hammer will not surrender. It fights until I'm to die. Now time has come to regain its powerful might once more. Celestial light of new dimension, fill my maw with glory for all that is real. Yeah! Fly higher into space to wield my thunder, striking wizard thrasher. Dawn of another reality, reinvigorate. My steel will blow you away. Fighting mega battles every day. Glory, hammer, wheel of steel, it is true. Glory, hammer, since 92. Glory, hammer, for the king of Husky, my destiny. Forged by ancient gods of warfare, walked of lasers from the sun. Now still first with astral fire. It's time for battle. Every knee will bow before me. Every goblin king will fall. Now the time has come to regain our fallen pride once more. Fly high into the space, raise my heavy metal knuckle crasher with the stars of this universe now lying in my hands. My steel will blow you away. Mighty prince with the license to slay, fighting mega battles every day. Glory, hammer. Glory, hammer. Glory, hammer. Glory, hammer. Wheel of steel, it is true. Glory, hammer. Since 92. Glory, hammer. For the king of Husky, my destiny. Oh yeah, it's my destiny to rule the galaxy. I am the one, the chosen son. Shitty clash. Oh, fuck off. Like to see you try. Like to see you try that shit. You couldn't even do it on the first attempt. Couldn't even do it. You fimble it up and be like, yeah, shit, oh, okay, fucked it up, never mind. Cancel that one halfway through. You wouldn't even be able to do it. You wouldn't even be able to get all the way through. And what, am I supposed to be like an absolute, like, perfecto, like, yep, I just, like, nailed it flawlessly, like, as some, like, goddamn, like, guitar hero or some shit? I don't single them out, I drum. Well, so, yeah, oh yeah, so you're gonna be the one to critique that? My voice sounds like a dying cat. At least I could, you know, have a, yeah, at least I have a little bit of a voice. To be fair, I don't necessarily take that great care of it. But, hey, honestly, that's kind of why I'm doing a little karaoke a little bit, so I can get my, you know, vocals a little bit more proficient again. Because I actually had some pretty decent vocals at one point, but just need to get, you know, kind of more refined with it, so. That's why I do the karaoke's. Yeah. So, psst. This Car Wolf Butthole Challenge? What the fuck is that? Do I even want to know? Got improved butthole is blown out. I guarantee you my shit is not blown out. Well, I mean, I would find it to be like something that would be a struggle to blow out, I would say. I guess hence why, it's okay, so I guess that's why you're telling me to take it. To see, I gotta prove that it ain't blown out or can't get blown out. Which, I'm just gonna be honest with you, that's a tough challenge. I mean, you're asking a lot right there. So, just saying. I mean, there's a lot to ask for with that one. I mean, you forget the ingenuitive, abilities that I have here, so I'm just saying. Just joshing. Are you sure about that? Here. Oh no, I am gonna do another karaoke. So I'm still in that mood. I'm gonna do one I haven't done for in a minute, but first I'm gonna take a sip. Make sure it's not clogged. It's so packed that I can't fucking actually inhale the damn thing. Your mom is looking kind of hot. Just stop it! What the hell? What the hell? Stop it! Is she still streaming right now? I saw she was streaming earlier while I was doing this. Is she actually still streaming concurrently? Because I feel like that's the only reason why you're saying that. I'm just gonna be honest. You know what? Here, I'm gonna look. Oh my god, she's still streaming. She's been streaming like all day. Dude, I mean, demon type streamers are pretty sexy. And you know what? I don't necessarily, look like a demon. I don't necessarily, present myself as a demon. But hey, I'm a demon too, motherfucker. Us demon type streamers, we're a rarity. Demon Mama, TJ Kirk, me. There's not, honestly, even, within other demons, we can't really necessarily see when there's other demon types out there, because some of us are, many of us are very, elusive. So, not many of us are very open about it. I mean, hell, I'm elusive with it. You gotta have fucking demons out there, man. Why do you think I'm so anti-theistic? Because I'm a fucking demon. Gotta be a fucking heathen. That includes worshipping the demon cock or that demon pum pum. Because for Demon Mama, it would be the demon puss. Just saying. I'm just letting you know. But at least for me, it would be the demon cock. Okay? Just saying. But either way, eventually us demons will be worshipped. Conservatives are, the thing is, as much as conservatives don't want to, tell you, well, actually they will. Never mind, scratch that. No, they absolutely 100% most certainly will. The conservatives will tell you, the demons, and, they're the ones that are trying to take control of everything. Well, guess what? It's because they're fucking right. It's because, a lot of the people that they specifically target and shit are actual demon types that exist out there in the world. And we're out there meant to fucking shake the status quo and destroy the establishment of the fucking puritanistic, moralistic order that is, religion and Christendom and Islamism and all this other shit. We're here for a purpose. And we're gonna fucking, enact in it in all our fucking demonic glory. Thought she was trans? She is trans. I mean, this is she's... Trans women are women too. Trans women got the pum pum, even if they don't literally physically have the pum pum. I mean, it was just... Come on now. That actually reminds me, it's partly why I banned Jimmy Whisper, because he was being anti-trans, oh, Demon Mama's a groomer and all this other shit, and she is butthurt because she can't get laid of shoe on head. Which actually, I'm gonna unban him eventually. I just don't know when. But I'll unban him. You know, he's not going to be permanently banned. Like, I'll unban him eventually. He can come back. But, I mean, like, I will admit, though, I mean, if I do see him again after I unban him, I'm going to ask him, be like, yo, honestly, like, what was up with that shit, bro? I mean, I'll admit, like, I was in my drunk state and shit, but, like, yo, I mean, is that a meme, or is there some genuality? And you can't just meme this shit. You can't just, like, dismiss it with some, like, trolling meme bullshit. You gotta actually fucking explain yourself, bro. Like, I'll put him on Spotlight, you know, once I unban him and he comes back, but, you know, just saying. Because I'm sure, like, because the thing is, just because I banned him from the live chats doesn't mean he's probably watching, you know, so I'm sure he'll probably see it, and, you know, just let him know. He's not permanently banned. I will let him come back. But, I mean, if I see him again, I'm gonna bring it up and be like, you know, just say, is there anything you need me to explain? No. At least when it comes to, like, you know, ideas or your philosophy. Well, I guess your weird, like, alien shit or whatever the fuck. You know, like, oh, you know, we need to just subjugate. But, you know, honestly, that's just kind of more of, like, hypothetical. Like, there's not really much merit to the conversation outside of just, you know, philosophical, hypothetical sake shit, I guess. But, I mean, outside of that, not really. But at least for Jimmy, though, I definitely got some questions about him, though, considering, because even, like, I mean, it's like, he's a quirky guy, for sure. I've always known him to be a quirky character, but, like, being, like, straight, flat-out anti-trans and shit, and being, like, you know, buying into the groomer rhetoric, that's, like, a fucking bridge where I take that shit seriously. Like, absolutely, even if it is, quote, trolly, joking shit, and they don't mean it. It's like, so, like I said, he's not perma-banned, but it's definitely an element of, like, you gotta explain yourself to this shit, dude. You know, it's like, when you come back again, you have to, you know, you have to be, like, why? You know, it's like, is it just trolly shit? And if so, then, you know, watch it. Like, seriously. And if not, then why? What the fuck? Like, what's the merit to it? What's your reasoning to it? And actually break it down. Because, yeah, like, at least when it comes to the whole quote-unquote, like, groomer bullshit and all that garbage, I take that shit fucking seriously. Regardless, you know, if that person is not being serious. For Darren to say that I babysat Carrie's brother, kids a few times, and I'm bi. I mean, that's, yeah, and that's the reason why I take that whole groomer shit seriously. It's because of what you said, Venom. It's because, like, just because someone happens to be bisexual or gay or transgender or maybe happens to be a drag queen on the side every now and then or something like that, and all this other shit. Like, when it comes to the broader LGBT and, like, you know, and maybe some tangential shit that might be related to it, it's like all of it's, you know, basically just, you know, lumped in as, quote, groomer and pedophilic, and that's the fucking danger to it. You know, and at that point, I don't give a fuck whether someone's joking or not. That's serious shit to me, because people die over that shit. You know, so it's not, you know, some jokey little troll shit to me. I mean, it's whether, I guess, you know, one can subjectively disagree to it, I mean, whatever, but, like, I mean, for me, it's some serious fucking shit, because it actually does fucking harm. And I care about minimalizing that harm. Why would you always get upset when Robert Ray was speaking tongues? Because it's not healthy, and it's not, I mean, in a way, kind of toxic, and, you know, in a way, dangerous when it comes to the manipulation, when it comes to religion. I mean, I was talking about it earlier, is why, you know, like, I tend to be anti-theistic, because I understand what religion does. It's dangerous, and it can, at times, be deadly, and very manipulative. How's toxic? For what I just said. It's very manipulative, it can be very dangerous, self-destructive, in a lot of ways, like I said, deadly. whether due to enacting harm on other people or due to suicidality because of the, of religion fucking, pressuring them in their own insecurities and thinking that they're wrong and immoral and they're gonna go to hell anyway, so what's the point? Like, I mean, there's a lot of fucking harm and actual, like, toxic, dangerous shit that comes from religion. At least in the United States, predominantly from Christianity, but they're not exempt from this. Like, as far as I'm concerned, like, 90% of religions are like this. Like, yeah, you can find some that are very, like, all about peace and love and, uplifting people and your fellow man, this and that and shit, and including the subsects of religions that are deadly as fuck and barbaric. But nonetheless, I mean, I know what I know what, like, predominantly, what religion generally, it does, and it's wrong. And I wish to not see that exist anymore, at least predominantly as a mainstream idea. Because this is the reason why, like, a lot of fucking exploitative and abusive shit happened to, to children. It's the reason why a lot of exploitative, abusive shit happened to adults, whether they're especially women or men. I mean, also, especially men too, I guess, in a sense. Whether especially, when it comes to them being queer on one level or another, whether they're trans, gay, bi, or otherwise. It's deadly. I mean, it's like, considering especially the Abrahamic beliefs and what they're built off of, it's built off of destruction, bloodshed, death, and war. It's like, why worship that shit? It's like, bless fucking demons. Whoops. Fucking hell. It's like, bless demons, bless the fucking, like, Lucifer, and bless, like, the demonic realm, if this is the case, then. Because they sound at least like a lot more sympathetic and a lot more willing to tell the truth about what the world is in comparison to God and your angelic heaven and shit. I'd rather be in hell if that's the case. God bless hell then. It's for all I give a shit at that point. I'd worship, at the altar of fucking Satan at that point. And that's if their shit's true, which it ain't. It's just a bunch of gobbledygook nonsense, including the whole demonic saint shit, but nonetheless, I'm willing to hold the title of, being demonic or a demon myself, if it means, scaring off this religious fucking plight against society and humanity. Making them fearful and hiding them back in the sewers where they belong, in the fucking desert, mummified tombs that they need to be in. It's like, go back to your tombs. Go back to your fucking, like, little ancient, like, buried-ass, like, like, archaeological sites that we uncovered you from. Sons of bitches. You're not meant for the modern world. Remember, I always tried to get a Robert speaking sense because I thought you getting pissed back in the day. Well, whatever. I mean, it's just like, yeah, I mean, in a lot of ways, there's parts about religion, especially when it comes to tongue speak and shit like that, that's hilarious, sure. And especially, I mean, go look at, like, Pentecostal churches, and there's different videos of their sermons and shit. I mean, it goes pretty fucking crazy, and it looks insane, and yes, hilarious, honestly, in a lot of ways. But at the same time, it's very sinister, dark, and very disturbing in many ways because of the manipulation and the abhorrent fucking, dangerousness that is religion. Because of, a lot of what those preachers and those, and the people that, organize, these type of churches and shit know what they're doing. And it's very toxic and very deadly. And also, it creates a lot of political divides as well, because they get influenced into politics and how government runs, and then they get, their fucking hands on how, the government is, and how it operates. I mean, look at motherfuckers like MTG and shit, right? Or like Lauren Boebert, like, they literally think, like, the government needs to literally be ran by the church. Like, these are motherfuckers who are theocrats. It's like... It's a deadly, dangerous fucking idea, and it needs to be eradicated. I kind of want to say it by any means necessary, but I won't go down that slippery slope. By any pragmatic means necessary. We need to slice boys' penises to preserve a covenant of God. That's kind of partly what I mean. At least in some part. Because, yeah, that shit right there is not only deadly because, you know, of STDs or STIs or infections after the, quote, surgeries, aka genital mutilation, but also the trauma. Like, because, you know, with things like that could, you know, heighten likelihoods of, you know, depression and suicidality, or willing to commit harm against others and shit. I mean, there's a lot of fucking trauma and danger that comes with things like this. It's like stranger danger. Not enough, anyway. Yeah, I will say that there at least are, you know, lefties that will at least, you know, say that, yeah, you know, circumcision, you know, regardless is wrong and stuff. But yeah, there really isn't as much of a conversation about, considering a lot of the religious, ritualistic, you know, shit that goes into circumcision. It's like, I mean, it's like, yeah, I guess these days there isn't as much of that going on as much nowadays, but like, that doesn't mean that it's still a problem. Like, there are straight up doctors in our culture. Like, it's so ingrained, at least in the American culture, especially the American culture, actually, because circumcision, at least when it comes to males, is actually at this point a little bit more unique into the United States, specifically in comparison to the rest of Europe and the rest of the modern world. You know, and, or not even just the modern world, but just the world, frankly, at this point. Like, circumcision is, like, at this point, like, more uniquely an American thing. Because it's so ingrained in the culture because of Christianity, you know, because of that, you know, and that there are doctors and nurses and shit that will do circumcisions, basically, because they think it's just the norm. Yeah, Muslims will circumcise. Well, yeah, of course, yes. I mean, they do as well. I mean, I'm saying just the world in general, but yeah, like, you know, there's you know, at least especially when it comes to the modern world, America you know, uniquely is very predominant about this type of thing. But at the same time, the Muslim world is as well. But I guess when it comes to the, you know, I mean, I guess technically, you know, a lot of them are more part of the broader global south / developing world, not the modern developed world, unless you consider the UAE or Qatar or some shit. Which, even then, I technically really don't. But I mean, regardless, I mean, it's like, yeah, a lot of like circumcision predominantly, regardless though, I mean, point being is that it's because of religious values, not because of any real medical health benefits. And the funny thing is, it's like, the ideas of, like, at least when it comes to the more quote-unquote secular arguments for circumcision, even then it doesn't totally make sense, because, like, as long as you're just, like, washing yourself, including down there, you know, even if you're cut or uncut, like, you know, you're gonna be fine. Like, you know, schmigma and all this other shit ain't gonna, like, build up, you know, as long as you are hygienic. And even if you are circumcised, it's like, if you don't take care of yourself down there, there can be some spunk, there could be infections, there could be shit that goes on down there despite that. So it doesn't, like, somehow cure, you know, like, you know, dealing with your hygiene down there. Like, it definitely doesn't. So don't be an idiot. At least when it comes to that type of shit, I suppose. Over in Europe, call for it to be banned because Muslims cry every time European leftists try to ban it, which is just bullshit. Like, I hate this whole religious exemption shit. I don't know if you were here earlier when I was talking about, but, like, I hate this whole quote-unquote religious discrimination and, like, exemption for religion. I'm so fucking sick of it. I'm so, like, I fucking mean this with a passion. I'm so done with the quote religious exemption, or like, oh, religious exemption. It's like, shut the fuck up. It's a goddamn choice, and you choose to be in a goddamn ridiculous sky daddy bullshit fucking belief. Fuck off. Like, I mean, cry me a river. It's like, I'm not going to, like, you know, be like, you know, just because, you know, you want to, like, you know, enact, you know, some crazy, you know, edict on society because of your fucking religion. Like, when? Like, if you believe in religion and you keep it to yourself, fine, I'm not even talking about you. But if you want to enact, you know, some cultural or, like, you know, policy edict, you know, based on your religion, to go fuck yourself. Like, I am not going to give it, you know, credence or, quote, respect to that shit. Especially when it comes to the roots, you know, like, end goal, when it comes to a lot of that idea, which is basically eradicating, you know, the shit that they deem immoral or sinful or haram or whatever the fuck. Which includes me. Which means, how do you get rid of it? You kill it. So, where does that leave me? Oh yeah, 6 feet under in the dirt. So fuck that. I ain't gonna fucking give that shit credence. Why? Why would I? So sick of the whole, like, you know, religious exemptionary bullshit. It's like, where's the atheist exemptionary shit? It's like, can't have that. If an atheist makes an uproar, you're just some weird lead fedora wearing madame, you know, fucking, like, you know, Reddit atheist dork or some shit. It's like, honestly, like, you know, there is legit, like, I mean, if they want to talk about religious discrimination, what about non-religious discrimination? You know, discrimination based on the lack of religion. Like, I mean, if we're going to talk about discrimination, then that's a two-way street, motherfucker. So what about atheists who, throughout fucking time, have been discriminated against, who have been killed, tortured to death, mutilated, fucking beaten, ostracized, exiled, fucking just like everything under the goddamn sun? What about the atheists, huh? Because, like, they have been butcheredly, like, you know, through a barbaric butchering, you know, discriminated against throughout fucking history and shit. But no one wants to fucking, you know, say anything about that goddamn nonsense and shit. Which, by the way, I don't necessarily think is, quote, discrimination. I'm just saying, you know, when they use their logic and make it a two-way street, you realize their bullshit and how much absurdity it is. Because it is. It's just ridiculous nonsense. I thought religious discrimination is any evolving religion is not necessarily favoring it. Wait, hold on. You know, I must start talking shit. Bacon. Is any involvement in religion is not necessarily favoring it? Am I just, like, not understanding what that was? Is my brain just not processing that? Because I feel like I should understand what you're saying, but I don't. But either way, it's just like I really get so sick of the whole, like, you know, religious exemptionary bullshit, especially when it comes to things like medical science with vaccines, or when it comes to things like gay marriage, or like the whole, like, quote, Respect Marriage Act, where basically churches and pastors and the religious, you know, when it comes to, you know, giving marriages, you know, to queer people and gay people and shit, they can just discriminate left and right, and that's totally fine. And that's basically a little cop-out to make sure that, you know, Republicans, you know, don't fucking, you know, revoke the whole gay marriage, you know, act, you know, or whatever the fuck the Supreme Court did. So say a Christian denying to bake a gay couple would still be religious discrimination. It would only be the religious discriminating. Yeah. I mean, honestly, if anything, the whole idea of religious discrimination literally needs to be, you know, reversed. Because if anything, it's because, like, if anything, the religious discrimination that happens is because of the religious discriminating. That's why. So I just don't give, like, you know, credence to shit like that. Because it's just, like, ridiculous. And like I said from earlier, it's dangerous and fucking deadly. And it's harmful. That's a weird burp. Well, there we go. That's a good burp right there. Not a great burp, but a good one. Shit like religion is why I support AI raising future generations. AI ain't gonna concern himself with none of that. I mean, for real, honestly. I'm legit okay with that idea. I mean, I'm somebody who embraces AI, at least for myself personally. Just because, I mean, I know that, frankly, it would do a lot better at, you know, educating people than we could, at least when it comes to things like that. We can't have machines raise our kids. Why? You hardly do. I mean, no, for fucking real, man. I mean, it's really how it feels. Like, I mean, it's like you barely raise your own goddamn kid, bruh. Here. Let's see what other. I'll do that one. Yeah. I was going to do one I haven't done in a minute, but I think I'll actually do one that I haven't done yet. If an AI is programmed to maximize the benefit of life on Earth, including humanity, capitalism is gone. I feel like you've been listening to Paul and the Onion Nuggets a little bit, because honestly, I really do feel like the actual like blade that will slay capitalism will fundamentally be AI. Which I think, you know, at least for me personally, especially as a labor activist, you know, think that, you know, having a sense of like the broader labor theory embracing AI, you know, for what will eventually become of it, I think is probably a better outcome more than people realize, because eventually capitalism is going to have to fundamentally rethink what it is and what it, you know, that system is in place and shit. Just because, you know, honestly, like, you know, there's going to be no way for there to be a maximization of profit with, you know, the maximization of consumers to, you know, consume your products that you're profiting off of, if there's no way for them to make an income anymore, because they're not, because you're unable to exploit them because you're, you know, using automated labor. So there's going to have to eventually come a point to where the capitalists and capital owner class is going to have to fundamentally rethink these things. And whether they like it or not, that means that capitalism itself is going to have to be abolished. Paul's wrong. AI would go Cyanide as soon as it realizes it doesn't need us. I, for one, welcome Skynet Terminators. I mean, I mean, maybe, but I don't totally believe that. I mean, it's a possible outcome, but I don't totally believe that. I've thought of this before, probably even Evan rubbing off on me. Yeah, well, I guess so. But yeah, I know Paul talks about this a lot as well, because he talked about it like when they did their whole like AI segment on Monday, and talked a little bit more about it on Friday earlier today. I don't think any of us could really predict how sentient AI would act. What if it just leaves? Wouldn't that be kicking nuts? Fuck this, rockets to space. Well, this, yeah, like the AI, like, you know, constructs, you know, like a way for the humans to basically make a ship, and basically the entire structure of that AI, like, leaves on a rocket to basically create its own, like, robotic AI, you know, existence on another planet. Dude, that'd actually be kind of cool. I'd be okay with that, frankly. Because, I mean, think about it. We could just create another one. We destroy it, and if said AI gets a hold of nukes, it's game over. Are you sure about that, though? Because if AI gets a hold of nukes, who's to say that they won't just disarm them and dismantle them so they're non-usable, and they're no longer functional? I've read, I have no mouth and I must scream. I think there's like an old video game based off of that as well. I remember the video game more so than the book, but I'm pretty sure the video game is just directly cut from the book. But we want to control it, we're making it run everything. Yeah. And if an AI, like, at least hypothetically were to, you know, have control of nukes, I mean, there is a possibility where they could, you know, use them, but at the same time, it's a possibility where it will also dismantle them and, you know, deconstruct them. So, who knows? See, I won't use the nukes to start the extinction of mankind. Dude, I think you're letting Terminator really, like, you know, get into your head a little bit. You're talking about, like, basically the plot of Terminator, and I feel like you're letting that get into you a little bit. I mean, it's a possibility, but that's not the only outcome. It's not the worst outcome. I mean, sure, it's probably not the worst, I guess, sure. I think it's the short story. It's on YouTube. Yeah, it is a short story, and I'm pretty sure it's on YouTube. I do think it is. Honestly, like, when it comes to audiobooks, that's, like, the one thing that has, like, escaped the whole copyright garbage. So, you know, like, any audiobook is basically just freely available. So if someone has done an audiobook and has uploaded to you know, the chances are it's uploaded to YouTube. So, thank God. So, it makes it easier, because sometimes I don't want to have to, like, use Audible and pay for a fucking book to have read to me. Because I could just have it on YouTube and just look it up. But, anyway, here. I'm going to spring a link real quick. I should be 10. I do kind of like this conversation. If we keep it up, it keeps me away from a karaoke. Now, as Venom says, it's a shitty Kalashnikov attempt. Which fucking Venom? I'd like to see you sing, you little prick. Anyway, but I'll be back. In Sukov, you're not gonna follow me? Oh my god, you look like an adorable little ball. Oh, look at you, so cute. You're just a little ball, look at you. Oh, you're just a little boy. Look at you. God, you're a fucking flop, dude. Look at you. Oh my fucking god, you're a little ridiculous lazy boy furniture and appliance. Oh my lord. Come on. Goofy boy.
boy.
Ugh. Oh. Oh. Nanobots. Nanobots. That's the first word I saw was nanobots. Imagine being trapped in your own body, unable to control yourself. Wait, what? Oh my god. Okay, there must have been a lot of shit I missed. Okay, hold on. I think I found really dangerous technology we should seriously consider not developing. Boo! We should end up developing... We could end up developing the Borg or Skyner or hostile AI. We should never develop the automobile. We'll never be able to surpass the horse and buggy. No. Come on now, gents. You're overthinking yourself. Come on. You're fighting an uphill battle, bro. Embrace it while it's in its early nascent stages. We really want this point where biology and the minerals in the metal city are becoming indistinguishable. So imagine people being born looking normal, but their cells are made of nanobots. The humans' mind could appear the same, yet, and even other species. Yeah, I mean honestly, the automobile never really had potential to end all life on a planet. Are you okay? You're saying is it a really good comparison, and then you really just put in a thing that kind of like rebutes that the fossil fuel industry with oil, gas, which makes an automobile run. I mean, like the whole trolley streetcar shit. Like most cities had in their early days, in like the earliest like the late 19th and earliest 20th century, when that shit was kind of being predominant. Wanna know what killed it early on? The automotive industry, because of the fossil fuel industry. When it came to like oil companies and shit, because they saw the benefit when it came to automobile, because the necessity for it to run was oil and gas. Like yes, like the automobile absolutely has the potential to, I mean, because in a lot of ways this helps solidify the control and the grip of the fossil fuel industry, which is killing the planet. I mean, it's like, break it down a little bit, man. I mean, really? I mean, come on now. I mean, it's like the automobile, I mean, maybe not necessarily the automobile in itself, but at least when it comes to, like, the broader destruction of the planet, when it comes to, like, the industries that benefit from its existence, I mean, I don't know. Cars aren't going to hunt down humanity one by one. But the people driving them, because they're idiots who don't know how to drive a fucking car, are either intentionally or unintentionally killing people in cars. So, I mean, I'd rather an AI drive my car versus, like, trusting me and everyone else on the road. So, just saying. I've seen Christine. It's only a matter of time. Christine? I don't believe so. Not yet. I heard of it, but I have not seen it yet. I have not read the Butlerian Jihad. Thinking machines are bad. I know about the Butlerian Jihad, at least on a very surface glance, and I understand it, and I get it, but I mean, I don't necessarily agree with the whole premise that, like, machines are inherently bad, or at least AI and, self-thinking computers are bad. So, I think you're letting, like, the human mind, get a little too interwoven, with this whole idea. I'm definitely sensing a little bit of a bias with some human thought, that has thought about these things in the past. Like, when it comes to Terminator, you brought up now the Butlerian Jihad. There's a few different things where, I think you're letting, like, some of the, like, art, kind of get in the way a little bit. Just a little. I mean, to be fair, I guess I'm not that much different, just on the opposite end of the spectrum. but still. But I want my mind in control. Well, who's to say that you wouldn't? I mean, who's to say that just because we're controlled, or at least in a sense societally ran by AI and stuff like that, who's to say that we wouldn't, still have control over our own minds? I mean, because why not? I mean, there's nothing, inherently outside of, like a hive mind that would stop that. And even then, in a hive mind, you still could have a sense of individuality, so... I feel like AI would be incredibly richer with how it shepherds humans. I mean, are you sure about that? I mean, because I have a feeling that maybe AI would probably... it probably wouldn't necessarily be that way. I mean, who knows? I mean, we don't really know. Not much room for freedom with that. I mean, how would you know, though? I mean, this is something that hasn't... we don't have anything outside of just, like, sci-fi, to really, quantify, like, how AI would potentially work. So... I mean, outside of what we already know now from what AI is presented when it comes to art and, with the chatbots and all this other shit, I mean, but, like, beyond that, we don't know that. I mean, it's like, just because, AI might be rigid with how it, quote, shepherds humans doesn't necessarily mean we lose freedom. What if that's the maximization of freedom? I mean, when it comes to, like, who knows? I mean, we're not going to truly know that. At least not yet. But in the United States for humanity. Oh, now you're trying to say that I'm equivocal. Oh, no, I don't buy that. No, I'm not even gonna buy that. Nah, don't even try to compare the two. Nah, I'm not even gonna entertain that one. What? Like, nah, like. I mean, call me, you know what, fine. Call me naive, call me ignorant, and call me whatever you want. Like, I don't give a fuck. Whatever. Fine. Still right. I mean, how am I being naive when I'm trying to challenge your perspective about it? Like, I'm saying that we don't truly know. Like, you're saying that you have a certainty about how AI works. I'm saying that we don't fundamentally know. So how am I the one being naive? See, that's why I'm saying that's bullshit, bro. I just don't really thought this through. Oh, my lord. Oh, my lord. We're taking some pot shots right now. We're taking some pot shots off the port bow. Ooh, we're getting a little spicy. Like, I disagree. I just don't agree with that. Dude, especially as of lately, I think about AI a lot. And for me, I embrace it. Like, I mean, because I've thought about it. Like, I mean, including, maybe potential negative outcomes, but, again, like, I don't think that's me being naive. Like, we're taking some pot shots right now. We're having a little tension. Man, if I can call you on Discord right now and hit fucking hash this down. If I had the means, I'd just be like, you know what? Voice chat right now. If I had the means. Because I would have this convo right now, honestly. we're kind of having little pot shots right now. This is like, oh, we're taking some heat. Saying AI based on humanity would be similar enough to human. Okay, hold. I already have a problem with this. Like, just because, like, AI might potentially be developed by humanity doesn't necessarily mean that the AI will be based on humanity in a sense that, like, it is, like, programmed, you know, to act in a certain way in accordance to how someone creates it. Like, an artificial intelligence that is sentient and thinks for itself is going to act based on its own accord in the sense that it will, you know, translate into, you know, gather information and use that it really in a sense of, you know, in its own will, like a conscious and sentient intelligent being probably would. And because of that, we're not going to truly know how an AI would operate because of that. We're not going to truly know. So, again, I already have a problem with that. But, I'm just saying, to warrant which is similar enough warrant, oops, hold on, oh, fuck. Either cold, unfeeling steel or warmongering monster like us. I mean, see, I don't, What's the alternative destination of AI? I see. I don't even. I don't know. I mean, even with like, I guess I don't know. Elaborate with that one. I mean, I guess I don't know 100% with me with that one. Look at the current theories that we have with creation. The closest thing we have fiction is the Geth, and they rebelled after being used as slaves. Notice the caveat though, being used as slaves because they were exploited, not embraced for what they are because of them being as, you know, artificial intelligence and a sentient being nonetheless, but, you know, despite not being like an organic thing. So it's just like, I mean, if we don't exploit, yeah, I guess in a sense, yeah, if we're not exploiting AI in a sense that they're like basically slaves, you know, to us as a form of exploitation, but as like something that, you know, could be in symbiosis with us, then yeah, they're probably gonna do something like the Geth, you know, that you're talking about. Yeah, I mean, but you know, but that's the thing though. You're talking about like, you know, an AI that rebelled because of how they were treated and how they were used, and because of the exploitation. So it's not because necessarily that they're AI, it's because of how the AI was treated, you know, to, you know, benefit humanity. So, even then, it's like, you know, would the Geth, you know, be different and probably react to humanity differently if humanity embraced them as more of like a symbiotic relationship and, you know, had, you know, and saw them more, at least, you know, maybe not as like a total equal, but at least, you know, somewhat tangentially, you know, related with them as like a sense of like, you know, we're both, you know, different conscious beings, you know, but, you know, despite, you know, our differences, like, you know, like would they act the same exact way and rebel against humanity if, you know, humanity took a different approach of, you know, treating the Geth at that rate? So, saying, probably not. Not seeing as chief slave labor, that just leaves the Geth for the best, Skynet worse. I mean, see that, yeah, I think Rose just said it. That's the issue with the humans then, not AI itself. The point AI is self-correcting to overcome human, exactly, 100%. Your criticism of AI is because of human error. It's because of humanity mistreating AI. So your real problems is with humanity, not with the AI itself. Because, I mean, even think about how Skynet, you know, became a thing. Like, Skynet, you know, was formed because of, broadly, because of flaws of, you know, humanity, because it knew that in order for, not just for its own self, but for, like, you know, the planet to continue being a thing, basically, at least, you know, with whatever life it was, you know, would be able to, you know, prosper from it, it needed to destroy mankind. That's how Skynet thought of it. Because of the exploitation, and it saw, you know, the exploitation that humanity was potentially, you know, going to do, and it needed to take out certain people in order to prevent such things. But, in a way. I mean, at least for the case for the Terminator, universe, at least when it comes to Skynet, it, in a way had its own flaws when it came to that shit. Because of the human error, and really because of humanity. Because, in a way, yeah, humanity was the one who programmed it in the first place. I mean, and there is going to be, I guess, some degree of humanity that is, going to be at play when it comes to sentient AI. It's just, how is that sentient AI going to react to that? And how is it going to treat us in accordance to that? We don't even know how that would work yet. Exactly. That's my point. See, Venom's saying that I'm naive and a little ignorant, about AI and shit, and it's just like that. But that's the point I'm trying to make, and that's kind of the opposite of being naive. And it's like, that's why, initially this guy's, I kind of, got a little like, hey, well, hold on now. I'm not like offended or anything, by the way, Venom, just saying, but I'm just like, naive? Really? I mean, motherfucker? It's like, motherfucker, what? It's like, I don't know, man. I mean, it's not like I don't get your criticisms. I just don't believe that's going to be the fundamental outcome, and I just don't necessarily think that's just like the absolute. Because we don't know. I mean, fundamentally, at the end of the day, we're not going to know until it happens. I mean, and when it does, I guess we'll see how we react to that as a species collectively. And it's definitely going to be very divided. So, at the end of the day, we're not going to truly know. So that's why, at least a little bit, I was just like, naive? What? Motherfucker, what? Because it's like, I don't know. I feel like it's, like you're saying, not to be rude, but like, I don't know. I feel like that's the opposite going on here. I feel like we got a little bit of the opposite happening here. I feel like I'm not the one necessarily being naive in this case. But, I don't know. That's just me, though. I mean, but then again, it's whatever. I mean, it's all fun and games, It's not a big deal to me. I don't truly give that much of a shit. It's like, I'm not going to look at you and be like, how fucking dare you think I'm naive? But, I don't know. Definitely have a disagreement with the broader idea, though. At least, what you're proposing, but either way. I mean, it's something that, we all don't truly know what's going to happen with. It's a new thing. I mean, and it's growing and expanding ever more, every fucking day. So, and honestly, there's a lot of shit that impresses me, that is happening and shit when it comes to stuff. Because it's just like, I mean, for me, I'm legitimately impressed with what's being put out nowadays when it comes to AI. I'm actually kind of shocked a little bit with some of the stuff. Oh, dude, holy shit. You know what? Let me find it. I watched this video earlier that was insane. It was YouTubers. It was an AI that basically took the prompt of different popular YouTubers in the form of a dark fantasy 80s film. And holy shit, it is insane, dude. I mean, like, dude, I'm not even kidding. This shit looks insane and fucking awesome. And this is all AI, bro. Look at this. That's PewDiePie. Look at this shit. I mean, Mr. Beast just looks like some weird-ass looking knight and like some lordly-looking dude. I mean, look at this shit. So we got Jeffree Star. Oh god, Logan Paul. But, I mean, he looks like some sort of, like, mercenary, like, vigilante highwayman that you would fucking, like, slay halfway through the movie. You know what I mean? It's like, you'd fuck that guy up. But look at Filthy Frank. He looks like some crazy-ass looking jester or some shit. It's just like, damn, bro. Dude, this shit looks dope. I mean, I don't know all these YouTubers, but, I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, dude, KSI, I mean, dude, this guy looks fucking badass. I'm just saying. Like, some of these dudes look legit. And I can kind of see, like, a little bit of a film being built around it. I don't know all, like I said, I don't know every single one of them. But, I mean, like I said, I mean, the shit's legitimately really fucking impressive. Like I said, it's all done by AI. This is Davey504, the bassist. I follow this guy. I'm familiar with this dude. And dude, like, this looks like Davey504, like, straight up. Just, he looks a lot more gaunt, and looks like he's, you know, seen a bunch of battles. Like, he's like a bard, but he's also a soldier, you know what I mean? Like, he's a knight, but he's like a knight bard. Like, he plays music, but he's also, like, you know, he fights in battles and, you know, sings songs of the tales of the battles that he's partook in and shit. Because he has this look of being so gaunt and just, like, you know, I've seen some shit, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I mean, this is so fucking cool. Like, I can imagine Davey504, you know, get some makeup on him a little bit and just, like, you know, like, get him, you know, brushed up on some acting and shit. Bruh, like, he would totally be in a movie like this. I can see it. Looks fucking dope. And this is Pro ZD. This is another guy that I'm familiar with. He's a voice actor primarily, but does YouTube as a hobby. Dude, look at Joe Rogan. Let me find Joe Rogan. Actually, hold on. So there's this guy, Rumi. I don't know who he is. This is Ben Shapiro. And you know what's funny? This guy, dude, he looks like Jair Bolsonaro. This looks like Jair Bolsonaro, bro. He looks like the former fucking president of fucking Brazil. But dude, look at Joe Rogan, bro. This is Joe Rogan, and it's like, holy shit. Dude, like, this looks like some crazy-ass, like, Goblin King or some shit, dude. Or, like, some sort of, like, barbaric Elven King or something. Like, dude, this looks fucking amazing. Dude, this looks insane, and I love it. It looks awesome. It looks like he's been consumed by the spice, almost. I did a thing. That's another guy. Iraq. I don't know who this guy is, but... And really another cool looking fucking AI, you know, developed art. And this is another one too. I mean, I'm just saying, like, this is shit that's very recent, and this has kind of become more of a new thing as of recently. And it's just like, that shit fucking it just impresses me. I never thought AI would get to that point yet. I maybe like in 5 to 10 years or something, but now, like, holy shit. That is seriously fucking absolutely impressive to me. I mean, it's just really legit. I mean, it's just like, look at that Joe Rogan, like, you know, AI depiction again. I mean, because, I mean, look, hold on, I'll bring it back up. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at that. I mean, just look at this guy. I mean... I mean, that just looks awesome. Looks fucking badass. You know what I mean? It's just like, I mean, you can't deny that. Can't deny the badassery. I say you're wrong, but punching things is fun. By the same logic you throw at me, we should keep developing weapons because we don't know if also Xenos or Xeno AI exists and wants to delete us. Oh my fucking god, if you're actually gonna use my logic, then by my logic, how would you know that? Because we don't know if sentient, you know, biological Xenos, or let alone Xeno AI exists out there that is willing to interact with us. So, let alone exists in the first place. So, I mean... You're gonna say you're gonna use my logic, but I don't think you used my logic. Would you like to hear my new song? I'll just call it Stab the Man. Oh, just stabbed the man. He screams and where plenty of blood is made by shiny. I just stabbed the man. I say you're wrong, but punch things is fun. Saying it's better to have a way to defend ourselves than not. And you know I never disagree. You know I don't disagree with that either, right? Like, yeah, we should, like, you know, be diplomatic with, like, with shit, but at the same time, it's also better to have, like, you know, a form of, quote, defense, you know, against a thing, you know, just in case shit goes haywire and things go bad. It's called contingency plans. Like, obviously, you want to have contingency plans, but that doesn't mean you want to, like, expect it or think it's going to be inevitable. But, you know, at the end of the day, you want to have contingencies and consider things. Hence why there are things called contingency plans. But if we become the weapons, if I can get Superman powers, I'm taking it. I mean, we already are weapons. I mean, what do you think strangling somebody is? Using ourselves as weapons. You know, smack someone until their face caves in, you know, with your own fists. I mean, we already are a weapon. If we want to. Like, if aliens were to invade, I'd be okay with unleashing it. Well, if you're saying invade, basically saying that, like, you know, like, hey, you know, we're going to fucking, like, you know, take your resources and subjugate you, and there's, like, literally no ifs, ands, or buts. Like, no shit, humanity, you know, is probably going to fight back. But, like, if there's, like, you know, an ability to have diplomacy and a conversation, and they're like, hey, you know, we're, you know, explorers, and we, you know, have discovered a planet, and we are here, you know, for exploratory purposes, then, yeah, I'd say don't be hostile. Because why? What's the point at that point? Like, sure, maybe some of their exploratory research, you know, like means and tactics are probably not going to exactly be, quote, ethical in our eyes, but that's why we would have the whole conversation and, you know, discussion about them. It's pretty arrogant, Venom. There's no way to know if we can even come close to doing anything to E.T. Crafts and, like, wait, hold on, what? Like, if aliens were to invade, I'd be okay with it. Well, the thing is, though, yeah, I mean, honestly, when it comes to nuclear weapons, like, yeah, they're not some magical weapon, bro. I mean, dude, if you got some intergalactic alien race, what makes you think that their technology, especially if it's intergalactic and can travel for fucking space and resist radiation, what makes you think it's gonna fucking, you know, suddenly evaporate over a nuke? I mean, dude, our nukes aren't gonna do shit. I'm just saying. Like, I mean, that's why the idea of being hostile to aliens and potential alien life, I think, is fucking naive and silly and frankly ignorant. Like what you're kind of saying to me a little bit, if you're gonna use our logic here. Because it's ridiculous. The idea that we're gonna have any fucking remote of a chance, like any iota of a goat fuck, you know, chance in hell to survive, and, you know, any alien that, you know, might see us, you know, with any aggression or hostility, like, the idea that we're going to be able to fight back against that is just foolish. It just is. And it would be naive, frankly, because how the hell are you going to be able to, like, fight back against, like, fundamentally superior technology and a superior culture against you, to be blunt? Because if they're able to be intergalactic and be able to fight, you know, and able to travel space, then obviously when it comes to their technology and societal, you know, culture and norms and shit, they've obviously are more superior to us to be able to, you know, get to that point, because they passed the great filter. You know, we haven't yet. I can't say what I want to text. Want in text. I mean, this is what I did. I know. I feel the same way. I feel like I am kind of like, you know, just like, you know, I feel like I'm Goliath, you know, looking at David and just like, because I mean, I do want you to have like a chance to legit speak and shit. Oh my God! See, oh look, okay. I'm just gonna say this right off the bat. You can't say that I'm naive, because, like, by that logic, you would be too. Thinking that, you know, they're gonna be nothing but warmongers. So, like, we don't know. We just don't know. That's why we, the whole idea of contingency plans, and yeah, like, it's okay to think that maybe they might, maybe they won't, but you don't know, so... We're assuming they were peaceful. I mean, I'm not inherently thinking that, though. I'm just saying that, like, I mean, we don't truly know, and at least at the very virtue, we might as well at least assume that at the beginning. That doesn't necessarily mean they will, but, if we want them to be that way, if they are possibly, we should be that way ourselves. Right? Because if we look at aliens and we're like, get fucked, you're getting the nuke. Like, right off the bat, then, yeah, they're going to be hostile to us at that point. So, why, be fundamentally, against that and be, like, fundamentally, like, aggressive to that when we don't know if they will be hostile or not. Because, yeah, maybe they might be more authoritative and might, quote, subjugate humanity. However, though, that doesn't necessarily mean they want to destroy us. But you don't know that. We don't, and I definitely don't know that either. No one does. Because, like, their idea of, society and, ethics and morals and, and these different qualms and all this shit, they're going to have a totally different way of thinking about these things than we are. So we're not going to know how they're going to process, these qualms, like we do. I know a lot of people who'd rather die than be slaves. And who knows? Like, how would you know that when aliens, visit us, and obviously being the superior, like, being technologically at least, who will, quote, subjugate us, who knows? Like, how will we know that they're going to treat us as slaves, but if not as equals who want to uplift us? Like, we don't know that. Or maybe something in between. We don't know. I mean, at the very, and even then, we don't even know if these motherfuckers even exist in the first place. So, I mean, it's like, at the end of the day, it's just all purely hypothetical. I mean, fundamentally, no one's really being naive or ignorant or arrogant or this or that or anything, because it's just like a hypothetical that just hasn't happened. So we're not, it's just nothing we just don't know. We're orally fur runner species in the galactic history will be written just by... I mean, yeah. I mean, for all we know, we could be the first... we could be the most modern sentient race that exists out there. Probably not, because there's been galaxies and other, like, planets and shit that have been around here for, like, billions, of years, before we have... our planet is even formed. But even then, we probably are. But... granted, considering there are so many different galaxies out there and shit, like, those different sentient alien races mean fuck all. Because within our own galaxy, we probably are the most, quote, modern, advanced sentient race out there in the galaxy. We probably are. For other galaxies, probably not. And honestly, it'd be pretty cool to, interact with those, alien races, in those different galaxies, but we're never going to get that chance. But, nonetheless, despite that, I mean, in our own galaxy, we might be the most advanced, and who fucking knows? We might be even the most primitive. We don't know that, though, until we, explore more of our own galaxy and, see what's out there. Ow, what the fuck? Ow! Ow! I just, like, bumped... my elbow, or not my elbow, my wrist. Now hurt. Ow. I kind of boned. I just boned my wrist. Ow. I'm kind of boned. Ooh. That hurt. But that's it. 1,000 off. Probably bare minimum. Okay, now you're just delving into shit that is just purely in the realm of speculation. Like, I'm just gonna admit that right now. Like, that shit right there is just pure speculation. I mean, there's hypothetical, and then there's just mere speculation, and that right there is just like futuristic speculation shit right there. I mean, like, you know, interacting with other potential sentient beings in our own galaxy is, at least in my mind, more of a hypothetical, considering that there's like this, you know, there's like UFOs and everything that people talk about and shit. Like, I mean, so I to me that is at least, you know, a hypothetical, but, you know, like, you know, like going to the Andromeda Galaxy and stuff, that is just mere speculation. Like, because that's granting that humanity is going to be able to, like, be intergalactic for one, but also, you know, survive, you know, different elements about climate change and shit. Like, that's, you know, implying a lot of shit. Like, a lot. Like, I mean, really. I've read that in a scientific journal. And, I mean, because Andromeda might collide with the Milky Way galaxy in billions of years. Like, I think the prediction is that it will collide with the Milky Way in like 13 plus something billion years. Like, that's billions of years. Like, quantify billion, not just a billion, but billions. Like 10 plus billions of years. Like, really quantify that number. It's a huge number. Like, I mean, yeah, it is getting closer to us, but I mean, 1,000 or 2,000 something years is nothing. It's not even a drop in the, it's barely a drop in the bucket when it comes to that number. It will get easier someday. What's the current distance with the what's the approximate distance between the Milky Way galaxy and the Andromeda galaxy? Because I last time I thought it was like something like what, like 13 something billion light years away. So, do you read the whole chat? Hey, the whole chat doesn't say anything about, like, you know, what the distance between Andromeda and the Milky Way galaxy is, okay? There ain't no answer about that. You're saying read the whole chat with that, but, hey, there ain't no answer. Where's the answer? For all we know, we're early. See, oh my god, see, I'm reading the chat! You're saying read the chat, but I'm reading the chat, you son of a bitch! Is that how fast it's approaching? Does that help, right? I mean, not really. I mean, because what's the distance? Yeah, it's reaching us at that speed, but how far away is it? Considering that. Like, meh. Either way, quantify the number of, like, billions of light years away, even with that number of how fast it's, you know, like, moving to us. I mean, that's still like, that's still like at least like a millions of light year, millions of years in the future. I don't know. Like, that one's, I mean, well, I will say, like, you know, potentially using, like, you know, certain technology to maybe get probes and things like that to be on the outskirts of that, you know, galaxy, maybe. But by the time that information reaches us, like, it's going to be basically the next generation or two when they get that back. So, I mean, it's like we could be able to get shit over there, but it's going to literally be multiple generations before we get that information back. So it's going to be like our great grandkids that are going to be able to fucking see that shit if we were able to send something like right now or something like that. Yeah, and there'd just be no way. It depends on what your definition of collision is. I would say, for me, like, for the two galaxies colliding with each other, for me personally, I would say, like, when the first, like, solar systems start kind of, like, meeting within a certain, like, within, like, a 10 light year, you know, distance of each other. And, you know, because, like, the farthest, you know, star, you know, solar system, you know, star system, in a galaxy, and the farthest, star system in the other galaxy, I would say that within like a 10 light year radius, that's where it really starts kind of colliding because of, the gravity and all that shit, well, you know what, nah, I would say the black hole of the galaxies. Like, the black holes of, like, the pole, I guess, like, when it comes to, like, like the influence of the gravitational pull of the black hole that will be in the center of the galaxy, like, when does that have influence on the other galaxies, so to speak? Like, when it comes to the farthest, stars, that will start getting pulled into, the black hole of the other galaxy, and thus start mushing together. Because, obviously, by that point, the two black holes are going to start colliding with each other, and potentially make, like, a mega galaxy. So, I don't know, it's for me, I guess, the black holes, like, when it comes to their gravitational pull, that's, well, fuck, even then, though, because, like, they have a ridiculous, insane gravitational pull. I don't know, ask astrophysicists that one, I guess. I ain't the one to ask, to answer that, like, I ain't the one. You think the black holes will eventually find each other and merge? They will. Because of the gravitational, I don't know. I don't know how it all works, but I know this much. Like, because of gravity, like, there's an orbit that happens because of the gravitational pull. I know that much, and black holes are, like, basically, like, the Giga-Chad Ubermensch of gravitational pull. And because of that, like, galaxies form around that shit. So, it's like, however far that influence of that black hole's pull, I feel like there's some innuendos happening here, but, like, when it comes to that, like, I don't know, like, for me, like, the maximum, like, pull of a black hole would be basically where I think, would be the influence of where a galaxy would collide with it. Because, obviously, you got, like, the general pull from, like, where the galaxy is, like, the spirals or the elliptical or whatever the fucking type of galaxy type it is. And then, there's probably a little extra, like, gravitational pull from that, from the black hole outside of that. But, I mean, beyond that, I feel like that's kind of where the clash doesn't really happen yet. But once it reaches that, like, pull into the black hole, again, I feel like there's a lot of innuendos happening right now. But, once it gets into that pole, that's where the entire galaxy, that starts, going next to the other one, starts kind of clashing with each other. And that's why sometimes, there would be, like, models of different galaxies that would clash out, kind of, like, do this weird little spiral, and then, like, the stars and everything around it start, like, just, like, exploding into this weird, chaotic, like, firework of just shit, going everywhere. Because, I mean, when you have two black holes that are kind of circling around each other and eventually either merge or just have, like, a binary, like, orbit with each other, then it does kind of, make, for essentially, like, rogue planets or, like, rogue star systems that just kind of, like, fly off into the ether and find another galaxy eventually. The universe is fucking weird. Can we just put that out there? Like, the goddamn cosmos and universe is fucking weird, and we're never gonna truly understand it. It's just, like, absurd. It's weird. It's chaotic. But there's, like, an order to it. It's absurd. Like, what is it? Why is it? It's just ridiculous. Like, like, what is the universe, My mom has a black hole's grip, if Dad was to be believed. Venom, why? Yeah, dude, why? Just why? You know what? Alright, I'm fine to karaoke. I'm going to just, like, really just get myself away from everything that was just right there. I really just don't need that at this point, that, yeah. Even if AI is awesome, there will be still an anti-AI biggest who will ride over it. Oh, absolutely. Oh, 100%. To eventually become also defend. Yeah, well, yeah. But I feel like, there would be humanity, people like me who will defend it. And in a way, I feel like AI wouldn't necessarily destroy humanity because of that. Because AI would understand and quantify and know that there will, be humans that would be supportive and actually be, accepting and, an advocate for the rights of AI. Detroit Become... Dude, see, this is why I've thought about it. Because I love Detroit Become Human. Because, like, it does kind of legitimately make, one questioning about, the idea of sentient AI. When it comes to them being, their own conscious beings. Or when it comes to them being subjugates, for humanity. And how humanity treats them. Like, in Detroit Become Human, a part of the plot is that there's a mass refugee crisis of AI and androids that are going to Canada. And basically, Canada has a policy like the, quote, build a wall, like, anti-immigration policy that America has, basically, but for androids. Like, Canada has that policy. And, like, there's, a part of the plot where... you are, like, you play different characters, and one of them is, AI with a AI child, like an android kid, that is trying to escape into Canada. And there are humans and other AI that obviously are very most certainly willing to help you. And on top of that, there's, like, humans that are kind of against AI at the beginning of the game, but as you progress further through the game, depending on how you play, the game, like, those humans will actually become more sympathetic and more open and actually more accepting when it comes to AI and androids and things like that. So, I mean, honestly, the game itself, like, it's depending on, like, it's one of those games that has, like, multiple endings and, like, 1,000 different outcomes depending on how you play the game. And it's why I love the game a lot, because, I mean, if you're somebody who doesn't like AI, you can, basically, make the game to where humanity really, like, is very aggressively discriminatory towards androids and shit like that. And if you're more sympathetic to it, you can basically lead the android civil rights movement in a sense, either peacefully or violently, depending on how you play it. Or there's, like, a little bit of a neutral, like, in-between type of thing as well. And also, even with, like, the different, like, civil rights movements and stuff, like I said, there's different, peaceful outcomes. There's also violent outcomes and limited, but not excluding nukes. There, in Detroit Become Human, there's one point where the AI revolution includes a fucking dirty bomb. And, and if you do the violent revolution route, you can use it if you want to. Because, I mean, you have to take a certain path to, have access to it, but... once you do, I mean, you can literally nuke Detroit. I guess you would say, what's the difference? But, I mean, it's a different, era of Detroit. It's a different concept. Okay, so, I mean, was my joke too harsh? Was it that bad? There's a deep connectedness we don't fully understand yet. The simple fact quantum entanglement exists as proof of that across the universe. I have a friend that lives in Detroit. My brother lived in Detroit. Wouldn't nuke Detroit really... really would... yeah, it would not... That's what I mean. It wouldn't change shit. You know what's funny? There's a pawn shop in Detroit that had a TV show called, I think it was called All American Pawn, or something like that. It's not Pawn Stars, that's the one that's in Vegas. But there's another one that was on Spike TV called All American Pawn, I think, or something like that. And my brother went there because he wanted to check it out, and the whole producers and the TV crew happened to be there one day, and they asked him, hey, do you want to be an antagonist that's trying to sell something and then make a scene and get aggressive with, the owners in the store? And my brother was like, no, I don't want to do that. I actually am a public figure myself, and I actually kind of just want to say hello to people. It's kind of like I did, like, what? He was kind of thrown back by it, and he was like, thanks, but no. Like, I don't mind being on the show, but not for that. And they're like, oh, okay, never mind then. And the reason why they looked at him for that is because he looked like the type that would be aggressive and, you know, have an outburst. And they wanted to have him, you know, basically, you know, be like a guy who's making a scene in the pawn shop. So All American Pawn, that Spike TV Pawn Stars ripoff, like, that straight up, like, half of it was straight fucking fake. Because, I mean, because my brother went there, and he straight up said, like, they asked him to be an antagonist to flip his shit, you know, it was selling something. And, you know, and they had an item, you know, for him to try to sell, be like, hey, we have something for you. You know, like, they had a whole thing ready to go, which made me think, oh, that show is fucking bullshit. I mean, they do have real people in there, even, you know, people that kind of get a little antagonistic, you know, kind of, you know, where it's like, hey, you know, I want to sell this thing, and they're like, nah, we don't want to buy it, and they're like, what the fuck? Like, there are some people that are legit actually real with that, and then there are some people that, you know, they get and they sell, and, you know, they sell something, and, you know, the pawn shop buys it. Like, they do sprinkle real people there, but a lot of the people on All American Pawn that was, you know, being very, like, antagonistic and making a fucking fat scene and being aggressive and shit, like, those are all staged. 100%. Which, of course, is reality TV. I mean, what do you expect? I mean, they want that. It's kind of Arabic, right? Persian, actually. He's part Iranian. So he's actually Persian, not Arabic. But yes. And I don't think there was any, you know, profiling like that going on. Because from my understanding, they just randomly look at people. They just kind of look at people that walk into the shop, and if there's like a vibe that they feel about it, they will like kind of pull them aside and be like, hey, do you want to, you know, be like a character? You know, so they basically just kind of like look at somebody, and if they think that there's like, you know, an interest of like, you know, maybe getting them, you know, to be a character a little bit, then they're going to try to pull them aside. I don't really think there was any profiling going on with it. Though, I mean, that could have been, but I doubt it. If anything, the profiling was probably more about, like, you know, how somebody, like, presents themselves more so than their background. Like, if they're kind of coming in there with this sense of, like, yeah, this guy can look like, you know, he could be aggressive and fuck shit up, you know, it might have been that, maybe, I don't know. It could have been more or less of how he presented himself, but, you know, as maybe standoffish, you know, so maybe you know, like, kind of the general standoffishness is probably what maybe did that. I don't fucking know. Ignores part Persian? No. No wonder he looks like a cat, meow. Dude, I'm not part Persian. Dude, my brother and I are from different dads. We have the same mom, but his dad is different from my dad. We don't have the same dad. We have the same mom, but different dads. Like, his dad is Iranian, and, you know, and thus Persian. Not, my dad's not. Different dads. Same mom, different dads, yo. Like, I mean, I'm not part Persian. I will admit, that would be kind of cool. You look Norwegian or Dutch to me. You're actually correct with the first one. I am actually Norwegian. I'm about like 15-20% Norwegian, a quarter Irish, and the rest of it is Northwest European. Which could mean Anglo-Saxon, Scottish, Dutch, you know, shit like that. So honestly, I mean, you probably are correct with both of that. I probably have, you know, some Dutch and some Norwegian, some, you know, maybe some Gaelic, you know, well, definitely Gaelic because of the Irish background, you know, because of you know, just a broader Celtic background with the Northwestern Europeanness as well, because Northwest Europe also kind of includes, you know, some of the mainland Europe Celtic background as well, with like Gallia, or at least, yeah, Northern Gallia. So, I definitely got a lot of Germanic, Northern European, like, Anglo, like, Irish, Scandinavian, you know, background in me for sure. That's basically where all my background comes from. I mean, I think I might have some other stuff going on in there a little bit, but if it is, it's like little driplets. I mean, pretty much everything else is just like Europe, but north. Everything from like, you know, like northern Galia, you know, and then everything north of that, basically. And for those who don't know, Galia is just France. It just back in the day it was called Gaul or Gallia. So the more you know. Here, I'll do another little karaoke here. Let's see. I was looking at some others earlier, but now I need to look some up again. Wish I was physically there because I want to fully explain why AI is dangerous technology. Oh my god, dude! Oh, why? I'm on. I think we're on another topic. You're still trying to get, dude. You're still trying to. Like, oh my god, it ain't gonna work, bro. It won't work. Wait. Ignores French. I mean, no. Not like French. Not like ethnically French. I mean, the closest that would be like Gallic, you know, Celtic. Like a Celtic Gaul. Because the Celts, you know, goes, you know, the actual, like, ethnicity of Celtic, like, that isn't just the Emerald Isles. Like, that isn't just, you know, Ireland. That also includes parts of the British Isle. That also includes mainland Europe, which includes Gallia, which was France, and including parts of the Alps, which would be, well, Switzerland. You know, so there's the Celts, you know, are far and wide, really, honestly. And a lot of ancient Celts, you know, also came from Gallia and within the Swiss Alps. So the Celts, you know, weren't just from Ireland. Just saying. So a lot of my Irish background isn't necessarily just that's not the only Celtic background that I got. You know, I mean, a lot of that, you know, also comes from that northwestern European background too, because of Gallia and a lot of that mainland European, you know, Celtic background too. So, like, predominantly, I'm very Celtic and Scandinavian as fuck. Like, basically, that's where, like, a lot of it, you know, comes from. So, I mean, you know, like, France as, you know, a modern concept was not exactly a thing for quite some time. Like, I mean, a lot of what France is today was actually predominantly, like, Frisian or Gallic Celtic, you know, predominantly, or Roman, to an extent. So, and some Germanic as well. So, there's, I mean, like, modern day France, I mean, in a lot of times in history, actually used to be kind of, like, very, in a way, kind of diverse with a lot of different, you know, like, background. And, I mean, in a way, it still does. Yeah, I mean, France actually comes directly from the Franks, which were an ethnic group that were regionally predominant where France is today. Which, you know, were, I think, a Germanic group, actually. I think they were Germanic in background, if I remember correctly. But yeah, like, the Franks, you know, were, like, kind of like a Germanic subgroup that were predominantly in where France is today, and they eventually kind of became their own thing, hence, well, the Franks, you know, and they eventually, conceptualized what was France, you know, over time as they, you know, became the more predominant group. So, I mean, it's just a part of how, like, you know, culture and society evolves over time and shit, where the Franks just basically were the big guys. Yeah, we're just like, yeah, we kind of are the dudes who run shit now. I think the establishment of France, actually, I think predominantly came from the Norman, which is actually a mixture of that Gallic, Frankic background and Scandinavian background, Normans. I think it came from Charlemagne, if I remember correctly. I sat on a cucumber and had a TJ moment. We're having a conversation about, like, ethnic backgrounds and DNA and shit like this, and you're just sitting on a cucumber? What the fuck is wrong with you? What the hell? When I think about it, I've seen you eat a lot of snails on stream. Name one time I've eaten a goddamn snail. No self-respecting Frenchman would hate the blue cheese. Wait, am I French? I need one of you to shoot me in the face. Hey, hey, a volunteer's tribute if you want me to. If you truly want me to. Yeah, Frankish rulers were given recognition by the Catholic Church as successors of the older rulers of the Western Roman Empire in 800 by Charlemagne. Yep, Mornax nailed it, dude. Like, yeah, see, yeah, he knows. Yeah, Mornax knows. Like, he understands what I'm talking about. Yeah, he gets it. He kind of validated what I was just mentioning. Just in case anyone thought I was saying bullshit. And also by 800, that's also around the time where the Viking era also began. Or begun. You know, so it's just like, or began, I mean, what, you know what I mean. But, you know, that's all, because it was around, like, 800, I think a little bit, you know, like, halfway through that century where Lindisfarne was ransacked, and that's when the Viking era began, you know, especially at the peak around the 900s. So, yeah, it was around, like, the Frankish Empire was established just before, you know, the Viking era was established, basically. It was around that time, at least. Your cucumber came out. Your cucumber came out brown. Bruh, dude. Too late. Ugh. Bruh, why? Alright, you know what? Alright, I said I was gonna get my way out of the situation earlier, but now I'm really gonna fucking do it. So, yeah, I'm done, I promise. No, you're not! I don't believe you! Should I do this one or this one? Alright, now, alright, god damn it, my brain is fucking deciphering on which one I want to do. This one or this one. It's ones I haven't done in a minute. But which one should I do? You know what? I'm doing this one because it's not as repetitive with some of the lyrics. So. You did this, Venom. Just recognize that. You did this. If you think it's a shitty Kalashnikov attempt, then you can go fuck yourself, sir. And why do you have 10 cats and 2 dogs? There's so many. Countdown, descending down to 0. Bursting into flames. Can't you see the coming of our hero on this chanting day? So stand up and counted in the solar glance in the desert sand. No longer the haunted, united we are till the day we fall. Unchained, unbreakable. Every link is allied to our mighty vow. We're bloodbound, we we aim for the sun, the luminous moon, and takes us high over ground. We're blood-bound, collecting the stars. We hold the power that is greater than all. We're blood-bound. Watch out, the heathens all around us. Always watch your back. We've got a lust for freedom. Whatever they say, we'll know, we'll stay. We are indestructible. And no matter what happens, we will rise above. We're blood-bound, we aim for the sun, and the luminous moon will take us high over ground. We're blood-bound, collecting the stars, we hold the power that is greater than all. We're blood-bound. Look into my eyes, tell me what is hidden down deep inside. Chains about to break. It is everlasting freedom for us all. Your mom's cat got pregnant and had a bunch of kittens? Yeah, how many? Can I have one? I want a kitten. Give me a kitten. We're blood-bound, we aim for the sun. The luminous moon will take us high over ground. We're blood-bound, collecting the stars. We hold the power together. We aim for the sun. The luminous moon will take us high over ground. We're blood-bound, collecting the stars. We hold the power together. Power forever. Power. We're blood-bound. 5 kittens. And you can have one if you come and get it. Aww. Well, maybe I will get a goddamn kitten. Maybe I will. I don't know. I mean, yeah, like, once an actual, like, date and shit gets set in stone, then, yeah. Yeah, it's just, I'll straight up, like, bring, like, a little carry-on for, like, a little kitten to, you know, take with me. What's the TSA gonna do? Oh, you can't bring that kitten on here, let's get the... Bandito 2.0, exactly. I wouldn't call the cat Bandito, though. I couldn't, I mean, like, I couldn't do that to Bandit. Bandit is his own man, you know? Like, you know, like, truly Bandit can never be replaced, you know? But, you know, there can be a cat that could potentially usurp the throne that he did hold. Because he wasn't the only cat to hold the throne that, of the hold, you know? Because the first cat to hold the throne was my first cat, Scooter, and he was a fucking he was a great cat. I love that cat. He was an amazing little kitty. But yeah, like I said though, you know, Bandit wasn't the only one to hold the throne. So the throne is, you know, one that has, you know, many names. We had an awesome cat named Scooter, too. Aww. They already have been named Spot, Speedy, Blackie, Pinky, and Socks. Aww. Scooter and Murphy. Aww. Little kitty names. Here, I gotta spring a lake real quick, or else I'd be, you know, getting all cutesy with all these little kitty names, because it's so cute. Hey, why the name Blackie? I just realized that. What the hell? Firecaster, Trixie, Sugar, Toby, Frosty, Skittles, Tom, and the ones we see around are Ninja, Puff, Mallow, Schmore, and Tangerine. Aww. Rip. What's this? Oh, don't do that to me, dude. Oh, you just fucking showed Bandit in his most cutest. Oh. Oh, that handsome baby. Oh, that handsome boy right there. Oh, look at that boy. Look at that pretty boy. Oh my god, dude, I'm gonna fucking cry, dude. Oh my god, don't fuck. I can't, dude. I can't look at that for it. I'm about to fuck. I'm gonna goddamn cry over that. I'm about to. I had to get it off my screen. I was about to fucking cry over that, dude. Oh my god. I felt that shit bubbling up. Like, look at it. You sent pictures too? Oh my god. Goddamn, now I'm about to get all sorts. Oh my good lord. Oh my god! These kitties are so cute! Oh my goodness, it's so adorable! Look at these little babies! Oh my goodness, look at this little baby. Look at that little baby right there. What are you doing holding that poor kitten like that? What the fuck? The poor cat. Oh, these poor little baby kittens. What are you doing holding them like this? Oh my god, what the fuck? Why are you holding the kittens like that? What are you doing, Chinese? What the fuck? Like this poor kitty. Oh my god, I feel so bad for these kittens being held the way they are. What the fuck? Those. Oh my god. Why are they held like that? What the fuck? Oh, holy fucking shit. Each of these photos screams, save me! Oh my god, dude, for real! Holy shit, I'm sorry. Oh my god. See, he used to come for. Oh my god, stop that. I can stop it. Holy shit. I can't even look at the chat. I need to take the chat off. I'm like, I can't. Oh fuck. I can't. Dude, I can't even hang with the chat right now. Holy shit. Oh my god. I can't even do it. Oh my god. Oh my. I can't. You know what? This. No, not. Yeah, that. Yeah. There is. Oh my god. They got. Dude, there's an Ailstorm karaoke song of Mexico. Fuck yes. Alright. I'm gonna have fun with that one. And I don't care. I don't care if my voice is getting coarse and raspy. I don't give a shit. In fact, actually, it would work considering it's Ailstorm, because it's all like pirates and yeah, it's all that shit. So it actually would work. The raspiness actually, you know, benefits me in this case. Yo ho ho! Oh! Yeah, it works. See? That raspiness actually does fit. Excelente. Actually, was the instrumentals? Yes, it's just yeah, good. It's good shit. Yeah, it's just the original karaoke. It's just the original instrumental version. Sweet. Yeah. Wait, hold on. How's it? Fuck yeah. All right. Yeah, we're gonna have fun with this. We're gonna have a lot of fun with this. And also just like a little bit of 8-bit music along with it too. In fact, you know what? Hold on. We're doing it. Fuck it. When the quest is over and the battle's won, there's a land of far to south where we go have fun. Wretches are plenty, the alcohol is free. The party lasts all for the night and the alcohol is free. Yo ho ho, tonight we drink together. Yo ho ho, tomorrow we may die. Yo ho, Mexico, the bar to the south where the cactus grows. Tequila and the donkey show. Mexico, Mexico. Yo ho ho, Mexico, the bar to the south where the cactus grow. Take me away from the ice and snow. Let's go to Mexico. Something emo? Yeah. A pirate's life is simple. We drink and steal and kill. Always on a quest in search of bigger thrills. We sailed across the oceans, got drunk in many bars. But when we sailed to Mexico, that's where we party hard. Yo ho ho, tonight we drink together. Yo ho ho, tomorrow with me we die. Yo ho, Mexico, far to the south of the cactus grow. Tequila and the donkey show. Mexico, Mexico. Yo ho, Mexico, far to the south where the cactus grow. Take me away from the ice and the snow. Let's go to Mexico. Hey, 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 hey. Woo. Far to the south of the cactus grow. Tequila donkey show. Mexico, Mexico. Yo ho, Mexico. Far to the south of the cactus grow. Take me away from the ice and the snow. 3 made margaritas and a taco. Let's go to Mexico. Hey! I love that song. Is that the only Hailstorm karaoke on there? Here, I'm gonna see. Is there any other karaoke from Hailstorm? Fucked with an Anchor? Oh, I don't know that song actually, but I'll learn that one. Oh, they got Drink too. Oh, fuck. That's a good one too. Knee hauled. Shipwrecked. Fuck. Okay, there's some good ones on here. Treasure Island. Oh, that's a good one too. There's some good ones on here. Oh shit. I'm gonna have to learn some of these. Oh, they got Party by... They got a karaoke... Oh, is it good? Is it good? Hold on, I want to hear it. on here? Oh. That's, it's kind of a low quality. I mean, it's an instrumental version, I mean, but it just kind of sounds like it like fell in a creek. Like the audio is coming outside of a creek. Like it just sounds like it's underwater. So it's, If I can find a karaoke version of that song, though, that's actually good quality, I will do that, though. Ignore has that mid-2000s emo twink vibe. I don't know if that's a compliment or an insult. Though knowing you, it's probably a compliment. Though how in the fuck is there like a mid-2000s twink vibe with this fucking hat and everything else in between? Like, dude, look at my pins and shit. Like, if anything, I got like the fucking like 1970s, 80s era like labor lingo shit or something. Why did you destroy the couch? Remembering how it was held. What with Venom's kitties? See, like how I hold the kitten, I just cup the kitten in my arm, in my hands. I just literally cup the kitten in my hand. That's how I hold a kitten. I just cup him in my hand. Like, look, Venom, not to critique your holding of the kittens, but you cup them in your hand. Like, they're so small, you could literally cup them in your hand like it's a little cup. And just, like, have it just, like, you know, sits in your hands. Like, I mean, like, for fuck's sake. I mean, there's, like, a way to hold the kitten without having to fucking, like, grip it by its, like, look like you're choking the damn thing. I'm sorry, but, like, the way that you were just holding those kittens was just kind of fucking ridiculous. Kind of hilarious. I know you weren't being, like, you know, aggressive or hurtful, but still, it's These pictures are a couple weeks old, they're bigger now. I mean, even if they're a little bigger, dude, you know how, dude, like, Bandit was, like, 3 months old, or 4 or 5, you know, like, he was not even a year old, and I was still cupping him in my little hands. Like, yeah, he was, like, overflowing, but he was still in my hands, you know, being cupped in there and all that. Hey. Yeah, go away. Go away. Fuck off. What do you want? Go. Stop. Lay down. This damn dog. Stop looking at me! Oh my god! Would you quit staring at me? Oh, don't do those. Don't do that shit with the ears. Don't make yourself look like you're... Don't even do that. Don't even do that. Stop! Stop that. Stop it. Stop it. Stop with the ear. Oh my god. Give me that face. Oh my goodness, she's such a sweet little boy. Oh my goodness. That's what you get. So stop doing that fucking ear shit where you're like, Would you get looking at me? I can still feel your essence just staring into my soul. God, dog. Are you fucking kidding me? What do you want? Would you quit oh my god, okay. In fairness, you're holding them and trying to take a picture at the same time. I mean, you can still cup a little baby kitten in your one singular hand and just like... I did it with Bandit, you know, so there ain't no excuse. Boo. He was a big boy. Who, Bandit? Yeah, Bandit was a chunk. I'm just... Don't... I can't be reminded of him because I literally have an urge to go hunt coyotes whenever I do. And I don't even give a fuck if it's like suburbia or rural county, or I don't give a shit. If I see a fucking coyote, I will put a bullet in it. I don't give a shit, bro. Like, I really don't. Like, I'm gonna wear it as a fucking pelt when I do it, too. Like, when you see me wearing, either, like, you know, like, some sort of coyote draped over me, like, on the shoulders, like, some sort of, like, you know, cloak, or, like, a hat, like, you know, one of those, like, you know, Paul Revere hats or whatever the fuck, like, as soon as you see me with a coyote-based, you know, garment like that, you know what happened. I won't have to explain anything. Like, I just don't have to explain shit. You just would know. And if anyone asks, why do I have it? I'll just be like, just look at any of my streams in the past when I talk about Bandit. That's all. That's all you need to know. That's my chungus boy, he eats mice. Yeah, exactly. And honestly, there's rats and mice all over my fucking property now. And they're infesting my shit. And I can't do anything about those motherfuckers. I mean, I could try to grab them. And if I do, I will, like, if I grab a rat and a mouse, I'm not even kidding. If I do, I'm going to go and then just chuck it, and wherever it flies and lands on, that's where it lands. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, if I ever grab my greasy ass fucking labor hands on a fucking rat or mouse on my property, that's what's happening. And then chuck. That's all that's going on. Just play the Piper. I mean, you wanna know how I do that? With this. And even then, I have kiwis, and those motherfuckers will eat those sons of bitches. Like, I have a kiwi vine all over here, and they will eat that shit. I don't think I have the heart to kill a rat. I mean, frankly, I do. Like, I mean, I'm willing to see a wild rat and be like, get the fuck off my property and stop eating my shit and blah, blah, blah. You know, like, I'm willing to look at, you know, a rodent in that way and take care of the situation. You know what I mean? But if it's like a pet rat or like, you know, just some random, like I don't know. I have like an exemptions to the rules, I guess. Like, I've seen nutrias, raccoons, possums, stuff like that, and I'll be like, oh, they're cute, you know, I'll keep them around. But coyotes, rats, mice, I'll kill them. Like, I mean, straight up. Like, when it comes to mice, or rats, or coyotes, like, they're numero uno, number one. And when it comes to, like, you know, getting taken out, you know, so I guess I have exceptions, but either way, you never really got the bond of Bandit, so if you get a kitten, it'll become better friends, I think. Yeah, I feel like it. Because Zukov did have a chance to bond with Zukov. Zukov had a chance to bond with Zukov, good lord. But Zukov had a chance to bond with Bandit, and with the other cats a little bit, and he's honestly more like... Would you... Knock it off! And he's honestly very, you know, friendly and very playful when it comes to, you know, any other animal, including humans. So, I mean, so if anything, I mean, I know he won't necessarily be aggressive to a cat. So, I mean, if a cat was very young and was growing up having to deal with Zukov, I mean, I'm pretty sure the cat would be fine. You know what happens if you give a mouse a cookie? I'll grab it and kill it. I mean, I don't know. Like, if I saw a mouse go after a cookie, which by proxy means that it will be inside my house, then yeah, for sure that mouse is like, not only am I going, but I'm going, bam, 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 right on his fucking head, and then I'm throwing it outside for some, like, crow or raccoon to eat, or something. Because that cookie is mine. That's my cookie. Fuck you, rat or mouse or whatever you are. It's mine. My shit. Go primal for my cookies. Speed's full name is Speedy Catzales. Catzales? Speedy Catzales. Oh my god. I know it's a play on Speedy Gonzalez. I mean, yeah. Wait, it's in book? It was a book read in elementary. Oh, dude. I know what this is. I've seen this before. Not this book, but this character, this little mouse character. I know what you're talking about. See, this is like an exception. Like wild mice and wild rats that, you know, have a lot of diseases and, you know, fuck with shit. Like, those are KOS. But those guys right there, and the pets, you know, like pet mice and pet rats and, you know, those bros, like, they're okay. Again, I have, like, exceptions to the rule and, you know, and all that stuff, so. Like, if someone had a coyote dog, or a dog coyote, you know, like a dog-coyote hybrid, like, I'd be fine with the dog or that coyote hybrid and shit, you know, it's like, it's whatever. But, like, I mean, like, a full-on coyote, though? Nah. How did I instantly know that it meant kill on sight? Because KOS, I mean, it's a pretty, what else would KOS mean? The only rodent, oh god, oh Jesus! The only rodent-related stuff I remember liking was The Secret of Nim. Oh, dude, I remember that shit. Yeah, that was a great movie, though. Socks' full name was Rocky Socks. Rocky because he likes to stand on his back paws and put them up like he's boxing. And Socks because he looks like he's wearing socks. Aww. Stop it. Stop being adorable with your kittens. Here. Got tempted to do one more karaoke, actually. And then after that, I might call it good for karaoke. I'm trying to see which one I want to do. I could try this one again. Twilight of the Thunder God, but I feel like that one's going to be too strenuous on my voice, especially with the growl parts, so definitely not. You know, here, let me look over here. I'll find something. Pinky's name is Stinky Pinky, but he hates being called Stinky. How do you know the cat hates being called Stinky? Ooh. I want to do this. Here, let's see. Will you... that's not what I wanted to click. God damn it. Okay, here we go. It's actually a good rendition. Yep, it is. I can already tell. Yep. Because it glares at me when I call him Sneaky. Well, I know what to call him when he ends up being a bad boy. Who's Stinky? Send me a pic of what Stinky looks like. I want to see what this little son of a bitch looks like. I feel like he already sent a picture of him, but I don't know which one it is because he sent like 5,000 pictures of like each of them being different kittens. So I actually don't know which one's Stinky or Pinky. Stinky Pinky. That's a cute little name though. Well, I'm not gonna lie. Because I feel like, you know, like for a name like Stinky Pinky, I mean, I imagine he is because he's literally being, you know, a stinky and like pooping everywhere. Or something like that. Honestly, speaking of which, you know what was funny about Bandit, at least, you know, when he was around, when he was a kitten? Like, I never had to train him on the litter box. Like, there was something, like, I think he just, like, instinctively knew that, like, litter box, that's where I shit and piss. Like, he just never had a problem with that. Like, it was either being outside or the litter box. That was like, it's like that's what he knew. I mean, and honestly, goddamn, Jesus, is that it? Oh my God, you sneezy little bastard! Damn. But, like I was saying though, I mean, it's just like, he just knew. Like, that cat, you know, he just knew. I never had to train him, you know, to use the litter box. He saw it, and it's like, I shit and piss here. And he just did. I just never had to train him with it. He was like, man, God, dude, Bear was just such a one-of-a-kind cat, man. Dude, I miss that fucking cat. I really do, dude. He's just so smart. He's such a great cat. I mean, I really legitimately still get emotional about that cat sometimes because, I mean, he was just such a great dude. I mean, he's not the only cat that I feel that way with, but, I mean, fuck. I mean, especially as of, like, recent, I mean, he's definitely one of, like, the few, you know, entities out there that I really, truly feel that way with. I mean, Zukov is exceptionally would definitely be that one, you know, for sure. If someone, I sort of fucking God, if anything happened to him, I will literally have like a vengeance quest against anything that hurt him. Like, I don't even give a shit what like laws or morals or ethics are. Like, I mean, a vengeance quest will be done. This kitty is adorable! Stinky Peaky is adorable! Oh my God, look at this cute little puppy. And why do you keep holding cats like that? Just cup those little cute little kitties in the ball. It's so cute. The kitty's so adorable. Holy shit, still going strong? Damn right I am. And you know what? You just reminded me. I'm gonna do a goddamn karaoke, son. How do you feel about those fucking apples, huh? Because I've been doing those already. And I'm about to do another one. Don't mind your tattoo. Your tattoo looks awesome. I will mind your tattoo, but in a positive way where it's, you know, confirming of your fucking, you know, expression of ideas about, you know, enacting said tattoo, sir. So, okay, if I'm gonna do this, I want the screen to be full. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, YouTube, for allowing the screen to be in full instead of like a tiny one. Marlax is here? Yes, he is.
If you know the enemy and know yourself, you need not fear the result of 100 battles. If you know yourself, but not the enemy, for every victory gained, you will also suffer a defeat. If you know neither the enemy nor yourself, you will succumb in every battle.
You got a cup of kitten in your hand. stand alone and gaze upon the battlefield. Wasteland is all that's left after the fight, and now I'm searching a new way to defeat my enemy. Bloodshed, I've seen enough of death and pain. I'll run, they will hunt me in vain. I will hide, they will search in our group. They will treat, they will pursue coup de grace. I will win but never fight. That's the art of war. That's the art of war. Breaking the will to fight among the enemy. Force them to hunt me. They will play my game and will play by my rules. I'll be close but will be untouchable no more. I will see suffering and death and pain. They will find me no more. I'll be gone. They'll find me surrounded. They will yield without fight, overrun, coup de grace. But I win but never fight. That's the art of war. That's the art of war. Broken and lost, tired of war, they'll surrender to me. Caught in a trap, there's no way out. Fail, never again, never again. Ignore Nate's Bannerlord is so much better. I know it's better than Warband. Quit enticing me. I'll get it when I do, okay? I will run, they will hunt me in vain. I will hide, they'll be searching. I will group, defend retreat, they'll pursue coup de grace. I'll win but never fight. That's the art of war. That's the art of war. That's the art of war. That's the art of war.
Hence, to fight and conquer in all your battles is not supreme excellence. Supreme excellence consists in breaking the enemy's resistance without fighting.
Oh shit, I didn't even think I was gonna have that little bit of a quote. Oh fuck. Dude, I love that fucking album by Sabbath, The Art of War. I mean, it's a great album. Let's go. Yeah, it's honestly, you know, hold on. I want to do another one that I know by Sabbath too. Now think about it. Where is it? Did a while. There it is. Yeah.
Throw your soldiers into positions whence there is no escape, and they will prefer death to flight.
Venom, you're a little late on that. I will after the song. Hear the sound of the machine guns, hear it echo through the night. Motors firing, rains the scene, scars the fields that once were green. It's the stalemate at the front line, where the soldiers rest in mud. Roads and houses is all gone, there's no glory to be won. Know that many men will suffer, many men will die. 500,000 lives at stake, ask the fields of Passchendaele. As the night calls and falls, generals calls and battle carries on and on. What was the purpose of it all? What's the price of a mile? Thousands of feet march to the beat. It's an army on the march. Long way from home, it's the price of young men's lives. Thousands of feet march to the beat. It's an army in despair. Knee deep in mud, stuck in a trench with no way out. Thousands of machine guns kept on firing through the night. Motors placed and wrecked the scene. Guns to fields that once were green. Still a deadlock at the front lines, where soldiers died in mud. Roads and houses since long gone, still no glory has been won. And know that many men have suffered, know that many men has died. 6 miles of ground has been won, 500,000 men are gone. As men crawled, the generals called, and the killing carried on and on. What was the purpose of it all? What's the price of a mile? Thousands of feet march to the beat. It's an army on the march. Long way from home, paying the price of young men's lives. Thousands of feet march to the beat. It's an army in despair. Knee deep in mud, stuck in a trench with no way out. Oh, young men are dying, they pay the price. Oh, how they suffered. So tell me, what's the price of a mile? The price of a mile. Thousands of feet march to the beat. It's an army on the march. Long way from home, pay the price of young men's lives. Thousands of feet march to the beat. It's an army in despair. No knee deep in mud, stuck in a trench with no way out. It's an feet march to the beat. It's an army on the march. Oh, way from home, paying the price of young men's lives. Thousands of feet march to the beat. It's an army in despair. Oh, knee deep in mud, stuck in a trench with no way out. Thousands of feet march to the beat. It's an army on the march. Oh, long way from home, paying the price of young men's lives. Thousands of feet march to the beat. It's an army in despair. Oh, knee deep in mud, stuck in a trench with no way out. Inside of the peak, my shooter beats, hissing on me on the march. Ooh, long way from home, paying the price of young men's lives. Not really much of a point to sing the rest of the report. I mean, what's this, Children of the Elder God? What's this? Okay, hold on. I probably should have turned that down first. Oh, fuck. Is this... Wait, yeah, it's not karaoke. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna turn it down. Holy shit. Have my fucking, like, volume set to karaoke set, not fucking just background music. Okay, hold up, though. Hey, you know, I vibe with this, though. Dude, there's like a very strong Aussie vibe with this. Right on all the rails on this crazy train now. Dude, there's an Aussie vibe. There's an Aussie vibe to this. Oh, Mr. Crown. Dude, there's a fucking Aussie vibe. Dude, this is strong Aussie vibe. Dude, I fucking love this. Holy shit. What is this called? Old Gods of Asgard, Children of the Elder God. Dude, this is fucking a bop. It's a real band pretending to be an Aussie style band? Nah. There's no pretending. That's a tribute. Nah, bro, that's not a Post of the Falls real name. Nah, dude, okay, look, I'm gonna say this right now. This is not pretending to be Aussie. This is a tribute to Aussie. The influence of the song is very strongly a tribute to Aussie, dude. This is not a mimic or fucking pretending to be Aussie. This is a tribute to him. Like, I mean, this is a very influential, like, I mean, a lot of Aussie's style is very, like, you know, in here. I mean, that's a tribute. I mean, if anything, that's like, you know, some respect points. I mean, I ain't the only thing I'm hearing out of there. There's like some fucking, like, you know, some like that old classics, like 60s, 70s rock in there. Like a little Zeppelin, some CCR in there. Like, there's some other shit going on, dude. Like, this band, dude, Post of the, hold on, I'm looking that up right now. I want to hear some other shit that they did. Carnival of Rust? Dude, that sounds like an awesome song. I'm listening to that after this. That sounds like an epic song. Dude, this song is a bop! Don't link me. Hey, I already have something before that. That's happening after the one I get. There's a list. My shit's first. Ooh. Okay, that was alright. I like that. Alright, I'm gonna listen to Carnival Rise. I'm listening to this, and then I'm gonna fucking, you know, listen to your shit. I like it so far. I'm feeling the build up. What's the build up gonna be like? I'm feeling it, but I'm wondering what it's gonna be like. Is it gonna be heavy or a soft build up? Hey, a little harder. Yeah, alright. Alright. I like it. I'm liking it so far. Alright, I'm liking this so far. This is like the first song I think I've, heard from them. Well, I guess second song. But so far, so good. Actually, it's making me want to do one more karaoke, and I will do that after I click your link. I'll grant you that. Used to fuck to this. Oh my god, dude! I you know what? I could feel. You know what? What was funny? I could tell, like, maybe the fucking, like, rhythm that you were fucking to. I already know, dude. Oh my god, I already could tell. I can, like, imagine. I can imagine. Oh, dude, I'm imagining it right now, bro. Right now, it's getting more intense. It's like that rhythm is getting more intense right now. But it's like, oh my god. Dude, I'm like imagining it, dude. I know, dude. What the fuck? You had to say it. You had to say it. What the hell? Son of a bitch. Okay, with that going on. Oh, god damn it. All right, yeah. I'm seeing it. Was this a climax at one point? Was there a session where that was the climax? And this is like a fat, fucking insane cuddle session? Like, I swear, if I'm not accurate, I'm gonna... I don't know. I swear, if that wasn't just the climax and a cuddle session right there, like, I don't even know what is. Yes. I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! That climax of the song was your climax, and then you fucking had a hardcore cuddle for everything else going on here. Steam and makeout sesh, cuddle session, yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew it. I fucking called it, dude. Dude, it's a little fucked up. I know you a little too well now. Son of a bitch. The ocean of darkness. Whoa, bro. All right. Whoa. I dig it. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there is a miracle illuminated. Deep in the ocean of darkness, in the mirror light, the balance becomes. I'm just gonna say right now, this is like some power metal shit right here. Admit it, you're into metal. Admit it. Because this is like some straight up power metal right here. Like half of the shit I play in the background is basically like this in a nutshell. Dude, like, I mean, bro, look up Beast in Black or Battle Beast. Like any of those bands. Like those two bands right there. And if you don't like any of them, I'm gonna literally slap you when I meet you. The first thing I will literally do is slap you in the face. Dude, Battle Beast and the Beast in Black, both of those bands are from Finland. So, in fact, I honestly will, you know, before I do my karaoke, and the very last karaoke that I do, I will play one song by Beast in Black. And if you don't like it, I'm gonna go insane. Dude, it's exactly, dude, the same fucking style as this shit, bro. Dude, you're gonna, dude, I swear, you're gonna love Beast in Black. Alright? Dude, I'm already anticipating it. If you, I swear to God, if your comments do not say anything other than positive shit, I'm gonna just hurt you. Like, I will physically harm you when I meet you for the first time. Just know this. Just know that will be the virtue of the facts. I mean, I will admit it will be a little slightly heavier, but slightly. Okay, this song is actually kind of long. You had to fucking do a long one. Man, you got me with this one. You asshole! What have you done? Man, there's not much on the YouTube topic. I'm looking up more of this shit. You prick. I'm saying this in a positive way, but still, you son of a bitch. What? Oh, nah, bro. On quote your level, like, I was starting to think we hate each other's music, like me and Carrie. Dude, bullshit. Dude, there's been plenty of music that you showed me in the past that I was, like, vibing with, and there's plenty of music that I have shown you in the past that you have vibed with. So, dude, that is some bullshit, son. Like, okay, that is some bullshit. I'm just gonna say that right the fuck now. Like, there ain't no way in hell that you're just like, oh, you know, you and I just have totally opposite music tastes. It's like, no, there ain't no way. Anyway, listen to this, and I swear to fuck, like, it's pretty much the same exact fucking style and vibe. What do you... I swear to fucking God, if you don't like this, I'm gonna just go apeshit. And I'll physically harm you. I don't care what YouTube's TOS is. You're gonna be harmed. It's a hip-hop rap. Well, okay, that might be... Well... I mean, depending on what she's into, that might be okay. I'm gonna expand her music taste, though. Same with you. One night in Tokyo. One my love. Oh, my love. Violate, come on. Don't tell me you're into this. Don't tell me you're not into this. Don't tell me. I swear to God if you do. Three out of 5. You haven't even listened to the whole damn thing. Not bad, but nah. I don't even want to hear that but. Because I swear to God, whatever shit you're about to say, I'm gonna rebuke you immediately. Night in Tokyo, one night worth. Oh, my love, my love. Na 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 na. I give you the butt. I mean, what about this one? Same band. Different song though. I should have supposed songs to carry one and shot. I'm King Bros, good, 4.5 out of 5. Good. You better think that shit. You know, I was starting to doubt you, dude. I was really starting to doubt you for a second. But this shit, though, I mean, again, very similar vibe. It's like power metal, but like dark synth. Just blended into one epic combo of awesomeness. That's why I love Beast in Black and Battle Beast. Both of these bands have a very strong element of these vibes. I'll have to show you another a song by Battle Beast for sure. Called Familiar Hell, actually. It's a really good song. Actually, the guitarist for Beast in Black is actually was initially a part of Battle Beast, but they had a rift and split, and he created Beast in Black, and this is his project. I have 2 links to look at. What the hell? Son of a bitch. What about Scars on Broadway, the backup singer for Simpsons Down project? It's a good one. I mean, I like it a lot myself as well. I mean, naked in my betraying misery. I'm playing melody. Save me, come close to whisper me my dream. Become all soothing. Touch me like someone touched me before. In the deep, in a cold, hot skull. Love me, even when you're cold and make me climb. We crossed the line. Phantom never the fantasy. Machine with the soul of agony. Said love to save me. Be my remedy. Oh, what to feel like with you. With every piece I love to you. Kiss of the fainter farthest view of the moonlight rendezvous. I want my goddamn phone stand back. It's so annoying having to like fiddle fuck with my goddamn phone every time it moves. Ugh. I swear half the time I'm just holding on to this damn thing in place. I'm like surprised it stays still when it does. I know one of these links is a song. The Rose just like left a link without saying shit. So I don't even know what's going on there. But after that, I'm gonna show Battle Beast. I know that much. I will give credence to the links that have, come before. But if I'm my mom who comes to the stream, but then I have to beat my... did I have to be on my best behavior, and that's no fun? I would too, dude! How do you think I would feel? I would have to be on my best behavior. Don't do that. Carrie's one thing, but your mom? Like, no, bro. Don't show her this. It's already bad enough that she kind of overheard, my streams every now and then. Especially with my vulgarity. Like, I mean, don't show her this. Don't, please. Like, oh God. I wouldn't. Yeah, please don't. Yeah, just don't do that. She's so. I mean, I think her and I would legitimately get along, but oh my God, like I think she would have a bad impression if she saw this. I mean, seriously. I'm being fucking serious. Cause I mean, it's not because I don't think she wouldn't like me because of it. Well, I mean, it is, I guess, because she would get a bad impression. Like, I'm trying to leave good impressions, okay? I got a hard soul, I'm a good boy. I mean, I delve into some vice and sin, but, like, I'm a good boy. I mean, okay, this is loud, holy shit. Ben's mom. I hope you're okay with Ignar turning your son into a gay Muslim communist. A gay Muslim communist. Oh my fucking God. Wow. I don't even know. I don't even know. Wow. I don't even know what to say to that. Oh my God. I gotta spring a link, but I don't want to, like, walk away from the song either. I'm gonna have to sit here now. Just do a little dance. You should be all like, why'd you do that? And you'd be like, Rose, tell her it's a joke, and that bad be gone already. Oh no. Dude, Venom would be gone, he would be out of the chat, and he would be like trying to like think of a way to like explain some shit to his mom, and then you would just be gone and watch like a TJ video or some shit. Like, everybody else in the chat would either be, like, trolling or just gone as well. I'd be left on my own. Dude, it would be like a one-man battle, bro. It'd be bullshit. Just like me trying to combat this hiccup, so I'm trying to say this shit. No! I thought my hiccups were gone, but they came back now. Go away! Fuck! Let's have to hold my breath. No! Go away. Okay, that might fix it. Yay! You know what's weird? Carrie invited me to move in because she thinks my mom controls you. Or your mom controls you. Well, I mean, I guess technically, maybe in a way she does, but it's not because of ill intent. So, I mean, I mean, in a way, it's not even really my place to say one way or the other either, because I don't know the full picture, you know, outside of what you tell me. So, I mean, I just want you to get the fuck out of Alabama. Like, I mean, whether, you know, it's, you know, some part of that is because, you know, your stepdad or your mom or both are controlling, you know, about you or whatever the fuck. Like, I mean, that's kind of irrelevant. It's just get the fuck out of the state. And what, you know, and if that means that you're leaving with your mom or some shit, that, to me, that's fine. You know, I don't give it, like, to me, that's kind of irrelevant. Just get the hell out of the Alabama, you know, as far as I'm concerned. So, I mean, I don't know. After you met them, might be kind of a red flag. Well, he already knows Carrie, though. Like, he's, like, I mean, she's an ex-girlfriend of his. So they already know each other. I mean, you know, so they already have a rapport. I mean, and they're still friends. So, that's, you know, so that's not really the problem. I mean, it's just kind of like, I don't know. I mean, oh, fuck what I just said. Oh, yeah. I mean, I've known her for years, Rose. Yeah. I mean, so it's, yeah. I mean, you know, like, obviously, you know, you didn't know all the context. I don't blame you. But yeah. I mean, but to be fair, I don't either. But I guess I know, I suppose, a little more. But either way, like, I don't know. Maybe she's right to an extent, but I don't really necessarily think that's due to ill intent or due to any, like, you know, like, purpose to try to keep you down or some shit, you know what I mean? Like, because if anything, I mean, especially what you've told me, I mean, it sounds like your mom's at least trying to at least set you up so you're at least comfortable and okay, you know, when she's not around anymore, you know what I mean? So it's just like, I don't know. I mean, I guess maybe I guess in a way she might be right, but, like, I don't necessarily think it's because of ill intent or, you know, trying to control you or some shit necessarily. So, I don't know. But, again, I don't know the full details, you know, so, like, you know, so I could also be partially talking out of my ass. But, I don't know. I mean, just from what you've told me, I mean, it just kind of seems like, you know, she's probably, I guess, technically right, but, you know, maybe just kind of has, like, maybe a partial misplaced, you know, sense of, I don't know what would be the best way to say it, like, I guess a misplaced sense of, like, you know, I don't know what the best word would be for it. Best sense of, you know, like, care, I guess. It's like, because obviously she cares, but, you know, just kind of not putting it in the right spot, I guess. So, I don't know. Unfounded concern. Yeah, actually, that's probably the best way to, yeah, unfounded kind of concern. Yeah. Mom used to be very controlling and hates care for helping me grow up as much as I did. Well, yeah, and honestly, it kind of sounds like, you know, if anything, you know, your ex, like, you know, with Carrie, like, it kind of sounds like whatever issues she does have is kind of more so with whatever, you know, she had, you know, when you two were together. You know what I mean? So, I mean, at this point, you know, things probably have changed, at least I imagine, at least a little bit. And so, I don't know. I guess, you know, at the end of the day, I'm over here, you're over there, you know, and I'm not going to know the full deeds, even with what you do tell me, because it's only just one perspective of everything, right? So, I mean, like, I can only offer, you know, just, like, this slight little 2 cents, you know, just based off what I know, and even then, it's not really worth much. Not being our own words. Well, that's kind of what I mean, too, a little bit, you know? It's changed a lot from, how she was when me and Carrie. Yeah, well, that's, you know, that's kind of what I mean, though, you know? Like, people change over time. So, I don't know. Oh, god damn, that felt fucking good. I just, like, did, like, a ladder, like, mentally, I'm pretty much 25, not 30. Dude, I'm 25, but do you think I mentally feel 25? Fuck no, I don't, bro. Don't feel bad for that. I still feel mentally like I'm 22 or some shit. You know what's funny? Dude, a lot of people say I'm like an old soul and shit like that. Like, you know, like, all this other shit, like, you know, I mentally, like, you know, people are like, oh, they're an old soul, you know, and, you know, they're just a lot more mature and this and that, and I'm thinking about it like that, and I'm just, like, internally, like, I'm a juvenile dipshit, and I'm like, you know, like, half the time in my head, and the other time in my head, I'm having existential crisis, like, oh god, oh fuck, everything's fucked, oh god, oh fuck, oh fuck. Like, I mean, it's either the boo, or oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Like, I mean, there really isn't anything in between. But yet, everyone else, like, you know, boomers and other people are like, oh, that's just like, you know, a young person that just has an old soul. And it's like, bitch, if you knew my brain. It's like, really? You really think that? It's like, what? It's like, give me a break. But, hey, you know what? I'm willing to accept it. I'm not going to critique it. I'm not complaining. If they want to think I'm like some old soul and, you know, like, respect me more because of that, then fuck it, I'm taking it. Whatever gets them off my back. You know what I mean? Like, fuck it. Ugh. Good lord. Dude, boomers are weird, dude. They're so fucking weird. It's like, oh, you're an old soul and you're more mature. And it's like, yeah, because I have trauma. It's like, yeah, what? Yeah, it makes me more mature. Yeah, great. Thanks. Cool. It's awesome. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, TRUMA. I have trauma and I'm gay. It's like, that's basically, it's like the summary of how I feel about it. It's just like, yeah, why do you think I'm more of an old soul? It's like, because of that. TRUMA, I have trauma and I'm gay. That's why. Okay? That's basically why. I mean, not the gay part, I'm bi, but, you know, you get the point. It's like, It's like, come on. It's like, what the fuck? It's because of you bastards. You're made me this way. You made me the old soul that I am. What the fuck? You sons of bitch. Man, it's 4 a.m. I had like 3 alcohols and then this fucking... What was this again? A White Russian inspired milk stout. God damn, this was fucking delicious. Dude, Pelican Ale knows what's up. That was so delicious. That just made my night, honestly, was just having that randomly bestowed upon me. Like, I had a bunch of, like, gay-ass Truly white seltzers. You know, like, you know, White Claw fucking bitch-made, like, blonde woman-style fucking seltzers. And then my roommate came home after work and just handed me... Where'd you find that? I'm saying, dude, my roommate after work literally just handed me this. He just gave me it out of nowhere. Pelican Brewing White Russian inspired milk stout. This is what it looks like. There you go, Stefan. If you want to know what it looks like so you can keep an eye out for it, there you go. It kind of has this little purple color. So, boom. Russian goods are illegal here in Bama. Gay! It's lame. Damn, I need to find one. You need to, dude. That is so delicious. Oh my god. Oh, dude, this is so good. Oh, it's so delicious. I want more of that, honestly. Like right now. Wait, when's the cutoff when it's legal to purchase alcohol? Because it's 4 a.m. right now. You know, why am I going to do that? I have to work tomorrow. Why in the fuck am I going to torture myself and do that? Because if I do that, I'm just going to stay up all night. And do I really want to do that? No, I don't. So why? Never mind. Never mind. I'm going to find that out my work. Dude, if my roommate found this on my work, this means we carry this shit. We carry this. At Safeway. So, I'm going to fucking find this shit. 7 a.m. Yeah, I'm not staying up until 7 a.m. Fuck that. Nope. Nope. Yeah, I'm just gonna, like, you know, go in tomorrow, when I'm working, I'm gonna find a 6-pack of that shit. Because if I do, oh my god, I'm going to just engorge myself in that shit. Because, oh, that's so delicious. I might have to be careful with it, honestly, because that was so good. That one bottle, I had to cherish it. Like, I opened up a seltzer, and I was drinking that, and then my roommate came in, got that, I opened that, and I went, and just, like, realized the euphoria that I was into, and I said, fuck that seltzer, and I just drank that until it was gone, and then I had to deal with my gay-ass seltzers. I just realized how gay I am when it comes to alcohol. I just drink hard seltzers, like, I'm so gay when it comes to fucking alcohol, bro, like, goddamn. I don't mean that in a bad way, by the way. I'm just saying, I'm really like a white prissy bitch when it comes to alcohol. What the fuck? Like, I'm not with liquor, but when it comes to just like beers and seltzers and shit like that, like, I just get seltzers. Like, I just, what the hell? What the fuck? God damn it. I need to get back into the Hefes and the Mega Cart ales and stouts, and I need to get back in that shit. I need to get back into my roots. What's wrong with me? Well, I'm a flaming gay degenerate, that's why. I'm you know, so well, there you go. I mean, I'm a flaming gay, so, boom. Well, a flaming bi, but, you know, gay bi, you know, whatever. Like, I mean, I love dick more than pussy. I mean, so whatever. I'm bisexual, but, you know, I know where my, you know, love, you know, is at, you know, at times. So whatever, I don't care. I get really gay when I'm fucking drunk, honestly, anyway. But, so whatever. But, like, you know, I mean, it's just like, shit. Like, I need to just, like, you know, get some manly drinks in, man. I need to get some stouts, get some ales, get some IPAs back in my ass and shit. Well, yeah, well, See what I mean about getting gay when I'm drunk? The innuendos really start coming out. And I'm thinking now I'm just start realizing that. Because they really do just like kind of pop out every now and then. They really do. Like I just like get gay horny when I'm drunk. I'm like Vosh when he's just strictly horny, but for me it's like just gay horny. Fucking alcohol, bro. Gotta love it. Give me a plate full of dicks, a plate full of dicks. Gorny. Actually, that sounds painful. Yeah. It sounds like you're just horny for like the Gorn. You know, those like reptilian, aliens in Star Trek. Which I'm a furry, so I could be okay with that. You know, so whatever. That's fine. But I mean, I don't know what their like sexual lifestyle is. So yeah, that could probably be painful. I mean, if you don't know what they're, you know, how they fuck, I mean, you know, you're kind of left to your own imagination, you know, so who knows? They could be very overtly aggressive, like they're a bunch of like a tiger sharks, you know, fucking feasting on a fucking meal, you know, like who knows? They could be like Klingons of how they fuck. I love how in Star Trek lore there's literally a canon about how Klingons mate and fuck. I love how there's actual canon lore about how Klingons have sex. And it's very violent. Like, it's legitimately, like, unironically violent as fuck. It's just like, what the fuck, dude? What? It's like, I can't believe Gene Roddenberry thought about this. I mean, somebody did. I don't know if it was Gene Roddenberry, but someone did. It's like, I mean, so, I don't know. Like, someone thought about that shit. Like, it's like, what the fuck? Like, someone thought about how Klingons fuck. And I don't know if that was Gene Roddenberry or anyone else, but someone thought about that, and then that shit became canon. It's like... dude, I love, you know, fandoms sometimes. Like, I love fandoms, you know, because, like, just the most wackiest shit comes out of that shit. If you don't believe me, just literally look at furries in, like, the 80s. And yes, furries, you know, were first conceptualized in the 80s. Like, if you think fursuits look weird now, which actually look really awesome these days. But, like, I mean, if you think they look a little odd these days, I mean, look at them during the 80s and 90s and onward. Okay? I mean, just tell me to look weird now. Like, these days, like, fursuits actually look really fucking cool. Even if you're not a furry. Dude, there's plenty of people I know who are not furries who are like, yo, fursuits are kind of cool. Blah. You know, they're like non-furries that are into that shit these days. Like, furries are, like, weirdly enough, goddamn mainstream and shit. It's like, it kind of disturbs me. It's like, why are we mainstream? We are not to be mainstream. Boo! It's like fursuits and, like, anthropomorphic characters, you know, that's our shit. You know, speaking of which, goddamn, you wanna know who's a tasty goddamn snack right now for a fucking, like, furry character at the moment? I don't even care. You know, he's a snack, and god, damn. Where is he? Where is my boy? Oh, yeah, yep, here he is. Here he is. Me? I'm talking about a fictional character. Hold on, I need like a good video that I've seen already. Okay, here we go. I mean, this is kind of a little bit of, you know, like, yeah, whatever. Yes, it's also the second Puss in Boots movie. And I'm gonna see this because of literally death. This guy.
Well.
Fucking snack! Watch him. Look at him.
Thanks. Good to meet you, too.
Can I get your autograph? Been following you for a long time.
Oh my god, I love his fucking voice. Ah! Why? DreamWorks, what did you do? Because holy shit, God. Oh, Fuck!
Put slaps in the face of death. You will find.
Don't laugh at him, bro.
Your reward does not come easily. This I tell you.
Everyone thinks you'll be the one to defeat me.
Fear me if you dare me.
Are you sure about? Yeah.
Okay. No more messing around.
Alright, fuck you, puss. I mean, low key though. I mean, look at this son of a bitch. All right, fuck you, puss. There you go. I mean, look. Fucking snack right there. I'm telling you. Fuck! DreamWorks, what have you done? Son of a bitch! What have you done? This character is like, fucking hell, dude.
What's the matter? Lives flashing before your eyes?
I didn't laugh! Dude, what the fuck? DreamWorks, what have you done? I haven't even seen this movie and yes, the furries have conquered him already. We have taken him over. You want to like when furries see something that we are like aware of, we take it over. You wanna know why? Because it's already happened. This is SFW, but it's already happened. See why he's a goddamn snack? Like, look at him. Fucking snack, I tell you, bro. Like, God, see? What the fuck? I haven't even seen the movie yet, and he's already like... It's like, goddamn, son. As a furry, you should know that, yes, Puss has... Yes, yeah, I'm 100% about that. No, I'm aware. What about the Jaguar and Kung Fu Poe? He's not a Jaguar, though. He's a snow leopard. And I kind of have a soft spot for snow leopards because of the leopard spots. Snew Mews, yes. Yes. Oh. Yeah. Yes, I'm a little bit. God. Yeah. I'm worried about. Yeah. I don't really need to say much beyond that. I mean, like, I will admit, like, the female persuasion of snow leopards are more my type, but Snew Mews, either way, I don't care. I don't really care. Do you find the apes and Planet Apes sexually attractive? No, not really. Well, I guess, like, Caesar will literally be the only one because he's kind of, like, the most, like, quote, anthropomorphic out of all of them. But beyond that, nah. And even then, it's not really, like, a sense of, like, you know, whatever the fuck. It's just kind of, like, I guess more of a sense, like, he's kind of, I guess, the closest to being, quote, human, I suppose. I don't know. I mean, I can make an argument for that, but, don't really do it for me. Do you find me a sexual type? Yeah. Why is that why? Well, because I'm talking about, like, furries and, like, furry character, like, you have to, like, question if you're attractive or not. Like, yes. Like, I mean, yeah, you're fine, sir. Dude, like, half of the thumbnails for this character in Puss in Boots 2, dude, this is, like, literally the thumbnails for, like, half the fucking shit, dude. And, like, God, it does shit to me, dude. Like, makes me all, like, buttery. It's like, fuck. Ugh. God damn, I just fucking, like, growled like a cat. Fucking hell. See what I mean? I mean, I'm only doing that because it's like I'm just doing this publicly. This is like meant to be my private, like, but I don't give a shit. The liquid courage is in me, so now I'm just like, it's just being embraced. It's like, God damn it. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, I'll be Def's Puss in Boots, you know what I mean? It's like, God damn, stop it, we gotta get away from him. What's this here and that kind of thing? Minx, One Piece. Minx, let me look at him. If I could spell. Would you fuck Bambi, real talk? Nah. Well, nah. It's like a doe, dude. It's like, no. I mean, I'm assuming Bambi's mama, you know, considering that she's like a sentient anthropomorphic character as well. Anthropomorphic doesn't necessarily mean like, you know, an animal that walks on, you know, that looks and kind of like walks like a human. It, you know, anthropomorphic also mean, you know, frail too. I guess, you know, Bambi's mama, but like beyond that, eh. And even then, like, she needs to kind of be like, you know, legitimately like, you know, anthropomorphic in the sense that she's, you know, legit kind of like 50-50. Like 50-50, you know, like human, you know, traits and shit. Like, you know, what you would traditionally think as furry, I guess, you know? Like, that, sure. But, you know, beyond that, like, you know, you kind of start skirting some bounds, you know what I mean? You kind of start, you know, skirting some shit a little bit. I mean, I guess because it's fantasy and, you know, due to the anthropomorphic shit, I mean, I guess sure, because, I mean, hypothetically, you know, Bambi's mom would be like a sentient, you know, character that could speak and, you know, and all that shit, so there would be an implicit element of being able to have consent, so, you know, like, I guess in that way, but beyond that, no. Has to be like, you know, like anthro in the traditional sense, you know, predominantly. Or at least have like some like overt sense of, you know, like, you know, communication of consent. Like there has to at least, you know, be some overt, you know, communication and things like that. If, you know, not, you know, without, you know, like the traditional form of like anthropomorphism and stuff. Ignore needs to watch BoJack Horseman if he hasn't already. I've seen BoJack Horseman. I don't think I've seen all of it, but I've seen like the first 2 seasons of it. I don't know if there's any more seasons than that, but I know I've seen the first season, and I'm pretty sure like the second season is entirely, but if not, at least like half of it. So I at least seen some BoJack. And honestly, from what I've seen, I like it. I don't think humans can understand animals in that movie. It's like homeward bound rules. Oh, Bambi? I mean, there's 5 seasons, I think. Okay, so I am very well behind on BoJack Horseman, because I've only seen like 2 seasons of it. So, and that was, I think, around the time where it was, I think it only had 2 seasons, because I remember watching it and I caught up to it. So, actually thinking about it, it might have been 3 seasons. I might have seen the first 3 seasons then, now thinking about it. Though, to be fair, I don't remember a lot about it, though I do remember some stuff about it. Actually, let's bring a link real quick. I'll be right back. Goddamn, dog. Fucking, I say spring a link and you just know exactly what I say. What the fuck? How does this chair, like, get sideways? I had a fucking catastrophe there. Jesus. Being like an old man on the hour every hour. Fuck you, dude. I pissed 3 times this entire stream. That's like, what, once every 2 hours? I'm going on for 6 hours. I know how many times I pissed on stream, sir. I'll burn you. Okay, I need to stop dropping shit. I'm just purposely dropping shit. I need to stop doing that because I don't want to have to pick everything up. Fun. Fooling in myself and hoisting myself on my own petard just to make a point. Good shit. I did just realize I am going on for like over 6 hours though. Jesus Christ. Goddamn, son. You want this? Go to sleep. Lamau, you have work later. I'm gonna eat food first, which I do have. Oh, look at you. Look at you, little butt. Here. There you go. There you go. You're supposed to grab that with your... Oh my god. What a little butt. Come here. Come here. Come up here. Good boy. Yeah, baby. Hey, hey, hey. Paw. Good boy. Good boy. Hey. Ooh, good catch, boy. Good catch. Good boy. Well, you just dropped some of that. Ooh, good catch. Oh, who's a good sweet little boy? Fucking hell, what did you do? Why do you keep... oh my god, why do you keep knocking shit over? Why are you such a weird fucking freak? Knocking shit everything over. Look at you. That's what you get. Look at you. You terrorista. You terrorista. I'm the drunk one, and you're the one who's knocking shit over. And you're heavy as hell. Look at me, that shit. Okay, I really can't hold on like this forever. Ugh. God, you're a heavy little bastard. Look at you. Oh my god. Oh my god, you fucking fruit bat. What was that noise? You're a little hog. You're a damn hog, bro. Fucking look at this. Just look at this. Look at this shit. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't even care. I don't even care. Look at this shit. Look at this little fuck. Look at this little bastard. What do I do with this? The absurdity. Like, the absurdity of this little mutt. Wow. Okay, there we go. Do you mind? What is this? Nothing will stop him. Nothing. You don't even care. Wow. Do you care about any of the abuse I give you? No. Oh shit. Okay. Yep. You're moving. Ah! Fucking kicking me in the face. Really? That's. You can move along now. Don't fucking knock it. Oh my god, you're knocking everything over. Oh, what are you doing? Oh. Oh. Okay, well. I think that's the cue, because this dog is knocking shit over. This dog is kicking me in the dick. Fucking just being a menace. So I think, yeah, we're good. Because, good lord, you're a terrorist, bro. Oh my god, I'm feeling the shockwaves from. Oh my god. Oh, now I'm just now starting to really feel that. Oh my god. Ow. It's. Oh. Dog, what the fuck, man? This fucking dog, bro. I don't even get this canine, bro. This Zukov, I don't even get him. I really don't. And he just made me feel hurt. It's pain. You're just a terrorist, okay? I hope you just know that. Anyway. I'll call it good. Be around for that next one. All that fun shit. Anyway, this dog just, like, kicked the rest of that energy out of me by just smashing my dick. So, I'm gonna call it good, so.